Greetings, everyone. Hello, and welcome. Happy Saturday, Schweeties. Happy freaking Saturday. It is a long weekend here in Canada. Let's start from the beginning because the beginning is a good place to start. I hope everybody is doing well on this fabulous long weekend. Apollo, you are first. Welcome in, Apollo. Welcome in, Wrinkly. Big W, Wrinkly. Huge W. And time. Spartan, Sanju. Hello, Spartan. Welcome in, Spartan. Lady Wamina. Wamina. Wynema. Lady Wynema. Hello. Thank you for the tap of Lady Wynema. Becca. Hello, Becca. Greetings and welcome, girl. Sunk Wage. We have a huge bean here in Chicago. I know you do, Sunk. I absolutely know you do. Welcome in, Sunk. Hello, Gundam. Redeemed Troop Trip. Is that new? Who did that? That's cool. Troop Trip. Is that troops like I salute you? Welcome in, Gundam. Hello, Raciel. Long time no see. Raciel, how are you, Raciel? Let's make sure the Spotify is working. I just had it going. Wow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Let's make sure we're good. There we go. Sounds like oh, I gotta close that. There we go. Yukiko. Shit, let me pause it. Now it's fucked up. Let me open it up again. Because I had Stream Together open. And it does that sometimes. With Stream Together. It makes like an echoing noise, at least on my end. Sounds echoey to me. Do you guys hear an echo? Yukiko, greetings and welcome, Yuki. Welcome in, Yuki. Inch High Firefly, welcome in. Happy Saturday, Inch High Firefly. Life of Leisure, hello. Welcome in, Life of Leisure and Minimal Trace. Welcome in. Lovely lass. Our one and only Lady Anne, thank you so much. Minimal Trace. Oh, Dame, welcome in. First time chatter. Hello, how are you, Dame? How are you? I hope you're well, Dame. Or AKA Game Time Official. What holiday day is being celebrated in Canada? Inch High this weekend. It is Victoria Day. Queen Victoria Day, since we are part of the British Commonwealth. Yeah. Yeah, for a long weekend, right? I think my neighbors in the South, all of my American peeps, you guys have a long weekend next weekend, right? Like you have Memorial Day. Memorial Day next weekend. I just finished recording a music video. Nice, Dame. They look absolutely hot. Thank you, Yuki. Safi, greetings and welcome, Safi. Sweet Safi. Hello, everyone. How are you, Safi? Nice to see you here. Hooligan. Hello, welcome in, Hooligan. Sweetheart. Hi, sweetheart. How are you, Schweedy? You look amazing as always. Thank you, guys. I feel like it's sundress season. It is sundress season happening. So... And on. No echo here? Okay, good, Sunk. It's just kind of on my end. It sounds weird. Spent the whole day recording. Nice, Dame. Yeah, awesome. Good luck with the music video. Sounds like a solid day. Exactly. Love the dress. Thank you, Safi. Sundress season is upon us, folks. It's a whole season on its own. Memorial Day coming up. Thanks for the good feels reminder. Exactly. A lot of barbecues taking place here in Canada. People open up their cottages. What else? We do fireworks as well. We do fireworks for Victoria Day. So, looking great, buddy. Thank you, Dame. Thank you. Why are you in a different account, if you don't mind me asking? Are you no longer using the Game Time account? So where does the French come in Canada? Sunk. we have two languages. We have two national languages, English and French. Do we celebrate any French holidays? So I don't think the French in Quebec celebrate Victoria Day this weekend. Brumal! Welcome in, Brumal! 27 months, Brumal. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub, sweetie. Appreciate you. I think we have 83 sub points for the month so far, so we're doing well. We're 18 days in. And I'm looking to get 100 sub points. So every tier 1 sub is 1 sub point. Every tier 2 sub is 2 sub points. And every tier 3 sub it's expensive for the sub, but it has the best value for the points. It is 6 sub points for a tier 3 sub. Rox, welcome in, Rox Fist. How are you, Rox? Thank you so much, Brumal. 27 months of fucking loyalty. I appreciate you, Brumal. Thank you, Shvidi. Brumal with the VIP and the Founders Badge. A pillar in the Anne Streamy community here. Brumal, a pillar. Wonderful dress. It suits you very well. Thank you so much, Yuki. Thank you. It's warm here, so wearing sundresses now. Quebec celebrates themselves and nothing else. They celebrate some French holidays and stuff. Yes, they do, Apollo. They don't celebrate anything English, really, though. I just wanted to use this account. Oh, I see. As I'm in a music mood. Ah, okay, I see. So you just do a little switcheroo sometimes. My loneliness calls. Hawker, welcome in, Hawker. How are you, Shvidi? Hey, hey. Happy Saturday, Hawker. I'm well. I hope you had a great day. I have. It's been a pretty chill day, Rox. Pretty chill. It's been good, though. I heard Twitch has changed their sharing percentage for something. Exactly, Sunk. If I can get 100 points for 3 consecutive months in a row, I will get a 60-40 revenue split from Twitch for an entire year. We've already completed the first month. The month of April is done. We are halfway through the month of May, and that means if we complete this month with 100 sub points, we have one more month, the month of June. And then I would get a 60-40 revenue split, and I'm not even a partner, guys. I'm just an affiliate. So I think this is the first time affiliates have been able to get a 60-40 revenue split, and I gotta thank capitalism. Cough. I gotta thank Kick. I gotta thank Kick for that, because I'm pretty sure the competition has enabled a little bit of a competitive revenue split, because I'm pretty sure Kick gives a really great share percentage to their streamers. So probably Twitch wanted to be competitive with it. Dr. Stroid, oh, a long time no see. Dr. Stroid, how are you? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Brumal, Tasteful Side B really makes a sundress pop. Tasteful Side B really makes a sundress pop. What does that mean? Tasteful Side B, Brumal, I don't get that. Somebody who loves me. Not happy, no hockey until Monday. Ah, Hawker, yeah, that's true. A lot of the teams have been eliminated already. This is the first time ever, basically, that anyone got a better split. Well, no. Partners have got a better split before, but affiliates, Apollo, this is the first time affiliates have been able to get a better split than 50-50. But yeah, there was a time years ago that partners got a 70-30 revenue split. Warhand, welcome in, War. How are you? Happy Saturday. It was 50-50 for everyone, unless you were really big and had negotiating power. But I'm pretty sure partners. Lady Wanima!
I do just that. Take it right off for you, but I haven't got a hat. I'm just a college boy, even at that. I tip my hat to you, but I haven't got a hat. I'm really not a sap.
Oh, side bobs. I got it.
If I wore a cap,
The side boobs.
in the university.
The side bobs do it for you?
Well, I do. I'm standing pat. I tip my hat to you, but I haven't got a hat.
I think, thank you, Lady Wanima, for redeeming. Hats off to you. I appreciate you. I think the side bobs is like kind of a true giveaway if they're natural. Because a lot of the time, like, side bobs don't happen if they are implants. So that's what's one tip and trick. Let me see if I can find a cute little hat for you. To rock for 5 minutes or so. Tall Hot Guy, lost my Twitch account. Again, because I'm dumb as fuck. Welcome in, Tall Hot Guy. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see Kick doing so well. Kick is, Kick is creating a little bit of competition, a little friendly competition, shall we say. Shade, welcome in, Shade Splitter. How are you? How art thou? I'm amazing, Shade. I'm about to become a furry. For 5 minutes or so. We've got some rabbit ears here. Just lurking while you're playing COD. Oh, nice. Okay. I hope you kill a lot of people. Shoot some heads. Get some headshots. Gun them. Thank you so much for the lurk, Shveedy. I appreciate you. What do you need to do to be a partner? I need 75 average viewers, basically, Sunk. That's what I'm looking for. 75 average. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, guys. The wine that we have today... I'm not drinking as much beer simply because I'm trying to clean out my cantina, or my cold cellar. Trying to clean that out. I think this music's a little loud, eh? There we go. And I have a lot of wine. And did you hear it through the grapevine? Those little I hate those little ees. Thank you for the lurk, Shveedy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope Lois is doing well. Gundam. But after a 2-hour search, I found it again. Just to say hi in this chat. Aw, I feel so honored. Tall, hot guy. So honored indeed. How are you doing, Shveedy? How have you been? How have you been? I hope you're doing well. You witch. Oh, shut up. Big fan of the side bobs. You are too? Yeah, I think the side bobs, yeah. The side bobs do it for me too. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The side bobs, they do it. Okay, so, not even partners. The default was 50-50 unless you knew. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Warhand, furries scare me. Do they? Always do a 1090. Whoa, it's Christmas already? Furry Ann is on my wish list. I tip my hat to you. With you moving soon, are you streaming all next week? Yes, I'm streaming all next week, and then the following week I will not be streaming. So my last stream will be May 25th. Saturday, May 25th will be my last stream for the month. So ideally, Hawker and and everybody, I'm looking to get 100 sub points before the end of the month. I mean, sorry, before May 25th, because May 25th I'm going to miss basically the last 2 streams of May. And I will be back to you guys on June 1st, Saturday, June 1st. So, love the dress. Thank you, War. Thank you, thank you. So, moving is going to take long. She's carrying those massive noobs on League. What the heck? Flair, greetings and welcome, Flair. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys thought I was going to say something bad, eh? I thought you were. How are you, Flair? Happy Saturday. Rikami, I've walked in the danger zone apparently. Apparently you have, Rikami. We've got sundresses. We've got side bobs. We've got side bobs. We've got sundresses. We've got wine. We've got wine on a Saturday night. So, what about under the bobs? What about under the bobs? What do you mean? I know some grandmas that got that figured out. Under the bobs? I have a massive heart! Oh, I see what you're saying. There you go, Flair. You guys, a massive heart. Fucking huge heart. Huge freaking heart. What do I have?
I salute you.
Vanish Point. I salute you, Vanish Point. I will see you soon, Vanish Point. Joer, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, massive heart flare. I should have freaking thought of that. Maple Marie, welcome in, girl. How are you, Maple? Happy Saturday. And Joer, happy Easter. Happy Easter. You guys are like, I don't know, maybe my mind isn't working properly today. But you guys are confusing me today. But, oh shit. So we have Italian. We have some lovely Italian red tonight. All right, guys. I don't know. It's some best producer winner. in 2022. Girls just want to have fun. I'm an animal, Anne, but at least I'm an animal with etiquette. That's right. I tip my hat to you, tall hot guy. Nah, that's a lie. Hot dress woman. Hello, Germany here. Welcome in to the danger zone. You're into the danger zone now, Germany. Welcome in. Platin? Can I call you Platin? And Kraut. We have Kraut. We do have Kraut. You are in the danger zone, Platin, with sauerkraut. It's an Anne streamy signature. We actually have another thing as well. Why are you not giving stream on the 25th to the 1st? I'm moving. Time okay. Welcome in, time okay. Welcome in. I'm moving for that week. So, okay, we've got a certified sweetie cork happening here. So we have a cork. Most of the time, I have no idea what I'm saying. I see. Girls just want to have fun. Good evening, Van Hammer J. How are you, Van Hammer? Welcome in. One bottle enough? It should be, Sunk. Should be enough. Makawaka! Oh, I remember you, Makawaka. You are from Mayor Albert's stream. How are you, Makawaka? Welcome in. Guys, my neighbor is really, really sweet. She picked me. I feel like I'm living in, like, Stardew Valley here. Because I know in the springtime in Stardew Valley, you have to pick wild leeks. You have to forage wild leeks. And that's precisely what these are. Wild leeks. So she picked them for me, and I was figuring out, like, what to do with these wild leeks. So I put them with kimchi. So I basically added them to my kimchi. So I have some wild leeks. Like, these are the whites of the leek, and then the greens of the leek as well. So, and then this, like, little white part here, that's just kimchi. So yes, guys, we have, my neighbor foraged wild leeks for me and gave me a big box of them. I've been having them with my, like, omelets in the morning and figuring out what the fuck I'm gonna do. Basically, it's like green spring onions. So whatever you could sub it out for, whatever you would use spring onions. Makawaka. Phoenix, hello Phoenix, welcome in. You said you would be here, and you are. Guys, I'm gonna take this lovely hat off now. Welcome in Phoenix. Happy Saturday. Country Boy Dave, hello. It's nice to see you. Hope all is well. Welcome in, Country Boy Dave. Happy Saturday. All is well, and I hope everything is well with you too. All right, guys, let's see here. All right. Now we're getting... Okay, so... Happy Saturday, Country Boy Dave. Makawaka. There you go. I knew it. Hugs. Hugs from the mayor. Those are the best, Makawaka. So, have you seen the movie Girls Just Want to Have Fun? I have not, Maple. Is it good?
I salute you.
Is it good? I salute you, Wanden. Welcome in, Wanden. Lady Wanima. Thank you, Lady Wanima. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, girl. And raiders, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Lady, what were you playing today? Were you playing Halo with... I'm not Halo. Were you playing Diablo with your mom? Out of curiosity, lady? Retro Man, welcome in, Retro. Welcome in, Shveedy. Happy Saturday. And exactly, I added I could have done a potato leek soup. I didn't have any potatoes, and it's a little bit hot to make a soup. I feel like that's more of like a fall winter thing. So, but I absolutely, Hawker, put the wild leeks in omelets. I love eggs. I eat a lot of eggs. Throw it back. for a $50 dono. First time chatter. No. Just give me the $50 dono instead. Either you're gonna give it or you're not. Marge, welcome in. Hello, Marge. Shy Mike, hello, Shy. Happy Saturday, guys. Happy Saturday. Lady Wanima. Hello, Wanden. You like my dress? And my body. Thank you so much, Wanden. Thank you, thank you. Lady was playing... Oh, you were playing Fortnite. Okay, so you weren't playing Diablo with your mom. When are you going to be playing Diablo with your mom next? Raiders, if you don't know me already, my name is Anne. We do a lot of eating here. We have some wild leek kimchi. We have some sauerkraut. It's a staple. I eat it pretty well every day for dinner. And then we have some unagi dan, which is basically eel. It's eel with rice. You can't see the rice because it's just blending into the bowl. But yeah, eel and rice. So we have some unagi dan and wine. Lots of it, a whole bottle. I have a whole cantina filled with alcohol that I really need to start drinking. Yes, it was good. It was my favorite when I was young. Really, that movie? Interesting. Okay, I've never heard of it. Alfie, looking like an absolute goddess tonight as always. Welcome in, Alfie. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Happy Saturday. Still playing Fortnite. Shy Mike. Hello, Shy. First time chatter. Hey, welcome in. ABO Saeed. Welcome in. How are you, first time chatter? Where are you from, out of curiosity? Happy Saturday. Do you like egg salad? Love egg salad. It's my favorite, Sunk. Maybe tomorrow, I see. Well, I hope you have a good stream with your mama if you do it tomorrow. Definitely doing a lot of eating this stream and catching strays. And me catching strays. What do you mean catching strays? Safi, first took my breath away in heels. Now, like someone's hottest date in a dress where we could possibly go from here. I don't know where we could go from here, but we're going to open up a bottle of wine, guys. It's Saturday night. We're not fucking around here, sweeties. I am moving time, okay? You must have been absent for the last 3 streams. I have been talking about it. The last 3 streams time, okay? But it's okay. I'm still going to be streaming. Don't worry. The stream schedule will remain the same, okay? So don't worry, guys. I will be moving, but it won't be really any different for you. So, are you of legal drinking age? Saeed, that's the sweetest thing fucking I heard all day. Forever 21, Saeed. Forever 21. Thank you. You're so cute. Thank you. You have a lot of stuff to move? Yeah, I'm a bit of a pack rat, to be honest, okay? I do have a lot of stuff. I'm quitting my job as well. I'm quitting my job, so I have an entire week to do the moving. Big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. That wasn't good to say. She is eternal. I kind of am, and that is good to say, Phoenix. I got what you meant. I absolutely got what you meant there. Butts or boobs? Are you asking me, Wanden? I think proportions are key. I think I like good proportions. That's the main thing in my opinion, is proportions. No, right above me. Do you have a lot of stuff to move? I'm 14, but my parents gave me consent. Oh, I see, Phoenix. Yeah, he's just joking. Technically, Tall Hot Guy, if you are 14, you're not supposed to be in here. But I know him, Phoenix, and I know he's not 14. But this is an 18-plus stream. Okay, so if anyone is underage, please, it's an 18-plus stream here. All right, guys, so let's open up this wine. You're 82 viewers right now. Do you have to maintain 75 viewers for the whole stream? Correct. Yeah, I have to maintain 75 viewers for the whole stream for a month. Sunk wage for an entire month. That's how it works. But it's okay. I mean, we're getting there. We are absolutely getting there, Sunk. I don't know. Yours look good. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you. Girls just want to have fun. Starring Sarah Jessica Parker, Shannon Doherty, Helen Hunt. I know all 3 of those actresses. So that sounds great. I really love Sarah Jessica Parker in Hocus Pocus, and also, of course, in Sex in the City. Shannon Doherty, I remember her from Party of Five, I believe it was, or 90210. She was the brunette in 90210. And then, who was the other? Helen Hunt. Oh, I mean, Helen Hunt, she's a great actress. She's like an older actress. Here we go, guys. Boom. Yeah, there we go, Phoenix. Yes, Shannon Doherty. She was the bitch. She was the bitch in 90210. Jennifer Love Hewitt. Jennifer Love Hewitt, right? Was Party of Five. I think her name was Jennifer Love Hewitt. No? EDM Demon, I cut my fingers. What happened, EDM? What happened? Are you okay? Do you need stitches? Does someone have to kiss it better? Does someone have to kiss it better? Welcome in, EDM. Yes, and she was behind the scenes. I agree with you. New Kane? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, New Kane. Happy Saturday. Boink. Pretty dress. So you gotta kiss the boo-boos better, Lady Wanima. You gotta do that. John Cito, welcoming sharpening my knife. Oh shit, that sounds like a bad cut then. That sounds like a bad cut. Is it deep? Do you need to get stitches? At least it's a clean cut. If you did it sharpening your knife. I've done that before. I've done that before and it's not fun at all. I hope you're okay. I hope you don't need stitches, EDM. Yes, Jennifer. Those fingers and watch this hot girl. Well, fix your fingers and then watch this hot girl. You know, order of operations, tell a hot guy. That's why she left the show. They had it with her and she was ready to quit. Yeah, I heard there was all kinds of like behind the scenes drama with Shannon Doherty, and got nervous and out of our league. You look like Kate Blanchett. I've heard that before, Saeed. I've heard that before. Yeah. Thank you. What is the machine? Can you extract brain from spine with it as well? Possibly. Like you would not believe. Welcome in, Nibble Me Timbers. Happy Saturday, Nibble. Guys, I have this aerator here. It's pretty cool. You just stick it on the tip, just the tip, stick it on the shaft, and it instantly aerates your wine. It's great. So they actually were adjusting the storyline. The robot show got canceled. Oh, really? Bye, John Cito. Still chopping. Making stir fry. Ooh, nice, EDM. I love a man that can cook. Wonderful, wonderful. Not gonna lie, blood is really a good source of iron. So if you're cooking, you're like a serial killer, tall hot guy. Seriously, like the things you say, it's weird, like serial killer-esque. How are you, Nibble? Happy Saturday. Chef's kiss. But yes, they had to reboot the actors playing themselves, and it was playing a repetitive version of herself having acted on the show. It was meta. Makeup check. There we go. Oh, do I not have an alert for makeup check? I need to add one, Retro Man. Thank you for suggesting that alert. But I have to actually add like a GIF or something to that. I forgot to do so. I gotta write that down. Otherwise I won't remember. I added the alert, but I forgot to add a like a sound and like a GIF to makeup check. Hold on, Retro. Makeup like a beauty queen. On the floor. Oh, fucked up. I fucked up bad just now. Sheesh. Am the one. There we go. On the floor. In the rounds. Okay. Makeup check. Here you go, guys. This is a new redeem that Retro Man suggested. So thank you, guys. You guys can check out the makeup for today. It means I'm going to get very close to the camera. You guys can see Well, if you're watching in 1080 with this great quality Sony camera, probably a lot of the pores, you can get really close to checking out how I've applied my makeup today. We have a winged liner. We're wearing some purples. Brings out the blue in my eyes. What do you guys think? I am the one. All right. Send me the freaking link. I hate using a decanter. Amazon. I will send you the link. And the decanter is fucking so like archaic, to be honest, Tall Hot Guy. Look at this. This instantly decants the wine. No more waiting in those big fucking bulky decanters. Remember to always think twice. All right. Eyes were like mine. Let me just put this thing over here. In around. All right. I will though, Tall Hawkeye. It was really cheap. It was like $15 on Amazon. Weed is fully legal in the country, Sunk Wage. Yes, it is. It's hard to explain, but the reboot was 90210. Was a show and actors. Yeah. Exactly. The stream is truly a reward after a long day of work. Ah, where do you work, Saeed? Thank you so much. How was work today? Where do you work, Saeed? Out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking. Nibble doing well, thank you. Good, Nibble. I'm glad. How's your day, Anne? Pretty chill, to be honest, Marge. Pretty chill indeed. How was yours? So, I'm still jealous that she has a slightly bigger boobs than me. Shut up, tall hot guy. Can't win at everything. You're funny. Still streaming. Got you tabbed up. Thank you, lady. How are you still streaming? You raided into me, though. How is that possible? I thought you raided into me like 10 minutes ago, lady. Saw it and had to click on it. It was a new one. I have to remember to add it. What did you think? Did you like that redeem? First time chatter. Coot. Thank you, Cootbot. Cootbot. Thank you so much. Welcome in. What about the great the quality is damn, on those lashes. You like that, tall hot guy? These are my real lashes. Guys, cheers. You have beautiful eyes. Thank you, Saeed. Guys, cheers. Happy Saturday. We have some lovely dates lined up for today. It's sundress season. Sun's out. Bob's out. No buns, but we got the bobs. The bits and the bobs. Sun's out. Bob's out. We've got the wine flowing. It's a long weekend here in Canada. So I have Monday off. It's great. Super excited. Glad to be spending the long weekend with you guys. So cheers. Oh, this is nice. Wow. Sweeter. A little bit sweeter. I don't know what kind of wine this is. It's from Puglia, which is really... It's a nice wine region. They make great wine in Italy from Puglia. Not sure what type of it, like wine. If it's like a Cabernet Sauvignon or like a Shiraz, not sure. Because it's all in Italian. All I know is it is 14.5% alcohol. Other than that, guys, it's all in Italian. Unless anyone can read Italian, then we'll be good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How was my cheesy compliment? Marge, it was great. What about great quality yourself? Oh, I'm great quality. Thank you, Marge. Thank you. All good. Welcome in. Wow, that's so cool. Welcome in. Cheers. All good. Game changer. Fun guy. The aerator, game changer for sure. It does make the wine look like cheap as Walmart wine. It kind of does, doesn't
I
it?
salute
But
you.
as long as it works, I salute you, fun guy. I salute you. As long as it works, though. To drive me away from you. Chilling with Anna on a Saturday night. Don D, welcome in. How are you, Don D? Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a blessed Saturday, Don. Confused what that does as well. On that does as well. You mean the decanter? This aerates. This is like a decanter. It's an aerator, so it adds oxygen instantly as you're pouring it. It adds oxygen. We got a Dave, the Dingle Hopper. Dave, the Dingle Hopper. Dave, what would you like for the mod poll? What would you like for the poll? Let us know. I have back pains a latte. Oh, I hope you feel better. Take a hot bath. Take a hot bath. That should help you with the pains and the chill. I worked in mediation between deals. Oh, that's fucking stressful, Saeed. If you're a mediator, oh god, that I feel you there. If you've had a long day in mediation. I hope the mediation went well, Saeed. How many times have you moved in your life? Not many. Maybe 4? I don't move often. I'm not the type to move often. I think 4. 4 or 5 times. Not too much. Raiding and then going live immediately. That's odd. Usually you raid in at the end of the stream. I know those lashes are yours. That made the compliment even better. It really did, actually. Facts. Facts, tall hot guy. Cheers. The whole day I tried with no result. Aspirin, massage, hot compresses, etc. Oh, Marge, that sucks. Great redeem. We'll be using it again. Okay, I have to update an alert with it then, okay? Deal. Deal, Retro. Canuck Paul. Welcome in, Canuck. How are you? Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Schmeedy. You're a certified streaker now. Time okay? Happy Victoria Day. Thank you, Sunk Wage. You're so sweet. I actually choked up with tears seeing the intro for the first episode. No way, Phoenix. Okay. I think it's pronounced Puglia. Ah, my bad. All good. Puglia. Okay, the wine. So this province, this region in Italy, is pronounced Puglia. For anyone who doesn't know, so now you don't look like a dingle hopper like me. You don't look like a dingle hopper like me. It's pronounced Puglia. Guys, go vote. Do you guys prefer red or white wine? Vote, vote, vote. Silent G, I see. Puglia. It's red wine, yeah. It's red wine, yeah. Chokes up, too, sometimes. So relatable. I do, tall hug guy. You can raid without stopping stream. You need the viewers. So I figured I would try to help. Aw, thank you, lady. Yeah, I mean, usually I don't know anyone who raids unless they're like finish the stream, but to each his own. I appreciate the raid regardless, lady. Okay. All right, guys. Wow, 60% of you prefer white wine over red. I'm surprised about that. I would think usually people like red over white. But lately I've been on like a pink wine, like rosé tip. I've been on rosés a lot and whites. I drink a lot more rosés and whites during the summer, I think. My Saturday is great, and now it's even better because of you. Aw, thank you, Dawn. If you want to get wasted and regret the night, white wine. Really? You think white wine doesn't do it for you? Cheers. Moving is hassle. It is, Sunk, but sometimes it you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? Sunk, it is what it is. Yeah, I tried to raid in, but I couldn't. Oh, you were live too, Phoenix? No way. I didn't know. Okay. Dirty Dominoes? No, not today. Canuck Paw. Well, are you familiar with unagi, which is barbecue eel with rice? So we have barbecue eel and rice. I've moved 3 times so far. Retro, that's actually not a lot, considering. I haven't moved that many times as well. I've moved maybe 4 or 5 times. Okay, let me count. 5 times. And where did your positivity and energy for it come from? Mine comes from my mother. Really, Marge? I don't know. I do not know where it comes from. Thank you for that 10, Shweety. Cheers. Hey, thank you, thank you. Wow. I appreciate that. Thank you, Alfie. Cheers. Guys, happy fucking Saturday. But I cried watching the opening, things that touch my feels. They touch your feels.
You.
I like big
Butts and I cannot. You're a Buckeye. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. I do love a good sundress season. Right hook, not including from accommodations to accommodations while touring in giggity. Giggity giggity. I've moved from place to place 23 times in my life. What the fuck? 23 times is a lot. Daniel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Daniel? Sometimes bad and sometimes good. I also tear up at the end credits of the Avengers Endgame. It's a sad one. Lady Wanima, I freaking salute you, girl. Thank you, thank you. I salute you, Shweety. Different cities 8 times. Wow, Right Hook, you've really been around. You've been around town. No offense to that. You've been around towns. Plural. Cheers. Red wine sometimes gives me a headache, so I prefer white. I see. Yeah, I think staying hydrated is key. Guys, we have a date coming up. I'm just going to finish eating a little bit. I ate lunch, though. I had a pretty big lunch, so I'm not starving. That's why I don't think I can finish my dinner right now. But we do have a date coming up. And I'm 3 minutes late already. As long as it's out of the bag, I don't mind. Shut up. Cheers. I don't like any wine, maybe wine coolers. I salute you, Dave, the Dingle Hopper. I salute you. Wine coolers. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of wine coolers. They could be sweet. So, Canuck Paul, I take it you like maybe sweet drinks. This is true, Maple. Anything I can slap does the trick. White is much more universal. Is it Apollo? I know you're an alcohol guy. I hate wine too, but sometimes you gotta play the part to fit in. True. Yeah, I agree with that. Tall Hawkeye, if you go to a party or a work event and everybody's drinking wine, don't get the beer. Get the glass of wine. You do have to, like, play the part. I personally, though, guys, I prefer beer. Beer is my favorite. I am a beer girly. But I just literally have a cantina filled with wine. Like, probably, like, 40 bottles of wine down there. I really need to start drinking them up because they're heavy to lug around. And what am I have, like, a really expensive bottle of Stag's Leap down there. I don't know what I'm saving it for. And I also have a lot of Prosecco, like, sparkling Italian. And I have some champagne. I don't know what I'm saving that for either. I really need to just fucking drink it, you know? Cheers. And drink the wine so you are at the same level with the guys at your table. I agree, Tall Guy. 100%. Facts. I'm glad that you understand those, like, social cues. Some people don't. Orion, hello. I think white wine is more of a standalone drink. Red beautifies meals. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like that too, Orion. Like in the summertime, you can just have a glass of white or rosé. It doesn't go well. It doesn't pair well with meals, but red really does kind of complement the meal more. Guys, we have Careless Whisperer. Every time I hear George Michael Careless Whisperer, I'm never gonna, like, hear it the same again now. In Canada, we do have bagged wine to go with our bagged milk. Canuck Paul, I had a whole conversation with chat maybe a month ago. A lot of my American viewers did not know that we have bagged milk here. And I think European viewers didn't know as well. But yeah, guys, we've had bagged milk, I think, since the 1960s, Canuck Paul. Paddlefoot, hello! Welcome in, and Army Cat, hello, greetings! Oh, my good friend the Sunk. Oh, you know the Sunk, Army Cat, okay. Oh, guys, I'm so far behind. Story of my life, it happens. If you do the chicken dance, I can't take you seriously anymore. Ah, fuck, well, I did it. It's done. It's done. Oh, I'm doing it. I did it. It happened. It happened, okay? Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the vodka. Blame it on the Henny. Blame it on the red from Puglia. The red from Italy. Cheers. Happy Saturday, guys. I have to bring a date on. To pretend. I was legit in theaters. Oh, really? Wow, that's a lot of movies that you've seen in theaters, Phoenix. You know, gift subs don't count for your... I know they don't. Yeah, I absolutely know. For my 100 sub points. Yeah, they cannot be Prime subs and they cannot be gifted subs. They have to come from individual people. I also know a tier 3 sub gives me 6 points. Tier 2 sub gives me 2 points, and a tier 1 sub gives me 1 point. Thank you, Vantage Point. Wayne Gretzky whiskey is pretty good shit. Oh, Army Cat, he has a whole winery. He has wine as well. He has a whole winery on Niagara on the Lake. Interesting, Rocks. I used to drink pitcher after pitcher of beer. Oh, you like port, which is like Portuguese fortified wine. Port is good too. A little bit sweet, but it's good. It's like brandy. No, Apollo, no. When you get Prosecco, make sure it was made in traditional style. How can I tell? How can I tell, Rux? I just Googled. Oh, you Googled it? Ah, fuck. You shouldn't have given away your secrets, tall hog guy. If you really want to hate yourself, my fraternity in college had a signature beverage, Everclear, and orange Gatorade. It was called Gary Bussy. What the fuck? Cheers. I knew Everclear is like super strong white spirits, right? It's like, what is it proof? I don't know if we have Everclear in Canada. I know guys who would buy 12 of Labatt's Blue for their Victoria Day long weekend. Buy a 12 of Labatt's Blue 50 for the Victoria Day long weekend. Yeah, there's a lot of drinking, barbecues, fireworks that happen during this long weekend. Cheers. Master Meatball, ahoy! Welcome in, Master Meatball. Prosecco you can use in mojitos in lieu of soda. Oh, really? That would be super strong.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Modi's here! Hey! Welcome in, Modi. You sweet, sweet angel. How are you, Modi? Freya, welcome in, Freya. Happy Saturday, Freya. I used to carry it like a baby. Okay. Bagged milk means powdered milk, I see. No, Marge, no. Like fresh milk. Fresh milk, but we keep it we have it in a bag. In Canada, we have bagged milk. It's not in a jug, it's not in a carton, it's in bags. But it's fresh. I guess they may bag the milk at the store. No, they bag it. They don't bag it at the store. No. Like okay, so like, you know, in the States, they have them in jugs, milk jugs. So like, that's where they would bag them up. And they're put in like bags, like sealed, no air bags. Like, what bag can you explain it? You can upgrade your subs and sub for a longer time. Yes, so if anyone wants to upgrade their sub from a tier 1 to a tier 2 or a tier 3, that would help me out. That would absolutely give me more sub points for the month. Yes, if anyone has the means to do so, please. For this month and for next month. I don't need you to do it all the time. I really just need it for this month and for next month. GG Grimes, welcome in, GG Grimes. Happy Saturday, Sweetie. Taking a break. Oh, just did both the front brakes in the car. Okay. All right. Deserves a little R&R. Master Meatball, thank you for the lurk. Because we're weird in Canada. It's been going on since the 60s with the bag milk. And Modi, hello. Woo! You sound like Skiz there. Woo! How much money to be made, though? I mean, there's probably a lot, but how much of my soul do I want to sell is the question. ABC. It will say traditional method, method traditionale. Okay, Rox, I will look for that on the bottle of Prosecco. Everclear is basically grain alcohol, but yeah, isn't the proof really, really high on Everclear? Multiple advantages, but there's milk in the end. Don't know why. Historical reasons. Yeah, probably. Historical reasons. That's the weirdest question I've seen, Banhammer J. So, C. If I were in Canada, I would stick nipple stickers on the bag milks. Ah, that would be smart, Master Meatball. I see bags are easier stores compared to metal carton mixture boxes. 100% Marge, yes. Jugs. Fun bags. Fun bags. Yeah, big jugs. Big milk bags. Yeah. 16 more to go. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, Gundam. We're gonna get it. Why my comment deleted? Because I think you're talking about like some shit on OnlyFans, if I'm not mistaken, ABC. Welcome in, welcome in. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Happy Saturday to you, sir. Christos, welcome in. How are you, Christos? Happy Saturday. Uh-huh. Right, Christos. You can upgrade it 6 months ahead also. Whoa, I don't need 6 months. I just need 2 months. Because you sussy. Is it eDates today? It is, Modi. We have a first date. I'm 15 minutes late. I have to bring on my first date. Okay. Okay, so can I have a spot? Absolutely, Modi. It's gonna be near the end though. I have 2 dates lined up, Modi. Streaming live from Prague. No way! Oh, you're live from Prague? Prague is a beautiful city. I love Prague. Praha. It's a hidden gem, I tell you. A hidden gem indeed. Alright, so... how much you want to sell your soul? Guys, what is this about? Someone asked about, you can make money, a lot of money on OnlyFans. And it's true. You can make money on OnlyFans, but guys, you will never see me on OnlyFans. Because I just, everyone has limits. And that's no offense to anyone on OnlyFans. No offense at all. So, Prague, Austria? Prague is in the Czech Republic, Master Meatball. Close, but Czech Republic. A little, west of there. I always thought the name was Modi. It's Moti. Moti 201. My niece does OnlyFans. Feet only. Oh, they have another app too, Feet Finder, I think. Scene GG. Hey, welcome in, Scene GG. Buonanotte. Look what I'm drinking right now, Scene GG. I have a nice red from Puglia. Is this good? What do you think, Scene GG? What do you think? So guys, we have to bring on our first date. Let's do it. Okay, let's go, Schwiedis. Okay, where's the... That's your region in Puglia? No way! Yeah. So is it good? You ready? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna send you the invite right now, okay? Let's go. Just check your notifications tab. The invite has been sent, Vanish Point. Gotta put on different music now. Should be good here. And it's not working. The music. DMCA free. Yes, correct. DMCA free music. Twist. Hello. Hi. How are you, Twist? Happy Saturday, Schweedy. I have some rice stuck in the back of my... Courier 6. Hello. Long time no see, Courier 6. Tomorrow starts a hot week in the city. Ooh, a swelter. Do you think it's going to be a really hot summer? Maple Marie, what do you think? How are you, Courier 6? How are you, Twist? Welcome in, Schweedy. Christos. Cheers. I wait for you in Puglia, Burpee N. So seeing GG now, because I'm having wine and not beer, I probably won't be burping like I normally do. I really only burp when I drink beer because it's gaseous, it's carbonated. Yeah, make sure the AC is working if you're having really, really high temps. And do you ever sing songs? Your stream to have tune in your own. Am I interfering? I do sing songs, but today I'm doing eDates. So I usually sing songs on these song request nights, which are usually on Tuesday nights. Tuesday nights I will be doing like art, painting, and free song requests. Scene GG for our shy burpee. Aw, thank you so much, Scene GG. Thank you. Cheers. Well, it's going to be 89 Fahrenheit in a few days. Crazy. It's going to be sunny and 28 here in Toronto on Monday. 28? Ooh, that's our long weekend retro, so I'm excited for that. Vantage Point Sean, I sent you the request. I sent you the request, okay? So check your notifications tab. I need to defend my double third place at poker tournament this Monday. Perfect. There you go, Vantage Point. You got it. You got it. And can you give me some inspiration to call upon when I'm about to get felted? Felted in a poker tournament? I don't know much about gambling and poker, to be honest. So, Twist, I would just say maintain your poker face. Wear sunglasses if you need to. Don't give away, maintain your poker face is what I would say. All right, Scene GG sounds good. Ciao, Bella. Okay. Vantage Point, if you could take your phone and put it the other way so that it's going horizontal. There you go. Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, guys. We have our first date of the night coming up right now. We have a Vantage Point Sean. He has been he's been viewing me for a while, probably over a year for sure. So I'm so glad, I'm so honored that he's going to come on and chat with us. He's actually a local boy from Toronto as well. Yes, so we're about to bring him on. So please give your warm welcome. Are your eyebrows real? All good? Yeah, they are. My eyebrows are real. I don't pencil them in. I don't tattoo them. Yeah, my eyebrows are real. All right. LOL, will you sign my sunglasses in? Absolutely, Twist. Absolutely. Yes, yes. All right, guys. Toronto Mans? Frankly, I mean, I'll let him tell you if he's a Toronto Mans or not. Okay? They hear one thing, Vantage Point. They hear one thing, and it's Toronto Mans, like, all around. Okay. So let's go. Without further ado, please welcome on Vantage Point Sean. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Schweedy.
Hello, what is going on? Hot and streamy, lovely and dreamy. I am so glad that I finally get to join you in.
It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me.
Hold on a second, Vantage Point. You're really, really quiet. If you could turn up your volume or something, maybe that would help the situation. Or it could be me. It could be on my end, but I'm pretty sure it's on your end. Frutal! Frutal! Thank you so much for your sub, Schmeedy. I appreciate you. Big W Frutal! Thank you, Frutal. And he says hello to Sean as well. Frutal, you're such a fucking gentleman. Fucking love you, Frutal. Aw, thank you so much. Quiet? Certified Sweetie. You are quiet. Chat, is he quiet? Can you turn him up on the Chrome? Oh, yeah. Okay, now try again. Let's see.
How's that?
That's a little bit better, right?
Check 1 2 1 2.
Check. Is he louder now, or should I try to turn him up a little bit more? He is quiet. Okay, all right. Let me see what I can do here.
Backlight, if that's gonna help, or if that makes it any.
No. Don't turn that light on. Don't turn that light on. You want the light on in front of you, not behind you. Turn me on. Hey, okay.
Hold on. Let me get a different light. One sec.
Okay. While we're doing that, if I turn him up in the Chrome sound, I think it helps. Hold on, guys. This might actually do something. Okay, let's see if this helps. Grab a mic, brother. He's on his phone, Orion. All right.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
There we go. I
so-
turned him up. Is that better? It was me. I can turn him up, I think. What do you think?
Okay, good. Because my volume's all the way to max.
Okay, perfect. It's not you. It's me. It's me. That's what girls say. That's what girls say all the time. But that's the truth. That is the truth. He's better now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. Good.
Well,
I just want to make
again,
sure.
Like I said, it is my honor to finally join you in the stream. I've been a viewer for a long time, and I'm so glad to finally be in the stream with you.
It's an honor to have you on Vantage Point, Sean.
Aw.
You have been a viewer, long time listener, first time chatter type of situation.
That's what's
So-
up. That's what's up.
Yeah, exactly. So Vantage Point, he is actually from Toronto, and as we actually mentioned earlier in stream, one of the viewers was asking if weed is legal in Canada, and I said yes, absolutely. It's fully legal in the entire country. Vantage
It
Point
absolutely
actually
is.
works in the industry, and he's wearing a t-shirt too that says the heightened chef. Shameless plug, but not that shameless. If you're in the Toronto area, this is a good talking point. It's a good point of.
Absolutely. I could talk for hours about this if you want me to.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Can you explain what the heightened chef is all about, Vantage Point, Sean?
Absolutely. I am more than glad to explain about the Heightened Chef. So, me and my partner, Chef Alfred, we are actually high school buddies who, he was actually probably the first person that I smoked weed with. And we came together. He actually is also a chef. And we kind of came together in 2017. So we were actually doing it a year before it was actually all legal. So we kind of wanted to get the jump on it. And we figured that, you know what? People in Toronto need a new experience. They need something new to do. We're tired of going to the clubs. We're tired of going to the bars, to the pubs, all that shit. So we figured out, you know what? Weed is about to become legal. And my partner, is a chef, an amazing chef. And he's also a big cannabis enthusiast, just like myself. So we figured out, you know what? There's a way for us to do something here. And I think the common denominator, the uniter of all people is food. And you know what, Anne? One of the things that I love about your channel and about your page and everything is that you are a massive foodie. And I love it. I love it. Every time you post food, I go nuts because you eat some cool shit. You definitely get out there and do some cool stuff. So we knew that cannabis and food it was an easy match. It was a really easy match. Everybody loves food. Everybody eats. So we thought, you know what? This is a really good way to bring and start to normalize cannabis, because cannabis for a long time in places like the States and a lot of other places around the world, we're only the second country to legalize cannabis nationally. So really, there's a lot of taboo and there was a lot of stigma surrounding cannabis because it was illegal for so long, that we needed a way to normalize it and make it a normal, regular thing, just as easy as you're drinking a bottle of wine.
Exactly, exactly. So that's a great idea. Like, people have to eat, and there was a stigma attached to cannabis. There was a big stigma attached to it. So just like, alcohol is completely regulated and normalized, nobody looks down on anyone drinking a bottle of wine normally, under normal circumstances. There might be some religious aspects, but that's besides the point. Yeah. But so just like someone's drinking a bottle of wine on a Saturday night, they should be able to go and ingest some cannabis, either inhale it, smoke it, or eat it as well. Beat Dynasty, welcome in, Beat. This is a perfect guest for you because Beat is also a chef, and he also smokes. He's from Cali, and he smokes a lot of weed as well. He's a big, so perfect timing. Beat Dynasty, welcome in. And someone asked earlier, how easy is it to get marijuana in Canada? So before we move on, let's kind of explain, because you said it's the second country in the world to legalize it nationally. Well, the first country would be the Netherlands?
No, actually, they didn't have it legalized nationally. Funny enough, the first country to legalize cannabis nationally was Uruguay in South America. Very small country. but they were the very first country in the world to legalize it nationally. A lot of other countries have it legalized in certain portions of the country, like America has certain states where it's legal for recreational cannabis. Some places only have it legalized for medicinal purposes, but Canada was the second place to have it legalized completely across the board everywhere in the country.
I didn't actually know that. That's great. That's good news.
Hey,
Wow.
you're learning something
Hey.
tonight. You're learning something tonight.
Good. I'm glad because I've been to Amsterdam, but I didn't realize that the entire country had not legalized it. That it was only certain cities or regions that had it legalized. W
That's
Canada,
right.
indeed. So,
That's right.
in terms of how easy it is to get marijuana products in Canada, Sean, do you mind kind of explaining how simple it is to get it?
Well, I'll tell you, it is such a huge, massive change. Like even 5 years later, this is the 5th anniversary of legalized cannabis. And even 5 years later, it's still a huge, massive change. I remember the times when I had to go through hoops and flaming hoops and over leaps and bounds to try and find my weed. But now it is almost in every plaza, every corner, you will find a dispensary. You don't have to walk more than 2 blocks right now to find a dispensary, which is incredible. It's amazing to me. Even 5 years later, it still stuns me how many dispensaries are now open.
I would say there are more dispensaries than liquor stores.
By far.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah.
By far. There's almost more dispensaries than donut stores. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So just
it's
like
definitely really easy to get it right now.
Right. Just like our friends would go to a liquor store, right? You would go to a liquor store. It's the same thing. We have designated stores for it. You do need to show your ID to get in because you have to be of legal age. 19 plus is legal age here. So you have to be 19 plus, but you go in and a lot of these like dispensaries, so it's just like, you know, a liquor store where they have different strains of it. There's everything with pricing and signs, and they have people to help you there. They also have like, memorabilia and what's the word? Like
Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia. That's it. Paraphernalia. So there's like pipes and, like papers and screens, bongs.
And all that good stuff.
All kinds of things. Yes. They have all of that there as well. Like under like display cases. It looks really like high end, guys. And they have trained people to help you. Right.
It should be like that. You know
and
what I mean?
all the marijuana is regulated, meaning like the government actually will look at it and inspect it and make sure that it has a certain amount of THC, CBD, whatever is on the label is actually what's inside. And there's no added fillers or anything, so it's a lot safer for the people ingesting it because it's regulated by and inspected, kind of like, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration. It's inspected and regulated, so it's fully
it's handled by
safe.
Health Canada. It's handled by
exactly.
Health Canada.
Yeah.
So definitely.
Yeah.
And just like Anne mentioned, there's all those incredible things that are available. But of course, my favorite has to be the edibles or the infused food, which is what the Heightened Chef is all about. So what we do at the Heightened Chef is we actually, now what you might find in those dispensaries might be a little bit more on the side of like treats and candies and stuff. They have gummies, they have chews, they have chocolate. Just recently, they even have beverages, which is really, really cool. But you could never really find anything that was actual food, which is still, unfortunately, a kind of gray area for cannabis in terms of infused dining, which is what we have decided that we're going to make our mark and make a standard as to how infused dining can be. And we've been doing it now. This is our 8th year. How many fingers is that? Yeah, there we go. 8 years. It's 8 years in. This is our 8th season. And we've been doing gourmet dinner parties. So we'll have like a 3 or 4 or 5 course set meal that will have normally anywhere between about 50 to 100 people come to an event, and everybody's eating the same thing. Everybody's eating at the same time. And we make it a whole experience. We have guest speakers. We have live DJs, we do games, we do giveaways, we have vendors who will come and sell products as well. So it's kind of like a whole evening experience that we do at the Hype Chef. And we really try and showcase as many different types of cuisine as we possibly can. Like, and you could name any type of cuisine that you could think of, and we've probably done it. So what's your favorite type of food, Anne?
I really like dumplings. And I love
Like
dumplings.
Asian food
Or
is
like
your-
pierogies, dumplings, things like that, right?
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
ramen as well. I love noodles and ramen. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's something we just recently did, actually. We did do an infused ramen dish.
Ooh.
That was amazing. And we had a char siu chicken, which is kind of like a Chinese barbecue chicken. And it had a nice little quail egg in there and everything. Very fancy, very poo-poo, shoo-shoo. Very
Poo-poo,
fancy.
shoo-shoo.
Very fancy around here.
Ash, greetings and welcome, Ash. My question to you, Vantage Point.
Yeah.
Does it taste like, you know, when you have edibles, gummies, chocolate, whatever, you have that little slight taste of like the weed, the marijuana in it? Does it have that slight taste in it? Or have you found a way to eliminate that altogether so you wouldn't know?
That's an excellent question. So we actually have been able to do it both ways. So we have something called THC Nano, which is a water-soluble version of THC, which is the part of weed that gets you high. So the THC Nano is actually colorless, flavorless, odorless. So you would never know that there was THC in the dish that you were eating. And it's actually, because it's water soluble, your body is actually able to absorb it a lot faster, much similar to like alcohol. Whereas if you were using like an oil or a rosin or something like that,
Fat soluble.
that would have more flavor,
Yeah.
like weed taste. You actually have to, it has to go through your entire digestive process. So you've got to get it into your stomach, then from your stomach, it goes into your lower intestine. And then from your lower intestine, it goes into your blood, and then you get high. This is a thing I normally have to explain, because at every event we always explain it, because there's always someone new or someone who has not really messed with edibles often. So we always go through this little bit of education because we want you to know what to expect, right?
Someone says water soluble THC. Let's get this guy working for NASA.
That's what's up. That's how we do it. So sometimes we will use the nano because if a dish has a very delicate flavor, we don't want to disturb that flavor. So we'll use the nano because we want you to really taste the food. But sometimes in other dishes where it's a maybe more powerful flavored food, we will use something that does have a bit of a weed taste. And we really try and pair the strain that we use, the terpenes, which is the things that gives it its smell and taste, with the dish. So like, let's say it's something savory, like let's say it's something steak or something, a red meat. We'll use a rosin, which has all the flavor profiles in it, and we'll pair a strain that matches with the dish. So it adds a layer of complexity that really goes well. And sometimes you want to know that there's weed in there, you know what I mean? So I understand some people don't like the taste of weed, but sometimes if it's paired correctly,
because it can kind of have like a nutty flavor. If anyone's wondering what it tastes like, kind of like when you're ingesting it, it sort of has like this like very natural kind of green, but it can be, you can even toast it as well. Like if you've ever eaten like vaped weed, like, because there's still some THC left in it when you vape it. So like you can like turn it into like weed butter or something, and that would have like a really, really toasted kind of like nutty flavor to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's so many different strains of weed. Like, to me, that's one of the most amazing things about cannabis, is that this one plant can come in so many different variations. And even the same strain can have different like sister and brother variations where it's the same strain, but it tastes and smells completely different. So to me, the fact like you can get something that tastes really fruity, you can get something that tastes very citrusy, you can get stuff that tastes kind of piney, you know what I mean? So there's a wide array, and a lot of chefs are really becoming interested in that because there are all these different layers of flavor and smell that you can now add to a dish. So there's a lot of different things that you can do with cannabis, and we are so proud to be on the forefront of that. Like I love my country, but I love Canada even more because of that, because we're ready to be the standard for the rest of the world to follow.
I know, I really like that we are kind of setting, the bar of this. Like we are kind of on the forefront of it. So that's really great. My question to you, Sean, if anyone kind of knows, like when people ingest any type of drug, people build up a resistance to it, right? So you would need kind of more to feel the effects, right? So and that's the same with marijuana, right? So if you're like new or an occasional marijuana like user, you don't really need a lot and especially with edibles like they go hard. So
they do. I've seen so many people get fucked up with edibles. Like people who are like, yo, I smoke blunts every day, multiple spliffs per day, and we give them a little small thing of edible and they're laid out.
Literally.
So I mean, yeah, they're just flattened. And it's crazy because just like you said, it when you ingest it, it's very, very different. Because like I mentioned, it has to go through your whole digestive process. So it can hit a lot harder. The effects last a lot longer, so you can be high for a lot longer. And sometimes people aren't ready for that.
Yeah.
So the way that we do it is we know that everybody has a different tolerance. No matter who you are, you have a different tolerance than me, and I have a different tolerance than somebody else. So we know that everybody's different because everybody has a different metabolism. Everybody processes their food in a little bit of a different way.
Right.
So the way that we kind of accommodate that is that we kind of are able to dose you table side. So if we'll go around the audience and through the crowd and be like, how many times are you familiar with this? Have you done this before? If not, we can give you a little bit less. Or if you're more of a heavyweight, you're like, yes, I fuck with this. I do this on a regular. We can give you more. So that way it kind of makes sure everybody has a very comfortable experience.
I see. So the dishes aren't pre-made. You dose it per person.
Correct.
Oh,
so the way
okay.
that we actually do it is, it's actually a little bit of an ingenious way, and we've seen a lot of people kind of mimic what we're doing, is that instead of infusing the actual food, we will infuse either the sauce or the gravy or the drizzle or the dressing. You know what I mean? Because it's not fair if let's say you have a low tolerance and I have a high tolerance, and the meal is a burger, you shouldn't only be able to eat half of a burger, or I shouldn't have to eat 2 burgers to get high.
True.
So instead, we'll both get a burger, you just get less ketchup, and I get more ketchup. You know what I mean? And that way we're able to kind of moderate each person table side, and that way you can kind of figure out how much you want and exactly get the right amount to give you a perfect experience.
That's smart, because I was wondering how that would work, because I know everyone's tolerance are like, they vary very greatly.
Yeah,
so that makes a lot of sense. I see. So you infuse like a sauce, a hot sauce, a barbecue, a gravy, whatever it is. And okay, so that's smart. Okay. And I guess you have to be really honest with someone. You gotta be honest. You can't go in there trying to impress a girl that you go with. Oh yeah, like I get messed up trying to impress the girl, right? And
no. There are 3 people you cannot lie to in life. It is your doctor, your lawyer, and us. Don't lie to us because we'll get fucked.
I like how you did that. That was good. I'll have 1 large tub of gravy, please. So, like with edibles, you have to be careful though, because yes, you get messed up and it lasts for a long time. More than like smoking.
There are ways to counter it. So the 2 parts of cannabis that have an effect on your body in any kind of noticeable way is THC, which is the part that gets you high, and the other one is CBD, which kind of actually has the opposing effect to THC. So let's say somebody gets too high, we can give you some CBD. So we always have on hand CBD infused water. So CBD has no psychoactive effects. You could take CBD all day and never feel anything. The most it will make you feel is relaxed.
Yes.
So a lot of athletes actually use CBD to help their recovery process after like big events and things like that. And people who need assistance for whatever other pain they might have, they'll use CBD to help bring their body down and help their body relax. So if somebody does happen to get too high and somebody tries to puff up their chest and be like, I'm a big heavyweight. No, we got you. It's okay. Just have this bottle of CBD water and you'll be good in like 15, 20 minutes. So there are ways to counteract it.
I did not know, Wrinkly, same. I did not know CBD counteracted THC. I didn't know that. Like on 420, I was drinking CBD drinks. I was taking CBD gummies. Yeah, I took THC oil, but I didn't know by me taking all that CBD products that was going to lessen my THC experience.
Yes.
I did not know that. That's interesting.
Now,
yeah,
and I mean, a lot of people actually enjoy having both. So like, let's say you're smoking. If you decide to smoke, in your joint, there's going to be THC and CBD. So you'll be able to get both. And what they call it is, it's called the entourage effect. That both of those combined together with some of the other cannabinoids in the weed give you a different kind of experience as opposed to just THC. So one of the things that I sometimes mess with, it's called THC distillate, which is the purest form of THC. It's like 99.9999 decimal places pure THC. And a very, very small amount will get you super duper high. But sometimes for me, that's too much. And it ends up just kind of giving me a headache. Like anytime you're smoking a vape, like a THC vape, more than likely it's distillate in the vape.
Yes.
And that's often a little bit too much for me. It overloads all my receptors. And it can give me a headache sometimes. So the CBD actually helps to balance it. So when you have a really, really strong strain of weed, you actually want a little bit of CBD in there to kind of level it out and give you a nice kind of buzz experience that you want.
And relaxes your body and whatnot too.
That's right. So all of the things that you associate with weed in terms of being lazy or being sleepy or any of that, that's the CBD doing that to you. So when you smoke and you get sleepy, or when you smoke and you kind of even get a little bit hungry, the munchies, all of that's actually coming from the CBD.
I thought that was indica. I thought indica did that. Like a certain strain, how there's sativa and indica. Lick my body! Oh my god, lick my body!
But if you are not subscribed to Ann yet, you are sleeping. Do not loaf on this girl.
Thank you so much, Vantage Point, for the plug.
I mean, that's actually another cool thing as well, is the difference between indica and sativa.
You are like a fucking wealth of knowledge. I'm loving it right now. This is like a This is like a TED Talk I didn't know I needed, Wrinkly said. Beat Dynasty. Beat is, again, a big weed head and also a chef. He said peppercorns can help to change the effect. Hold on, we got 5 gifted subs coming in, Sean. I know you can't hear any of the alerts, but there's some.
I'm watching.
You're seeing? Okay. So, Lady Wanima, thank you for the 5, girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Lady Wanima, you fucking treaty.
Big up.
Hey, fucking love you, girl. Thank you. Thank you.
For the subs.
Thank you for the subs, treaties.
Your chef friend there is correct. Actually, peppercorn is a natural thing that can help kind of balance out weed. The high from weed. Some citrus products also can kind of help with that as well. And on the opposing side, there's actually some stuff that can help enhance the high, such as mangoes. Mangoes have this thing, a terpene in them called myrcene. And that's also present in some strains of weed. So if you actually drink mango juice or eat a mango and then smoke, it will actually even get you even higher than you might normally do on a regular day.
I didn't actually know that mangoes could do that.
Mangoes. Go for the mango. If you're smoking a spliff or you're enjoying some cannabis, get some mango juice and it will get you extra lit.
Woo! See, he's saving us some money there, chat, too. You see, bang for your buck at that point.
That's what's up.
So, okay, Ubus, greetings and welcome in, girl. I hope you're well, Ubus. How are you? Happy Saturday. Dried
yeah,
mango is my
see,
secret
good-
weapon. Mm.
Yeah, big up, good right hook, dried mango. That's
Right,
what's up.
right.
There's actually even I think there's someone I know in Toronto who is doing infused dried mango, which is amazing. It's amazing.
Okay, that's like a double whammy. Okay, so now that we know that basically the heightened chef is catered to whatever level you're on. The price would be the same for everyone, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We want to make it. That was a big sticking point actually, and is trying to make it accessible, but at the same time still trying to reach what we know our value is. So we always try and keep it accessible. I mean, if there are people out there sometimes who know their heavyweights, and sometimes they'll request like a double dosage. We even had somebody ask for a triple dosage. So we may ask them to pay a little bit extra so that we can give them that bit of extra, but we try and keep everybody the same. We try and keep everybody the same and keep it accessible, because really we don't want it to be just for the rich people, just for the people who are well off. We know everybody smokes weed, everybody can enjoy cannabis, and we want, again, to normalize it and destigmatize it. So the way to do that is to just make it accessible to everybody.
Right, and the food is also, everyone's eating the same amount of food, like when you're giving out the dishes as well. So it's just, that's the dosage of the marijuana is like a little bit different. Okay,
That's
so you kind of do these parties. How do these parties work? I know you've invited me to them, Sean.
A million times.
I know,
Like a
I've been so
million
scared
times.
to go, to be honest, because I'm a lightweight. I'm a lightweight, and I thought it. Hey, lady! I'm trained close. Thank you so much, lady, for gifting us up to Al. Oh, thank you so much, lady. I appreciate you. Eating it is so much better than adding things to your lungs. 100%, Mystic.
100%.
100%.
100%. Yeah, it's the way to go. It is the way to go. But yeah, I know you're a little bit fiery, and we have people who come and get non-infused meals. We can do your whole meal completely non-infused.
Oh, I would want a
And
little
the
bit.
food
I
is
would
that
want to
good.
have a good time. I just don't want to get. I have been obliterated off my face. I have a question for you, Vantage Point Sean, before we get into the pricing, because I want to kind of know the pricing. But before I forget, sometimes when I take high dosage of edibles, I don't know if this has happened. Hawker, thank you so much for the hype train, sweetie. Thank you, guys. A level 3 hype train, just like that. We couldn't let that one get away, Hawker. We fucking couldn't let that one get away. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Choo choo. But before I forget, Vantage Point Sean, before I forget, sometimes I've taken edibles and the next day, is it because my blood sugar is really low or something, but I get like really like lightheaded, I feel my face gets really cold, sometimes I can't see properly, and like yeah, like sometimes I feel like a couple times I've like had to crawl to the fridge to drink some orange juice or something, because like I'm telling you, is that because do people get low blood sugar or something the next day when they take edibles, like at a very high dosage that they're not used to? Is that like a common thing?
And yeah, I mean, there are some occasions where it can definitely have an effect going into the next day, and it's just your body trying to get rid of any of the excess THC that it could not process. So that's your body just trying to work that rest of that stuff out. So that's probably why you end up being so tired, so dehydrated, so low sugar, because your body's working overtime to try and get rid of the extra THC that it could not absorb.
Right. Yes, exactly.
So that's probably what happened.
Tired, dehydrated, you know, like you still kind of even feel a little bit like cloudy, head, like, you know, like you're cloudy. You're like, am I still a little messed up? I shouldn't be.
You probably are. You probably are. Because again, like I said, everybody has a different metabolism. Like I can see that you keep your body fit and amazing, but that doesn't mean that your metabolism is super fast. It could still be a little bit slower. And I know there are some people who would tell us that they didn't really start feeling high until they got home after the dinner. You know what I mean? Which caused us to make some changes to the way that we do things. The way that we do it now is we kind of put the lion's share of dosage at the beginning of the meal, and then we kind of taper it down towards the end so that you get high while you go.
We got a tier 3! Becca! Oh yeah, that helps. That helps, girl.
That's what's up. You're almost good, man. How many more points do you need?
I don't know. Chat, how many more points do we need? Becca, thank you for the tier 3, sweetie. Yes. I needed that, girl. I fucking needed that. Thank you, Becca. Thank
Your
you.
fans are so loyal. I'm jealous. Your fans are the most loyal.
I have
Like,
the
they love
fucking
you, girl.
best. I have the best community. I mean, I'm a little biased,
Yeah, man.
but I'm gonna be honest. We have a good thing going here, and I think all of the people who come in often, they kind of know it. It's a good thing we have here.
It's always a
So
fun time. Yeah. Every time I log in, I'm always enjoying it. Like I always stay like an hour longer than I expected to because it's hilarious. Your chat is hilarious. You're awesome. There's always some cool shit going on. So it's like, if you're gonna sub, you might as well sub to something fun like this because it's pretty cool. There's always something cool going on. And you have me today, so it's extra cool.
extra cool, indeed, and thank you so much for coming on because this is really great. I think people really. I mean, you said you could talk, Sean, but I didn't know you could talk like this. People love it. This is great. You're informative.
I talk a lot.
You have good energy, and I fucking love that. I need good energy.
This is actually what I do at the events. At the events, I'm the MC. I'm the host. So I kind of guide it. I'm like your kind of Willy Wonka on your magical journey into the ganja factory. So I talk everybody through, and like I said, we have guest speakers. We always try. Like I'm blessed, super blessed to have a really awesome, cool circle of friends who do cool shit, like celebrity shit. So we always have cool people coming to our events and doing talks, and so I will sit up there and interview them, and we kind of will shoot the shit for most of the time while people are eating, so that there's always something to be engaged on. So me sitting here and talking nonstop, it's not even a thing. So I'm not worried about. I wasn't worried about. Oh no, what am I going to talk about to this girl? No, I'm not worried about that at all.
Host. Are they invite only? Are these dinners invite only? No.
They are correct. That is correct. They are invite only. So what we call it is we actually call it 1 degree of separation. So either you know one of the heightened chefs personally, like you know me or my partner personally, or you are with someone who knows us personally. That's the only way you can come to these events.
Why
They're not
is
open
that?
to the public.
Why is that?
Okay, well, actually, the reason why we do this, first off, it was for safety reasons. Because like I mentioned, we kind of started this before everything was legal. So we had to make sure everybody coming in was cool and legit. You know what I mean? So the only way we could really make sure that was happening is that we had to know everybody kind of on a personal level to make sure everybody was cool with it.
Fair.
And there's a high level of trust because in a lot of cases, people haven't done this before. So you had to know us as well to trust us enough that we are not going to fuck up your whole life. You know what I mean? So that layer of trust is really what helped the community that we've created grow. Because as people came, they were like, oh, these guys actually know what they're doing. And this is really friggin' cool. So I'm going to bring a friend. And every person who came ended up being an ambassador for us. And they were like, yo, you got to check out these guys, the heightened chef. They do cool shit. Come. And then they come. And now I know you personally. And now you're an ambassador. And that way it kept growing and growing and growing and growing for all these 8 years. But the first main reason why was because of safety. We had to make sure everybody at the event felt safe. And that kind of also comes from the fact of a layer of accountability. Because of the fact that everybody in that place is a friend of a friend, it kind of kept you from doing stupid shit. Like if I'm just a random person and I go to a place, I don't know anybody here. So if I want to flip over a table, I can disappear into the night and no one's ever going to know. But the fact that you're a friend of a friend and somebody knows you, you're not going to be trying to do any quite crazy, wild shit.
Right.
So it gave it a layer of accountability, which was important because, again, you're in an environment where you're going to be feeling things that you may not be comfortable with. So you want to make sure every other part of the evening is comfortable.
Safe space on multiple
That's
levels. I feel you.
That's-
Classic Dingus, welcome in, girl. Hello, Classic Dingus. Fair enough. As a stranger, you have my trust. If I knew you, you'd have my soul. Hey.
Love, hearts.
Right?
Hearts,
Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. Oh, level 4 hype train. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I just got, oh my god, I got a Salt Bay. I got a Salt Bay chef just now. He's sprinkling salt. That's what I got. That's the emote I just got, which is, how
That's
fitting
us.
is
So
that?
We're sprinkling ganja.
We're sprinkling ganja. But that's like perfect. Like that emote that I just got. Like, is Twitch listening? I don't know. Bad Company, welcome in. So, okay,
man.
so it's still invite only, like through 1 degree of separation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How many courses are the meals and how much does it cost? Canadian dollars.
So again, we normally have, the least that we've ever done is 3 courses. We'll do an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert. Always. That's always going to be the basis. And normally we have an infused cocktail. Like, we always make a signature cocktail for each event. So there's normally at least that. And then for some events, if we want to be fancy or we feel the type of cuisine calls for it, because some cuisines are really broad. You can't really define a cuisine in just 3 dishes. So sometimes we need a little bit more. The most that we've ever done is 5 courses. So we've had a soup, appetizer, entree, salad, dessert. So that's the most that we've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
And the price range can go from anywhere from about $75 Canadian to $100 Canadian.
Oh,
And
that's
kind of where we
affordable.
capped it at.
That's good. You're trying to keep it affordable for everyone.
Yes, absolutely.
You can just spend
And I mean, there have
$100 at any restaurant, really, in the city for a
been-
3-course meal.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anywhere. And then on top of that, you have to consider our event as an all-inclusive event, because you would be willing to pay $100 to go to a dinner where you had an open bar. Like, that would be a steal if you could go to a dinner
True.
that had an open bar.
True.
So you have to consider us just like an open bar. Like, you're getting cannabis, you're gonna get high, so you have to include that into
the value of
as well.
into the value of the meal, for sure. I missed the first part. Is this in Canada? It is a Canadian only thing, Classic Dingus.
Currently, we do have some friends in the States who want to work with us as well. So we're working with them on how we can figure that out and how we can work on it. But currently, yes, it is only in Canada. Actually, currently only in Toronto. We've worked with some people out in British Columbia.
Oh yeah.
And they have some stuff going on. We've worked with some people in Montreal, and we're actually just in talks with some people in Halifax that want to do something with us as well. So we're kind of branching out past just Ontario, but currently it's only in Canada.
So that means, Classic Dingus, you're gonna have to make a trip to T-Dot, to Toronto, to
Yep.
the 6. Okay, you're gonna have to make a trip. And
Toronto's just awesome. Even if you don't come and check us, just come to Toronto. Toronto's fucking cool, okay?
It
We
is,
have bagged
it is.
milk here. Do you know this?
We have bagged milk. We had that conversation earlier. Beat Dynasty would be interested. Beat. I mean, you would be you coming from Cali, Beat. You would think that there's something like this in Cali. I'm not sure. Is there?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm friends with a couple people out in Cali who do it, and they do some cool shit. They have some definitely cool stuff, and the cannabis from California is top notch. It's top notch. It's hard to contest it. Everybody wants weed from California, or everybody wants weed from British Columbia, because those in this continent, those are the best temperate regions for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Where do you get your, like, you have like distillate and things, right, that you're using, and you said you have some nano.
Yeah, nano THC.
Where do you get that from?
So we have suppliers who actually make it for us. So we have people who are producers, who are growers, and they are actually able to supply us with the product. So we always have the most top-notch product, which again, we are blessed to have. Because I know there are people out there who probably want to try it, but they're just not sure of the product that they have, or some people who don't care. But we always get the most top-notch product, and we are blessed to have some people who are in the industry who are able to provide us with some really, really quality products.
Because, like, I knew back in the day before it was legalized, Sean, right?
Mhm.
You wanted to get, your marijuana from BC, and actually Cali, majority have got it from British Columbia too, and it got
That's right.
shipped down. So, but now with it being completely legalized in the country, and you can get good quality product. You don't have to be in British Columbia to get good
Correct.
quality product anymore. It's not like that. So,
Correct.
yeah,
Correct.
you can get
And
good
I
product.
mean,
Yeah.
even for a couple of events that we've done, like I said, my partner Chef Alfred, he is a big cannabis enthusiast, and for a long time he was actually working in the industry as a master grower. So he knows the ins and outs of. Like, you think I know a lot? My partner knows even more. He shames me. So he knows a lot about it, and there was a couple episodes where we actually used cannabis that we had grown ourselves. So I don't know if everybody in the chat knows it, but every person who is of age in Canada is able to grow up to 4 plants in their household. You're allowed to grow up to 4 plants per household. So, but you can grow more if you have like a medical prescription, which I have.
How many could you grow with a medical prescription?
It depends on what your prescription is. So for my prescription, which is a relatively small prescription, I can grow up to 25.
Wow. So,
Yeah.
like 25 plants, guys, can yield a lot of marijuana. Now, you do have to dry it properly. There's like a whole method
Yeah.
to it,
Whole process for sure.
but it can
yeah,
yield a
like,
lot. Like, how much could
Yeah.
you yield with 25 plants?
So off of one plant, if you let it, like if you treat it properly, off of one plant, you could probably get about maybe to an ounce to an ounce and a half. So from 25 plants, I'm probably getting about 30 ounces, which works out to be about 2 pounds or a little bit more, I think, even.
Wow.
So
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That's a
That
lot.
is a lot for sure. More than you need to smoke, like more than what you would be smoking probably in
Oh,
a
yeah.
year. Yeah.
Harvest time is my favorite time of the year.
Mm-hmm.
October is my favorite
Yes.
time of the year.
Yes.
Because that is harvest time in Canada. Because right around then, the temperature starts getting a little bit too low. And
Right.
that's when you got to harvest everything down.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, that's my favorite time. So I can normally, from my yield, I'll have cannabis from October all the way until March. So through the entire winter, I never have to buy weed. Not at all. Not
Right.
even a bit. So
Right.
yeah,
Uh,
you can definitely go ahead.
Classic Dingus, what's the cost of living up there? It's still expensive as fuck, right? It is, yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
yes,
it is.
Unfortunately, it's gotten worse just in these last couple of years. It's
Yeah.
gotten really bad. It's gotten really bad. Have you heard about the boycott Loblaws thing, Anne?
I have not. What is
Oh,
that?
you
What's
know-
that about? Mm-mm.
May is boycott Loblaws month. Everybody is supposed to be boycotting our main grocer, like the largest grocery chain in Canada, which is Loblaws. And right now, in protest of these increasing prices, everybody's supposed to be boycotting Loblaws as much as you can. And it's having an effect on them. I tell you, they
I
don't want to
mean-
let anybody know, but it is affecting them.
I
They
don't
are hurting.
actually shop at Loblaws much, to be honest. I don't.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Because they're
Um,
robbing us, girl. They are robbing
Are
us.
they setting the prices though? Is it them who's doing it?
Yes. There's 3 main groceries in Canada, and it's kind of like an oligarchy. Those 3, they control the prices. They got in trouble about 10 years ago for fixing the price of bread, which is something you would never think of. But they were doing price fixing, so they are on the ropes about it now. So the 3 main grocers in Canada is Loblaws, Metro, and Sobeys. They own pretty much all of the different groceries. So any grocery that's not one of those is probably an independent or just mom and pop grocery.
Right,
But pretty
right.
much every grocery store you see is owned by one of those 3 companies.
I think
And,
T&T, the Asian grocery store T&T, is owned by Loblaws.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it is,
A lot
yeah.
of people don't know that. A lot of
Mm.
people don't know that. But yeah. So I mean, with that, the cost of living, the way the food prices have been, the way gas is going up, It is getting much more expensive to live in Canada.
Just with the essentials, with the everydays, right? You girls got to eat. You know, you have to have gas in your vehicle to get from point A to point B. These are things you can't really avoid or get around, you know, like get out of. You have to pay for these things. So it is getting pricey for sure. Safi's asks, is there a size limit on the size of the plants you can grow?
No. You can grow them as big as a Christmas tree if you want. The only problem will probably be your neighbors, because your backyard is going to stink. But
if they grow higher than 6 feet, higher than your fence, and you don't have, you know, if you got Karens next door, I mean, they can't really do anything because it's legal. Correct. But, you know, you really don't want to piss off your neighbors too much, you know?
Yeah, and then also on the other side of it too, if you have a giant fucking ganja Christmas tree in your backyard, somebody might come and try and steal that.
That is a good point.
Which I've heard of.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, that's the saddest thing on earth. Spending the entire growing season caring and nurturing and taking care of this beautiful plant, and then one night you come out and it's fucking gone.
That used to be the case, Sean, when it wasn't legal in Canada and people would like go in a forest or something and plant in the forest, and people would know about it, but they wouldn't touch it. They would let you water it. You'd be carrying buckets of water, because marijuana plants, they drink a lot of water. So you have to go out. If there's no sprinkler system out there in the middle of the forest and you're hiding it, you have to like carry buckets of water or whatever and care for these plants. And these people would know about it, but they would wait until it's October, harvest season. It starts to get cold. It flowers, and that's what you're smoking is the bud and the flower. They would go and just basically harvest everything in the middle of the night with like garbage bags or whatever, and you'd come back and gone. All of your summer work.
Because it was illegal.
Exactly. You couldn't report it. Nothing.
Who do you complain to? Can I call the police and be like, hey, someone stole my weed? It's not going to work.
Dedicated. Oh, they were slick.
There's no size limit to what you can grow. You can grow it as big and as high as you possibly can. But again, you're only limited to 4. 4 is the maximum that you're allowed to grow to. So.
Right. That was a problem when I lived outside of Evergreen, Colorado, with a couple dudes who had less than legal grow up, always armed. Yeah, in the States for sure. Yeah.
People don't fuck around, man.
Of course, because
you could get shot.
Especially in the States. Oh my God, one thing, Sean, that I'm learning, like streaming on Twitch with a lot, like 50% of my viewership are American people. A lot of people are packing in the States, like conceal and carry, like they are.
It's nuts. It's one of the things. Like I remember growing up as a kid, I always wanted to be in America. Everything we saw on TV was everything from America. We basically thought we were America Junior. I always wanted to go, but now that I've gotten older and now the way things are, I barely even want to visit there, girl. I barely want to visit because it's so hectic. It's so hectic over there. You know what I mean? So,
right.
But, you know, America's still an awesome place. Big up to all your American viewers. Big
right.
up. Don't unsubscribe.
No.
Not trash talking you, but it can get drastic. And it's gotten a little rougher over the past little while. You know what I mean? So,
yes.
I can only imagine what it's like on a regular day-to-day.
PJ, welcome in. You already knew it. Better late than never. I was already going to say that. Classic Dingus says, I don't blame you. What state are you from, Classic Dingus, if you don't mind me asking? Are you from... I know you're from, like... Are you from Texas as well?
Twist plus friends. How dare I make an accurate statement?
And also, who said it? TNT guy who is from New Brunswick says, I'm packing too in my pants. Welcome in, TNT guy welcome in. He's from New Brunswick. He's Canadian. So, the United States is the dumbest country on earth. It's okay to say it out loud. I don't know about that. That's a little bit of a stretch, right, Hook? I don't think it's the dumbest country on earth. No.
I don't know. If they vote back in Donald Trump for a second time, I don't know. I'm going to have to, cut ties.
Here's the problem with that. How many million people are in the States? 333 million people? Something like that. out of all of those hundreds of millions of people, you're telling me you have Joe Biden and Donald Trump? That's who you have to choose from?
The only two choices. Like, it
Come
doesn't make
on,
sense.
like, gee.
I don't get it. I don't want to spend any more time talking politics. but
Right.
That's the part of it that I don't get. I've never understood just the two political parties. Like, I mean, how much better are we? We have 3, maybe 4 if you count the Green Party. But
Right.
you know what I mean? At least there's some options. It's not just A or B. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's
Right, we
not
do
like
have
that.
more
It's a-
options. Oops, we did
Yeah.
again. There you go. Back up Britney Spears. Oops, we did it again. Played with your
I
heart.
hope not.
Got
I
lost
hope you
in the
guys don't.
game. Ooh, baby. Oops, you think I'm in love. All right, so
Okay, and
yes.
this is my opportunity now to interview you a little bit. Let me
Oh,
put a
please
little bit of-
do. Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So some of the things that I've always wonder about whenever I watch the stream is what, like, I have some friends that do streaming. Like, I'm blessed to have, like I said, a lot of cool friends, and I have a bunch of DJ friends who do their DJ thing on Twitch.
Yes.
But as just like a straight content creator for Twitch, how do you find, like, what challenges do you find in keeping things interesting, and what do you find are some of, let me ask this. What do you think is the biggest challenge in being a Twitch streamer, and what do you find is the biggest reward in being a Twitch streamer?
Okay, so you are absolutely right, Sean. As a content creator, finding content to keep people engaged is probably my number one challenge, because
Ooh.
I'm not a video game streamer, right? I might
Right.
play community games to keep people engaged, but like gaming is not my focus. Like
Right.
some other Twitch streamers are hardcore gamers. So
Yeah.
that content speaks for itself, Sean. You know, like
Ooh.
their content is the game. I don't have that luxury of the content being
Right.
the game. So I have to find
yes.
other types of content. But once you get into a routine of things to do, you know, once you get into a routine, it makes it a lot easier. As long as you can keep your viewership engaged, I think that's the main thing, is engagement. Otherwise, people are not going to stick around and want to watch you if they're not engaged. They're just going to
Yeah.
move on, right?
Yeah.
So that's my biggest
Gotta be so tough.
that's my biggest challenge. And then my biggest rewarding aspect of this is some of the feedback that I get from some people who tell me that, like, they were having such a bad day, and like my stream, they look forward to my stream by the end of, you know, that is what they look forward to, is to being a part of the community, helping them through. Like, it's a really rewarding it has its really rewarding aspects to it. If you can connect with your viewers on a next level, it's really rewarding. Because I've actually met some friends here that I can call like legit friends that I know that have my back. I would have their back, and it doesn't really matter that it's just an internet relationship. It's proven it's been more than just an internet relationship. So
That's awesome.
so that's something that I didn't plan on doing. Like, when I started, I would have loved it, but I couldn't guarantee it. But now that I've been
Right.
in the stream game for about 2.5 years now, I can safely say that it has a lot of rewarding aspects. I know that I absolutely know, and it warms my fucking heart to know that, like, if I was to stop streaming tomorrow, like, it would like, people would miss me. Like, they actually
we
would.
fuck with you, Ed. We fuck with you. And
Yeah.
even if you didn't do this, we would still fuck with you. Like,
Yeah.
For sure. And I completely understand where you're coming from with those connections that you're making.
Right.
It's the same thing for me with Heightened Chef. Like, to me, the most rewarding part of Heightened Chef and doing these events. Oh, do we get another sub? Is that another sub?
Yes.
Oh, you got a
No,
follower.
it's just a follow. Host, thank you so much for the follow, host. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I mean, the most rewarding thing in doing this, like, I mean, obviously we want to try and make this lucrative. We want to make money. Like, this is my business.
Right.
So it can't continue unless it's successful. But realistically, the most rewarding thing for me doing these events is seeing the looks on these people's faces when they have eaten something delicious, when they are nice and high, when they feel like, oh my God, I learned something tonight because of that guest speaker, or I had this really cool interaction, or I made a new friend. Like, holy, nothing more. You could keep the money. Those connections to me are more valuable. And seeing the looks and the joy people get from doing it, like it really, really hit home during the pandemic. Because what we had to do during pandemic, obviously no one was allowed outside. So what we ended up doing is we ended up doing home experiences. So we would create meal kits and have those delivered out to people at home. And then we would do like what we're doing now, like an online Zoom party, so that everybody could still interact and eat together and kind of simulate the experience of an event. So many people, Anne, said this is my favorite thing I've been doing every month, because I don't get to see anybody, I don't get to interact with people, I don't get to hang with people. So it really hit home how much this event affects people. It's not just people coming to get high, it's not just people coming to get their belly full, it's because they want the connection. You know what I mean? And I really feel that's what built our community. And I'm sure you have that with your community too. People have a connection with you. They spend every other day or whenever you stream.
Yeah, I'm literally a part of their life now, Sean. I'm a part of their life 3 days a week, you know? So
absolutely. That's a huge, I like completely get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
With that. The most rewarding thing, because it is for me too. It absolutely is for me too.
Right. So that is the most rewarding thing, I think, for sure. So Fierce Tate, welcome in, Fierce, welcome in. Because my teeth are, that's the problem with red wine. My teeth are getting stained from this red wine. But I'll be okay. I would buy into that service seriously. So host, Sean, how did this one, it's kind of like an invite only thing, right? So like, how does one, if someone lives in the GTA, the Greater Toronto area, they're interested, can they maybe like, I don't know, reach out to you, send you a message on Instagram or something?
Yes.
Try to get to know you a little bit more, you know, to try to, if they're interested in coming.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit me up on, I'm always on Instagram. That's probably, like, I'm not a huge social media person, but I did get onto Instagram because of the business. So hit me up, slide into my DMs. I'll type my IG address into the chat a little bit later. So if anybody wants to hit me up, or you can send me a message here on Twitch. And yeah, I mean, mostly we're not trying to gatekeep these experiences, and we don't want it to be like, people do like the exclusivity. They like being able to say, hey, I went to an event that you can't go to. People do like that.
Yeah.
But we're not trying to gatekeep it. Again, the main part of keeping it invite only is mainly for safety and security purposes. So, I mean, as long as you're a cool person and you're not coming to try and cause shit, and you know what I mean, you're not a cop or something trying to fucking bust us up or whatever.
Right.
You can come. And even if you want to come by yourself, we've had people who have come by themselves and left with like 10 friends. They just because everybody's a friend of a friend. You know
See, that's the thing. When you go there with drinking open bar events, there might be some fights that ensue by the end of the night. But that is not really necessarily the case.
No.
At the Heightened Chef, everyone just gets happy, smiley, has a good time, good vibes only.
Talk.
Right.
Everybody wants to talk. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I have a lot of DJ friends. So I've been to a lot of the clubs and bars, like all of my younger days. So I know what it's like to party with a whole bunch of drunk people. And it is so different sitting in a room with a bunch of people who are high. It's so crazy. The first thing is, everybody can hear each other. You're not screaming at each other because you're drunk and you're trying to shout over music. It's crazy. Everybody is friendly. Everybody wants to talk. Everybody wants to be friends. Like, it's no problem for you to sit at a table by yourself, and before the end of the dinner, you will at least have 2 new friends. For sure. Guaranteed.
Right.
So, yeah, if anybody ever wants to come out and you're in the GTA, anybody on Anne's stream or in any of Anne's following, hey, if you're friends with Anne, you're good people. You can fuck with us.
Nice. Well, you sold a lot of my American viewers that if they're ever in the Toronto area, they would be down to to come. So
Yeah, man.
and Sean,
Yeah, man.
I definitely do have to when's your next party?
The next one we're doing actually is going to be this July.
Okay.
And every year we have a barbecue. We have an annual smoked out barbecue. So, do you like barbecue, girlfriend?
Of course. But like a cookout, like a cookout barbecue, like you're gonna have like, I don't know, like pulled pork or some type of like beef ribs or like some type of chicken or like barbecue style, like cornbread.
Oh, you're speaking all the magic
Baked
words,
beans, all of that stuff. Okay.
Let me tell you.
Pete
one
would
of
make
the,
a trip
one-
for this. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
One of the themes that we had one year was we called it Harold and Kumar's barbecue because I am brown, obviously, as you can see. So I was Kumar, and my partner, Chef Alfred, is Filipino. So he was Harold, and we kind of had an Asian-inspired barbecue and a Indian-inspired barbecue. So we had a Korean-style barbecue chicken, and we had tandoori-style barbecue ribs. It was nuts.
Now, just to clarify,
People
though,
lost it.
Sean, you are West Indies, like Trini, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, my girl.
See, that's
got
the
it,
thing.
that's right.
Coming from
I am a
Toronto,
Trini
like with the
man.
multiculturalism, you can, if you familiarize yourself, then you'll know the difference between West Indian, East Indian. You know, there is a big difference there.
Huge
So,
difference. Absolutely. I seen you eat enough jerk chicken, and I seen you eat enough things on your
I love
feet,
oxtail.
So you actually
Yeah,
do
yeah,
know the
I do,
difference.
I do.
You know what's up, girl. You know what's up.
Okay.
I love it.
So, Sean, thank you so much for coming on and chatting with us
Amazing.
about the Heightened
Amazing.
Chef. Fucking appreciate you, Sean. And
Hey,
also
I'll
say
be back
hello.
here anytime.
Okay, deal.
This is not our first. This is not going to be our last e-date, and this is not going to be the
No,
last
no,
one.
no.
I'll be back again.
Absolutely. And also your high school friend who you first smoked weed with, you think, right? How it comes full circle. Harold, you know, your partner.
Yeah.
So that's amazing that that you can keep such. It says a lot about your character that you can keep such tight bonds, you know, with your friends from like high school. So that was really, really nice to find out a little bit about that as well. 12 out of 10, awesome date. People loved it. So thank you so much, Sean, for coming on, bringing the energy, educating us a little bit, and just letting us into your world because it's a really interesting one. And it's a really kind of special little facet that, you know, a lot of the rest of other countries don't have the opportunity to sort of kind of, you know, learn about or have the opportunity to enjoy. So I think it's a really, really special thing. So I think you're doing great things. 8 years. Congratulations. 8 fucking years, Sean. I appreciate you.
Yes,
To
thank you, Anne.
many,
Thank you.
many more. Okay? Many
Thank
more.
you so much. It was a pleasure as always, and I can't wait to do this again sometime. And hopefully, we'll get to do it in real life sometime.
Right. I feel better now talking to you. Like I would be more inclined, you know, because I get invited to a lot of things.
I'm sure.
Right?
I'm sure.
But now that I've kind of chatted with you and I feel that level of trust, that level of comfort, I would be more inclined to absolutely meeting you in person and going to a party and doing that. Like, and I truly feel like I would meet a lot of friends along the way too. It would be good
Absolutely.
vibes. Good vibes. So
Absolutely. Virtual high five, girl. Virtual high five.
high five, Shriti. Thank you so much for coming on. I do have to let you go. I have another guest lined up,
All right.
but I
All right,
appreciate
everybody.
you.
Thanks for having me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned. And we'll see each other again.
Absolutely. 100%. Thank you. Take care.
Peace and love. Peace
See
and
you.
love.
Peace and love. See you later, Shvidi. Bye. Guys, that was Vantage Point Sean. What the heck? Why haven't I brought him on before? Why have I not brought him on before? Paradox, you are so sweet, Anne. Nice to see you. Welcome in, Paradox. Inspiring for sure. Very inspiring. Thanks, Sean. Retro Man, great e-date. That was it was very informative, good energy, good vibes. That's exactly what I wanted. And now I'm absolutely more inclined to go to one of these heightened chef parties. It is kind of like, you know, invite only or like friend of a friend. Host. Cheers. Thank you. Scope it out for us. I will scope out the scene for you, Classic Dingus, but I feel like it's legit. What did I miss? Everyone seems so hyped up. I had a really good e-date. I had a really good e-date with Vanish Point Sean. He is a chef. He does marijuana-infused private parties. And he's been doing it for 8 years now. As, you know, people probably know or don't know, in Canada, it's fully legal. Marijuana is fully legalized. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. So Vanish Point Sean, if anyone wants to ask you more questions, I might have some people who do want to like hit you up. Like Beat Dynasty or something. Please let us know your Instagram if you feel comfortable. Maybe people can, you know, slide into your DMs if anyone's interested. Benjamin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Ben. You should highlight the whole date for the VODs. So guys, you have to clip it, Twist, because I do not clip my own shit. So if anyone wants to clip it, please clip it in 1080p. And I will upload that shit on my Instagram, on my TikTok, on all of my platforms. Please, if anyone likes whatever they hear, clip it. And there's a setting to clip it in 1080p. That would be the go-to thing, is clipping it in 1080p. So, there you go. It's vanish_point_to on Instagram. If anyone is interested in asking me any more questions to Vanish Point Sean. Marcel, welcome in. How are you? 1080p, why not 420p? Because the quality, Twist, if I want to upload that to other platforms, I want to be able to upload it in the highest quality possible. On Twitch, that would be 1080p. Although my camera is a 4K camera, you guys don't see 4K because this is Twitch doesn't give me 4K. So, I only have one question. Did you have a good day? Paradox, I had a fan-fucking-tastic day, Paradox. My teeth are kind of dark because I've been drinking red wine. They're stained right now, but it's all good. I'm good. And 2 days ago, my daughter's birthday, she turned 10. Nice, Marcel. Happy belated birthday to your daughter. So guys, yeah, but 420 gets you instantly high. Oh, you're funny, Twist. Helios Kronos. Thanks for the follow, Helios. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that's kind of punny. That's kind of punny. Guys, let me just do one thing. We have another date to bring on as well. Give me 1 second. Let me just go get my phone. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm back. Nice classic. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Obonga. Obonga, thank you for the follow. Happy Saturday. 10 out of 10, very informative. I didn't know that you said Uruguay. Uruguay was the first country to nationally legalize marijuana. I did not know that. So you learn something new every day. So it was very, very informative. You're a punny gal, Anne. You know that. I try to be. Sophie in Black. Joker's favor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Jokers. I don't think that dress is the correct size for her. Well, see, here's the problem, Sophie, and the rest of the dress is the correct size for me. Here's the problem. When you are busty, right, you either have to, you have to get shit custom tailored. That's facts. You have to get shit custom tailored. Otherwise, or, it's hard to find clothing that actually fits everywhere because, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. How are you? Happy Saturday, Sophie in Black. Okay. Female anatomy, such a bummer. Bobs, bits and bobs. Bits and bobs. So if I was to wear something that fits my chest, it would be big on me everywhere else. So it would be custom tailored, a pain in the ass. Or invest in Bobby. Biddies for bidding, for real. Sucks for us busty girls, but works for everyone else. Exactly. The patriarchy strikes again. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, I'm going to invite you Lick My Body. We have another date coming up. Second date of the evening. Let's try to get at you. Pocket like it's hot. You can always hem and seam larger dresses. Not so much the ones too small. Yeah. So that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to buy a dress that is large and get the rest kind of taken in. Because, the rest of it fits me. But it's just tight in one area. But I'm cool with it. Just tell me what I gotta do. All right. Check your notifications tab, Lick My Body. Right beside your Prime Loot and your Whispers on the top right. Click that. Gorgeous.
Only one of the many illustrious guests
Gun them.
my tea party. I have also invited Princess Fluffy Butt, who has gazongas
Like you would not believe. Gee, Willikers. More of a feature than a bug. Apparently hates long-armed tall guys. The patriarchy apparently hates long-armed tall guys too. Yeah, so then what do you have to do? You have to shop then, I guess, Hook. Right, Hook, you have to shop at, tall guy. There's, stores for tall people, I think. Just gotta adjust some settings. No worries. I'm a true believer. Colt, good evening. Ms. Fantastic. How are you, Colt? Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Colt. Cheers. You just missed my first guest. Was very informative. He does marijuana infused parties, food. So he does chef parties with marijuana infused in the food. Paint on a dress and voila, problem solved. Interesting, very interesting. A chef? Yes, a chef, first time chatter. But a chef that does marijuana infused parties. Marry him already. Hey. But even that is too short for my arms. Are you seriously? I tend to roll long sleeves up 3/4 length. Wow. Chef of the highest order. Now that's punny. That is punny, Colt. Of the highest order indeed. Cheers. How are you? How do I pronounce your name? and is married to me. So he says. So. Let me take my multivitamins. What do we have here so I can stay young and beautiful? Oh, forever. Don't get married, folks. Trust me. Is it a trap, Sophian? Getting married, is it a trap? Let's take some supplements. Okay, chat. We've got our fish oils, our vitamin E, blueberry extract, iron. This is multivitamin. No, this is vitamin C, calcium, multivitamin, turmeric, fish oil, vitamin D. Very important if you're living in the northern hemisphere and you don't really get out into the sun much. This whole life is a trap. It's a lot of vitamins. It is. Vitamins and supplements. That's what keeps me young and beautiful forever. But marriage is beautiful with the right person. I think if you marry your best friend, lick my body. It can be. Honestly, though, I don't think you need a marriage like piece of paper, a certificate. That's not what makes it special. Like just living with that person, being with that person should be enough. The rest of it is all just legal. You know, legality of it all. What day do you usually refill your pill holders? Every like 6 months. Time okay. I would say every like those pill holders will. I have so many. I refill them all, probably like twice or maybe 3 times a year. Get hitched with a homie. Pretty well, Colt. Pretty well, yes. Theater, agreed. The rest is for show. Yeah. Unless like you maybe have children and you need to like, you know, have the same last name or something like that. The piece of paper isn't the important thing. True, as long as she is rich. I wish that solved all of the problems, but I learned a long time ago that it doesn't. I wish it did. I fucking wish it did. That scared me. Can't take pills because I missed it. A baby! Do you need yogurt or applesauce? Classic dingus. I have trained myself. My teeth are killing me now. They look so crappy. They're like stained from the red wine. Yeah, I'm dead serious, time okay. I put the pills together only like 3 times a year. It takes me like a whole day to do it. So I require peanut butter at least. Peanut butter, yeah. I know people that use applesauce or yogurt. Anne's heart is the greatest wealth for me. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Excuse you, Bellator! Rooting, tooting in the channel. Welcome in, Bellator. What an entrance. Have you been eating beans? I'm backstage. All right, let's get it. Lick my body. Welcome, welcome. Okay, marriage isn't for everyone. You both have to really want it. I agree, Retro. Growing together is the key. Wealth and mentality. Physically. As humans. Yes, yes. Hawes. I see what you did there, Hawes. Okay. Always stinking up the place, isn't he? Isn't he wrinkly? Always stinking. Yes, ma'am. Gotta get the protein in for Halo tonight. So you can lift those heavy guns. Oh, Bellator. You cracked me up, Bellator. Alright, guys. Without further ado. Guys, is my background music too loud or should I turn it down a little bit? Is it too loud? Let me know before I bring on my next guest. I feel like it's loud for me, but it might not. It might be good for you. I would want to get married so I can introduce. Hey! I can't. A more beautiful thing. It's corn. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed. Radisman, What is a normal body count for a lady age 25? Radis, man. Ooh, you're digging deep there, Shveety. What about a lady who's forever 21? Okay. Sounds like you've been jaded. Marriage takes work and is hard. Yeah, for sure it is. You spent $1,200 every 6 months.
It's gonna be me.
Minty! Girl!
It's gonna be me.
It's gonna be you. Like you would not believe. Minty! Welcome in, girl. Thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate you, Minty. Also, my condolences. My condolences, Minty. I feel very bad. Anytime I have a friend who loses a fur baby, it's like losing a member of the family. So, my condolences. I have a lot of animal lovers in the chat too. So we all would feel your pain, and grief is a process for sure. But thank you so much, Minty. I appreciate your sub. And I hope you like the Taylor Swift concert as well, Minty. Okay, so guys, it's fun here, but I'm barely sitting to it right now. All right. Corn Kid is too pure. He really is the purest. Like ethanol. Okay. It's been very hard. He was my baby for 17 years, but he lived an amazing life, Minty. But I see what you mean. Like, he was literally a part of your life for 17 years. So it's going to be a transition, but I wish they'd lived forever. I really do. But that's an amazing 17 years, and think about all the good times, Minty. Think of all the good times, but my condolences to you, my condolences, Minty. Guys, Minty lost her fur baby of 17 years just recently. So, I'm sure we all feel for you. Gazonga's Lady Wanima! Sorry for your loss, yeah. Good vibes. Good vibes. Aww. Alright. Sorry to hear about that, right. Like ethanol? Love that. You like that? You like that, Colt? Okay. Time OK is trying to make you feel better. I don't know if that works, Time OK. Yeah. Minty, we love you, Minty. We love you. Forever in our hearts. Darren, hello, Darren. Okay, it's been a rough week for me as well. I had to put down one of my huskies. He attacks my 9-year-old grandson. I'm so sorry to hear that, Darren. I'm so sorry. That was a tough one. That was a tough one, but it seemed like it needed to be done. That really sucks, Darren. That's a tough week for sure. Guys, without further ado, I'm going to turn the music down a little bit on my end because it's loud for me. I don't know why. Okay. Let's bring on Lick My Body. Here he is. I love your outfit. Thank you, Minty. It's not green, but I like it too. I like it too, Minty. Lady, thank you for the lick. Without further ado, here is Lick My Body.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, hello. Sorry, it took a little while there. You know, sometimes I get caught up with chat. It happens. How are you, Lick My Body?
I'm fantastic. Hold on, let me adjust my camera. I see myself centered here, but on the Twitch, I'm a little off. So let me do this.
Yeah.
There we
Beard
go.
Bros. Yes, we have Beard Bros.
Yeah, that's it. I've been growing it for a while.
Right.
I just got my passport photo today. You should have seen the way I looked. I felt like I looked like such an old man with his long beard.
I've seen you, so I know Lick My Body IRL chat. And so I've seen Lick My Body has like done some interesting he's been creative with, he's a very fashionable fella. And so he's been creative with the beard. I've seen you do some interesting beard things.
Yeah, I've braided it a little bit, kind of looking like a Viking or, you know, looking like a Japanese warrior. Like, you know, you can have fun with it, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
You gotta love the beard. How's your night been?
The night has been good. It's been really good, like my body.
An excellent streamer on there, which was fantastic. All that cannabis infused food. I was listening to that. I was like, oh, that sounds so good.
Isn't that like right? That's right up your alley for sure.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's one of the lucky things that, you know, coming from Toronto, there is a lot of like, it's 420 friendly. And so Yeah, he does, invite only cannabis infused dinner parties. And what I found really yeah, it's invite only, but like if you know a friend of a friend, you can invite people to these parties. So I think that's pretty cool. I like that he also customizes it. So, because I know your tolerance, it's probably a lot higher than my tolerance. So you can kind of tell him and he will adjust,
Especially when it comes to edibles, I've experienced like when you go to the weed store, you get like the 15 to 20 milligram edibles. Like they don't do anything for me.
Nothing?
I need
Okay.
I need at least probably like 150 to 200 milligrams usually to feel something. Which is kind of weird. Like I didn't understand why. I was like, why do I need so much? I guess from what I understand too, about especially people with like high metabolism. If they have a high metabolism, I guess for whatever reason, when you digest the marijuana, it doesn't sit or resonate as well with your body. I guess maybe you just burn through the fat so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because THC is supposed to be alcohol and fat soluble, right? So if you're burning all your fats very fast, I guess maybe you just need a higher dosage. Yeah, I was also being told that now there's like fast acting edibles that you can have now, which I've never
Right.
tried, but that sounds like
Water soluble ones, which is interesting because I always thought like THC was fat soluble, right? So
well, it is, yeah. But they may be able to. I don't know, I have no idea. That's actually interesting.
The baseline for our events is 125 milligrams for the whole meal.
Whoa. Okay,
but like that would be
bad.
Listen, like I'm telling you, like 15 milligrams does it for me. So I would say, hey, give me less and lick my body. He did mention that you can double dose it. Like there are people, or even people who triple dose. So,
okay.
Because I know Darren says he needs 150 as well. Darren has cancer and Darren has a green card.
Okay.
He's from Ohio with a green card due to cancer. And I think it's lung cancer, right, Darren? And basically, he probably has a really high tolerance built up because of that, right? So that makes sense that he would need like a lot. 20 milligrams would put me away. Yeah, I'm like a 15 milligram girl. Okay, so okay, so that's interesting. That's interesting. Good to know. Lick my body. What else have you been up to?
I'm just trying to get my prototype up and working. As you know, I'm a technologist, but I have no idea, like, on the business end of any of that stuff. So I'm trying to figure out, like, funding first and foremost, because after, as you know, like, I'm kind of broke. Living in this city is very expensive, and not generating any kind of income right now with my business, so that's kind of kicking the ass.
Yeah.
But then there's a lot of other legal stuff, like all the patents, doing all the patents information. Like there's quite a bit involved into that. You need like a patent lawyer. You have to assess first and foremost if there is already any pre-existing patents, and then you have to determine who's going to have intellectual property of your patent itself. And then on top of that, it gets even a little bit more complex. Like there's just so many layers to it, and then even like once you file for your patent, you have to be concerned too with like now if it becomes popular or well known, you want to have I can't remember the exact terminology, but it's like patents that are kind of similar into design of what your product is, and you have to especially in the mechanical field, like you have to have like give like layman's terms, like I'm trying to best way to explain it here without giving too much information.
Mm-hmm.
That's like always every engineer's problem. It's like you don't want other people to have like some kind of offshoot of the design, like, okay, now I could put this in a car, well maybe we could turn this into a scooter kind of thing. So you need to protect that area of that patent where people can't do that. I think it's like a gatekeeping patent in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if I don't do these things and bring that to market, then someone who's a really big corporation with multiple engineers on board, they could just say, okay, everybody put your efforts into this and try and get as many patents around this kind of product design. and that really kind of shuts people down. It's very popular in the pharmaceutical industry as well. That happens very often. So I just have to be kind of
Like you
careful with
can't
how I'm.
like bring your patent or bring your idea like cross-platform, I guess, type of thing. Bring it into like different avenues.
Yeah, or they just find a way to get so many different iterations of that kind of patent design where they kind of block you and gatekeep that patent, and then without even having to pay or do anything for your patent or any of that intellectual property, they just kind of shut you down.
I see.
Yeah.
What about
Money.
Lick My Body? What about okay, so we know what you've been doing like work-wise. Been busy trying to just get your idea patented and protected and, you know, progress with that. What about the ladies, Lick My Body? Any luck with the ladies?
No. Not really recently. I was talking about it with some buddies just on like more so the perspective on having to the approach of dating. You know, I'm 31 now. I want to, you know, I think when I was younger, I wanted to date with the approach of having fun. I mean, both men and women are kind of in that perspective, but I need to change that mindset into the dating aspect of I want to date to marry somebody. Um,
Right. Don't waste your
yeah, and
time.
I was talking about like certain things with like a couple other buddies with the understanding of psychology of women and how to better associate yourself with them and get along with them, because especially in a marriage, like which I that's why I thought that comment with Sophia Black was a little funny. You know, it's sometimes we get a little jaded in regards to that perspective. Sometimes I think I'm very fortunate in the sense that I have parents to show me what a good relationship looks like in a marriage. But I was telling some other buddies, I don't have a sister, so I didn't grow up with that kind of like feminine energy of understanding women on a different level, like not with a disciplined or authoritarian figure.
I think
So
that's
we were
really
talking.
helpful if you do grow up with a sister, chat. Like from what I've known is like people who do grow up with a sister kind of know the feminine energy and how it works and, you know, like how to act, you know, during different times of the month and this and that. Like people who grow up
Oh,
with a sister know about that shit, and people who do not grow up with a sister or any women in the house, and maybe their mother's like very closed off to the like you know private with it. Like that would be completely new, like a new realm for them, and they wouldn't understand. Dating in this city
yeah,
kind of blows. I've heard that before, Sean. Yeah.
yeah, it kind of does for sure at times, especially with the younger generation. It's like the values and understanding around dating is so bad. Like it's pretty toxic in a sense. But I think having like certain understandings, like just even on a really basic level, like how men are kind of very logical thinkers and women are emotional thinkers. You know, that's kind of the standard, but it's like doesn't really go into detail. Like unless you have a sister, you don't really know those interactions where. So I was watching this video the other day where it was like, I mean, mind you, the woman was being a little toxic in that sense, but the guy was explaining how he was talking about is like the woman's just being emotional here, and as men, we don't understand. We're using facts and logic to evaluate ourselves, and that's why I'm giving the sense where if I didn't grow up with a sister, like I wouldn't understand any of this stuff. So the woman was trying to say like, I want to eat off your plate. She was insisting off like eating off the guy's plate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then she was saying like before they even ordered that, I want ribs, so you're gonna order the ribs. And the guy was like, no, I'm gonna order you the ribs, and I'm gonna get myself a steak.
Yeah.
And that was like, she was just like getting so irked, and like all the emotions in her body was like going crazy. You could see the from the video, right? And he was just kind of using that as an example where, and then after they had served, she tried to like go in and get the food, and it was like the guy from the logic standpoint was like, I don't understand, I provided you food, why do you have to eat off my plate? Versus the emotion was like, then he brings up the counterpart, like the woman wants to feel like she's cared for and provided for, and if that's like how she goes about doing so, that's like what satiates her emotional needs. And as guys, we're not thinking anything like that. We're like, well, I just gave you the food. What's the problem? Like, you know, and we're kind of blind to just even small things like that.
Oh my god, I saved it. I was watching TikTok. Hold on a second, really quick. Let me grab my
Okay,
phone.
go for it.
Because
Yeah,
I saved a video. I saved a video. This is exactly how women are, okay? Hold on.
To get you guys to notice.
Hold on.
Very simple.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. This sums it up perfectly. This is what a
What does
woman
a man need to do to get you
Hold on.
guys to-
This is what a woman wants, okay? Where did he meet his latest ex? Time okay? Where did you meet your latest ex? Lick my body.
Oh, that was on Tinder.
Tinder. There you go.
Yeah.
Wait, and watches TikTok? I do watch TikTok. Yes, I do. Okay. This is like, I can like maybe find the video on TikTok and like emulate my screen, but that's just too much work. I'll just show you guys like this, okay?
What does a man do to get you guys to notice him?
This is all we want. Very simple. We want a man.
Masculine
Acts like a man. Who's manly. Who takes care of things. Leader. I don't need you to kill an alligator with your hands, but I need to feel so feminine around you because you are so masculine that I can turn my brain off because I know you've got it. I trust you. I trust your intellect. I trust your character. I trust that I can close my eyes and follow you blindly, and I'm going to be happy about where I end up. That's what it's about. We go out. I don't have to use my brain. I don't have to think. You know what I mean? Order the whole thing for us. Take me, plan the thing. Say you tell me where we're going. And we're all set. That's honestly, it's so lost on us. And like, yes, toxic masculinity, that's not good, but we need masculinity. It's really important, and that's what we try to push. And we live in a time of, unfortunately, new age feminism and this whole idea that women and men need to be the same and they need to compete, and it's all from the enemy. It's all lies. None of it
So
is
you don't
good
want
for
to be
us.
equal.
We're equal in value. We're different in role and in the way that we operate.
Yes.
Boom.
That hit me. I was like,
Value, yeah, different in the way we operate. That's so hard for some people to recognize. And
yeah, because like all of this like feminism, we are equal. We might be equal in value, but we are different in the way that we operate. Yeah, and every woman wants to find that security. If they are safe and secure, hey, that's the main thing. You sent me something like this today. I sent you something different though, Wrinkly. I sent you something that was like, I was like, this reminds me of Wrinkly. So I sent that. I sent you something different, Wrinkly. You want me to I have it saved. I can play that too, Wrinkly. But I think that's more of a personal thing, Wrinkly. I don't want to show that. Toxic masculinity until you need a flat tire fixed. No.
Yeah.
I think toxic. I'm not looking for toxic masculinity. I think we both play feminine and masculine play different roles. But we are equal in value, which I was like, that's true. And I'm the person you're looking for.
I don't think there's anything of like toxic masculinity and femininity. I think there's just toxic people.
Andrew Tate, I would say, is a little bit toxic masculinity.
Yeah, because he's a toxic person. It's not that.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, you know, like there are masculine traits and masculine things that men do. So I was watching another video the other day. I was talking like, so especially it was more so an understanding of discourse between men and women, and especially if there's an argument or lack of understanding, because as like I said, if I could speak from a male perspective, like we're very fact-based and logic-based when we try and explain things, and it's like, okay, if you have a problem, like let's solve it and let's get it done. Versus like some women may think like, fuck, I just want you to listen to me. Like, I don't need you to fix anything. Just hear me talk. Like I need to vent kind of thing, right? So it's we think that like, and then sometimes we can, as men, we can be dismissive and not understand that. So one takeaway that I found, which was really important, was like, as men, we need to ask women, how are you feeling in that moment? Like, what are you feeling? And I think that's, even me, I'm definitely a victim of that. It's like, what are you feeling? And we miss that. Not being able to ask that simple question can really go a long way in regards to understanding your partner in a relationship.
I like big butts
Butts and I cannot lie.
Hey, oh,
Modi says, fat bottom girls, they make the rockin' world go around.
hey, that's true.
There you go. There you go.
Everyone likes a fat booty.
Of course, of
At
course.
least most people do.
Miss me with all that red pill garbage. Have you seen the US woman congressman getting into catfights? No, I haven't. I think on a very basic level, people struggle to communicate and be vulnerable within our society. I think so too, Minty. And I think men especially don't want to look vulnerable because they don't want to show weakness. They think that if they show their sensitive side, that it's a sense of weakness.
Oh my god, yeah, that's, you know what, that's even something I've been kind of struggling with lately, is trying to be more open and vulnerable. So I think with men especially, we're very, not susceptible to being vulnerable, which makes it really hard in a relationship. And then on the women's side, it's for them taking accountability. Because their emotions are so brought up in that moment where it's like they don't take accountability. But for men, it's like, we've been kind of trained our whole life, like, suck it up, stop being a bitch, don't cry, like, and then we just kind of bottle up these emotions and don't say anything, and we're not expressive, and doesn't really solve anything with this, like, especially if both parties are, women aren't taking accountability and men's not being vulnerable, then it's just a disaster.
Right. Neanderthal Barbie is Bush League. We're trying to cram millions of years of survival biology into a modern civilized world. It's a tough thing to balance. Right.
Yeah,
And
that's so true, especially with, like, oh my god, TikTok and how much hyper information that we're getting. Like, we didn't have any of this information. Like, the internet has really changed a lot for all of us. It's gonna be really interesting to see what happens over the next little while. People are more single and opting out of relationships more than ever.
yes, they really are. And also I think people's expectations are really, really high for relationships now, which is what's making a lot of the dating scene really toxic. Because like, you do one thing wrong, you don't, like, they'll cut you. And I think that's crazy. Like, there's not a lot of give and take anymore.
Yeah, it definitely goes both ways, right? Like, I mean, I think I could speak for men, where it's like, we have this idea of, like, how our women should look. We get portrayed on so much of, like, this beauty image from women, and that kind of also affects women too, where they feel like they have to be and do these sorts of things in order to feel feminine or attractive to the other sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then especially with Tinder, I mean, you got to consider that, like, most of these dating apps, they're quite skewed in regards to the male and female ratios. Like, especially Tinder, for example, I think the ratio is, like, for every one woman, there's like 5 to 6 guys. And then majority of women, based on the stats, it's like men, I think, swipe like 40 to 60% of the time, where women only swipe between like 5 to 15% of the time.
But I think that would be normal because women are normally more choosy than men. Like,
What 100%, and that's a biological thing.
It
too,
is.
right?
It
Like,
is.
It's they need to know and have approval. Where I again, I watched a video the other day where it's like women actually find men, or sorry, women find men significantly more attractive. Like, on a base point, it's like almost 40% more attractive if they already have an existing partner. Because the reason is that now that they know there is security and validation that man is already able to secure a partner, versus, like, think about the opposite end of that spectrum, where a single man who has no female friends, no family, you're taking a risk. You have no idea whether this guy is, like, has any kind of approval from women on that standpoint, right?
That's very true. Do you realize that, like, guys, do you notice that if you've ever been in a relationship with a woman, that's when a lot of other girls are trying to date you, is when you're taken? That happens often, I think. And also, I don't want to miss out. Vantage Point Sean said, every woman is different, so if you don't come into any relationship as a student of your partner, You done lost already. Yes. You have to realize, Sean, every person, every woman is different. So you have to be willing to be a student, be a scholar, learn how they operate. And if you're not willing to do that, then you already lost already. Facts.
100%. That's what's like beautiful. Everyone has their own unique personal traits, and that's the same thing for men too, right? Like women need to come into that relationship with that same kind of energy too. It's like, help me understand, like, you know, what ticks this guy off, or what do I need to do to like make sure he's okay or feel comfortable or feel like his needs are met. I mean, I think that is probably a bigger thing for men, feeling like um, just like a home care. Maybe I'm not saying that right. Versus like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's in general, like if we're gonna say like from a biology standpoint, making sure that the, you know, food is cooked, kids are taken care of, you know, laundry's done, whatever, right? Like that's on a simple basis there. And then like you just saw in that video that you showed earlier, you know, women want to feel secure, safe, and protected and provided for, right? Like in a, you know, olden days, like biology, like make sure food is provided for in the farm, right?
Right.
Ooh, another dream.
Like you would not believe. Single guys put a wedding band on it and go to a bar and watch the magic happen. And F-Bomb says, no woman wants me whether I'm in a relationship or I'm single.
That just blew my mind. Oh my god, yeah, put a wedding ring on and go to the bars. That's so toxic, but that's kind of genius. I like that.
I guess it's a good social experiment, though. Sit on your bum, little chicken boy.
Oh, yeah. Is that Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas sit.
I can see that big meaty head of his.
Yeah, he's got a big meaty noggin here. He's a little chicken boy.
So I tell the difference between the two.
Yeah, Viva, because male dogs usually have bigger heads, right? Sit.
Yeah.
He has a big thick head. He has a thick head, and Viva, she's got like she could tell she's a female just by like her dainty figure. So.
A little bit more slender in the neck and the facial features.
Right. You're not wearing light blue glasses. Those are those blue lenses? Like
No, it's the blue light coming off my screen that's probably showing that.
I see. The best wingman on earth is a girl homie pretending to be your date. Oh, that's toxic.
That's so true. No, Jen, honestly, if you look at like the old school like pickup artists, what they would do is like literally bring their female friends around with them, because as we talked about it already, like that's instant female validation.
Yeah,
other women see that and it's like, oh, okay, they already know that he's okay and capable of like talking to other women in a social setting. It takes away that like awkwardness and like I guess for them, like a lot of women like they need to have that validation amongst their friends, social validation, versus like men usually don't care. It's like, if I like this woman, I don't care what anybody thinks, I'm still gonna date her. Versus women, that's a survival thing where it's like they need to have that validation within that social setting. Otherwise, like that's the, okay, I gotta explain this better. So like, okay, for men, like if we're gonna talk from biology standpoint, our emotions don't really matter, because when a woolly mammoth is right in front of us and gonna attack us, what you're feeling in that moment is irrelevant. It's depending on what your logic is and how you're gonna be able to survive and either kill this thing or get it as food, right? Versus women, they weren't hunters. They were just more so in the community and provided for the children and did the gathering, right? So
yeah, hunter-gatherers. Cheers. Pirate Grit.
Okay.
Hello, welcome in, Pirate Grit. Safi's like, I feel like I'm out of my depth here. Well, we're trying to teach you something, Safi. Okay, so but go back to your what you were saying, like back with the woolly mammoth hunter-gatherer times, like primal times. What were you trying to say there?
Oh yeah, so like, yeah, for example, in the sense that like men, it's more so a logic based. Like your emotions aren't going to provide you any kind of value in that moment of time. Versus the women, they would stay within the culture and the society where the women had to get along with each other, and that was in essence a means of survival. So that's where, from a biological standpoint, the emotion is imperative, and those emotional understandings of other women, like how are you cared for, how are you feeling, like think about in a nurturing aspect, especially just like um, post childbirth, right? Like having other females to care for within the tribe to make sure that that woman is healthy and striving, that was important. And so
Right.
I think that that's where, like, from like if we're trying to make sense of all this, like that's where emotion is imperative and important for a woman. And to just dismiss saying like, oh, a woman's emotional or whatever, like this is ridiculous, like, no, man, I think we're totally disregarding a huge aspect of the feminine aspect of nature. And a lot of people are trying to say like, oh, just because a woman's emotional or whatever, she's toxic. It's like, no, man, you guys are missing out like on the whole understanding of like the beauty aspect of seeing a woman's emotions.
Right.
Obviously people could be delusional, right? Like, don't get it wrong. So it's there's extremism on that spectrum too, right? It's like same thing with masculinity and logic. It's like not considering any emotion at all kind of makes you in a sense like a toxic man. But you have to, that's where I'm saying like I don't have a sister, so I never really had the opportunity of experiencing that. So it's like I could just be coming off as an asshole the entire time, just saying like, let's talk, like let's figure it out, like what's the issue, like let's solve it, versus like woman just needs to talk or express her emotions, and you need to understand that.
Right. Dude is spitting facts. He is, for sure. Amazonian women, yes, Rikami. And Dave the Dinglehopper, I think the woolly mammoth is going to be making a comeback, if I'm not mistaken. Are they trying to, in China? Are they trying to bring back the woolly mammoth?
Oh my god, there's so much stuff that they're doing with CRISPR and like all this genetic modification stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we're able to bring a woolly mammoth back.
I think it's in the works. The oxygen
give it,
sensor
like, 30
just
years,
failed
we're
in
gonna
my
have
car. Dang.
Jurassic Park, guys.
Jurassic Park for real. Haas Thompson said, Primal Times is a farce. The community did what it needed to be done. It's more of the Iron Bronze Age society that has created the separation of the sexes, in my opinion.
Oh, well, it's even more so now with so much this Instagram and TikTok and media shit.
Right.
I think we're gonna have a real tough time, I think, over the next little while trying to figure out how to navigate all this stuff. I think
right.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen. I mean, I'm Catholic myself, but it definitely seems like there's been like a huge resurgence of a lot of people trying to become a little bit more religious.
I haven't noticed that. Russia might bring back permafrost. O2 sensors are just liberal. What do you mean though? Say that again though. You think that there's a comeback of people being religious?
Yeah, I think it's a lot of people are starting to realize and wake up to a lot of this, like what we see on TV and social media, and especially Hollywood and music and superstars and that kind of lifestyle. Like a lot of us that are growing up, even myself when I was in high school, like we wanted to portray that and live that kind of life. And now a lot of people are like, women and men are hitting their 30s and now single and childless, are starting to realize like there is a lot of value and understanding behind religion. And I didn't really grow up going to church, but I've been going to church a lot more recently, and it's kind of definitely you see the more intrinsical values.
There's good values behind it for sure.
Yeah, that's right. And it's like, it's like I was watching this video the other day. It's like, where are you more likely to meet a good man, right? It's like, are you going to go do that at the bar or at the club?
Yeah, that's a good point.
The most common answer that I kept on hearing was like, go to church, right? Like,
yeah, that's a great point. Because it's true, like, okay, you might find a great fit for one night at the bar or a club. But yeah, where do you want to find, your future husband, wife? Maybe the library, maybe at church, something like that. A mammoth burger. I feel like mammoth, which is like an elephant.
It'd be tough meat, I think.
I don't know if it would be like buffalo meat, like lean. I don't know, man. I would eat a mammoth burger. I would try it. Flair, yes. Vegas is here. I need a hubby. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, though, Snazzy, are like getting married later and later in life, having fewer and fewer children. A lot of us have fur babies now. So the percentage of people who are under 30 years old who have a dog or a type of pet instead in replacement of a child is like exponentially going up. Take us down here, look. And I gotta Google that. Yeah, Google it. The best burger I ever had was bison burger. It's very lean meat though. Vanish Point. I've had a bison burger. It's good though.
Tipo for a man once. That's great. You know what? I think women got to get over the idea that I think if we're gonna help solve some of this issue, they gotta be okay with actually approaching men. If they see a guy that they like or really attracted to, like go up and just talk to the guy and just say like, I know it sounds like it's against the societal norm, but
yeah, why do you think that that's going to help the problem if women approach men? Tell me that.
Well, one, because we'll give this as an example. Jen, who controls the sex? Is it the men or is it the women?
Women.
There you go. So if women aren't, it's not like there's necessarily a lack of people that are approaching. And I'll give you a counterpoint to that. Majority of men aren't going to approach a woman unless they feel very comfortable in a situation where that situation is suiting them. Very small percentage of men actually go approach like whatever woman that they go find attractive in that moment. That's like less than 10% of men on statistics. And then it gets even worse as that disparity grows up, that the man that's going to be able to approach any woman at any time, that's like even a smaller percent. Now you're talking about like within that percentile, most of those people are going to be, it sounds bad to say, but like honestly psychopaths. 1% of the population is psychopaths, and only 1% of the population is approaching women like that.
Wow. Okay. So you think only a psychopath would approach a woman like that?
No. Okay. You're misunderstanding that point. I'm just
Okay.
using that as an extremism where it's like,
Okay.
for example, when a lot of women say like, "Oh, all men are trash," or "All men are shit," like it's like not understanding like the where they're trying to attract these men and how they're going about doing so. And if women are the gatekeepers of the sex, and now we're not doing any kind of like arranged marriages anymore, like that's kind of a little bit obviously in certain cultures like Indian culture that's still a thing, but it's not nearly as much so as the way it was back in the day. Like even that used to be a little bit more common, more not arranged marriages, but where like people would be like kind of suited together per se.
I see.
And then I mean, obviously, I think men should be a little bit more comfortable approaching others. I think that's definitely important. But I think if women actually decide to say, like, hey, like, that's a mate I want to choose and get to know, like, having that ability to be able to go do so can make a huge difference in regards to their outcome of being able to find a man. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I can't find a man. It's like, no, you're not approaching anybody either.
Right. Retro, that's true. Good point. It's like, then try to approach someone if you're saying you can't find anyone. I agree with you. I agree with that point for sure. Retro, one thing that attracted me to you and were your Christian values. You're not a religious person, but you're all in on the occasions that we still value and respect. Oh, that is true. It provides structure and stability to our lives. That's actually true. I'm not the most religious person in the world, Retro, but I like traditions. I like culture and tradition. Yeah, so I pride myself on that. And like my body, I do agree that, yeah, if women are complaining they can't find a man, then maybe they should try to be more active about finding one. So I see what you mean. That's a valid point. Not how I expect to learn that I'm a psychopath. Oh, you're funny.
Sorry, like I said, that's not every guy, right? Some people have the opportunity where their life experiences do make them very comfortable in those kind of situations too, right? Like, for example, a lot of people who are salesmen are gonna probably, like, for men who are salesmen, are gonna have a little bit more comfortable time doing that, right? Because they do that kind of cold approaching all the time, so it's not as uncomfortable because that's their day-to-day routine, right? So that's like the counterpoint of like I'm saying, not everyone who's doing that is a psychopath. So please don't misconstrue that. I was
Right,
wondering
wrinkly
back to
is like,
Snazzy.
yeah. What
Go
about
ahead, go
snazzy?
ahead.
Wrinkly is like if you have a cute dog, it makes it 100 times easier.
Oh, yeah, and then putting on a wedding ring too, apparently.
Right.
I want to go back to Snazzy Buffalo's thing. Like, yeah, I went to Home Depot to go find a man once. I thought that was hilarious, but it's
She's
like, you can't
funny. She's funny.
You get a cute dog. That's right. I think for women too, it's like I think women don't really understand what it means to actually approach a man. I saw a video the other day where it was like there's like a little skit where it's like, oh my god, I'm totally gonna go flirt with this guy, and she's like, all she did was just like walk by the guy and like give him a look, kind of thing, like, and then just kept on walking, and the guy's looking at himself and like looking back at his buddy. He's like, well, what the fuck, like, and then she's like, she goes back to her girlfriend like, oh my god, did you do it? She's like, yeah, I did. Did you see? It's like, man, that, guys aren't gonna understand like that kind of. I watched, I think like it was like a comedian skit where like men have the emotional IQ of like 70, where women have the emotional IQ of like 140. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're stupid. We don't
emotionally
get it. Women,
stupid.
that's
Yeah.
another thing. Yeah, women
Yeah.
don't understand that. Like, we just don't get that. Like, you gotta like give us a physical sign, like come here, or like communicate or talk to us. Otherwise, that's gonna go right over our head.
Oh, I got a raid. Hold on. You won't be able to hear anything for like a minute. Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. Brumal! How was your raid today, sweetie? How was your stream today, sweetie? Get out of here, Vegas. Nice try, buddy. Vegas is so funny. He's trying to get the sauerkraut. He thinks if he just crawls on my lap. I came specifically for Vegas. Well, you're here in time then, Brumal. Welcome in, Raiders. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, homie. How was your league game today? I hope you fucking had some good games and you were not tilted. Sometimes those like keyboard warriors come out on the weekends and it's a whole different ball game. Lick My Body, you probably know. You've played your fair share of League.
Oh yeah, and Call of Duty. We were playing Call of Duty early today and last night. Oh, I was getting so sweaty.
Yeah.
Literally, I had to go down into my boxers last night.
I heard.
We just turned on our air conditioning. My dad was so funny. He was like coming here to like adjust the breaker for the switch to the air conditioning, and I'm like, there's a switch to actually turn on the air conditioning. And he's like, what are you talking about? So our house has been like 80 degrees for like the last 3-4 days.
I see. Yeah, because the weather's getting warm here. Brumal, the keyboard warriors are always out in full force. I'm just mentally thick-skinned. Good, Brumal. I'm glad. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me already, my name is Anne, and on the weekends, I have eDates with some lovely guests. This is my second guest of the night, Lick My Body. We're kind of talking about the modern day dating scene, how it's difficult for men and women, and just kind of the hurdles that we have to deal with. What's wrong with keyboard warriors? On the weekend, Mapper, welcome in, Mapper. On the weekend, I just know that like the game is so much harder with these weekend warriors. Hawker, good night, Hawker. Thank you so much for joining, Shvidi. Sweet dreams, Hawker. Daily High, thank you for letting me know that Hawker is heading to bed. It's 10:30. It's his time. that he usually heads to bed. Hawker's my oldest viewer. My oldest viewer.
Almost Nina time.
Yeah.
I saw Fun Guy says no way he plays League. I bet you don't believe I play Yu-Gi-Oh either. Any Yu-Gi-Oh players in the chat? Any Yu-Gi-Oh players? Let me know. If you are, let me know what deck you guys are playing.
Yeah, so Lick My Body, you do like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was fascinated to find out that there's different like layouts for the cards. What do you call that? When you're doing a tournament, right? And it's like the layout of the cards can be like different. What is that called?
Well, I mean, each card kind of looks similar. Give me 1 second, actually. I'll show you guys.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sick. Really, Dave? You activated my trap card. That's all I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a Marvel Snap guy. Ah. Nash Villain, hello. I'm a tabletop gamer, but I absolutely do not play collectible card games. Oh, so you're a tabletop gamer, but you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what you're saying? I'm saying like the layout of the cards. You know how there's like, you can do like a square, there's like different...
No, so I mean, all Yu-Gi-Oh cards, in a sense, kind of look the same. They all have this like, that kind of square image type of look.
No, like Lick My Body. When you're playing like a tournament or you're playing online,
okay,
you know how you would lay the cards out, like in a shape.
Oh yeah, like okay. I'll show you an actual game mat. So I'll show you like this is how you play. I think this might be what you're referring to.
I played Magic the Gathering. Oh, did you? And sometimes still play. Lick My Body. I don't think you play Magic though.
No, yeah, I don't. Yeah, for whatever reason, I couldn't get into Magic the Gathering or Pokemon. Pokemon, I don't really like though.
The table layout.
Tell me what you're referring to. Yeah. So
yes.
This is the actual. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there is. So for example, on the bottom, there's spells and traps. That's a zone for spells and traps. There's a field spell. On the top here is monster zone, and then extra monster zone on the tops here. I mean, it gets really. There's so many rulings with Yu-Gi-Oh. They say it's a children's game, but I personally disagree, especially at this level of Yu-Gi-Oh. If you do want to play competitively, like some of these people have such high intelligence where they're playing the game and it's like the plays that they go through or the experience that they have. Like you do have to. There's so many cards in Yu-Gi-Oh where you have to truly know all the cards and interactions at a level to really be good at the game, and that's what attracts me to playing Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like it's not just a card game. Like there really is a lot of thought going into it. Best way I've heard people explain it is like it's like playing chess and poker at the same time.
Yeah, so basically, some people say they only play Texas Hold'em. That's the only tabletop game they play. That's what Twist says. But Wrinkly says, I was really into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was young, but I never knew enough to actually play it. So I feel like when they say it's a children's game, children don't actually know enough to really, really play it at a level that people competitively are playing it at.
Yeah, it's very. Even if you look at the ruling textbook, it's so many. There's just quite a few pages of rules, and as a child to memorize all that and understand it properly, it's very difficult. And even it's oftentimes as adults, they get it wrong all the time. So when you go to a official tournament store, always there's a local judge who will make sure you're playing the game correctly. Little kibble bits. Oh, he's getting hungry over there.
Oh yeah, these are
What's he
True Instinct chicken bites.
Oh, that's juicy.
Yummies. He's got yummies because
yummy for my tummy.
And for his tummy. Sit down, little chicken boy. On your bum for your mom. Let's get him to do paw. Good. No. Don't stand up. Sit down. Speak. Good. There you go.
Even the heart of the cards and always win.
All right. All done.
These are great comments.
The good stuff. I got my first fist fight actually because someone stole my friend's relinquished card in grade school. Otter Greatest, welcome in. Otter Greatest, welcome in. Oh shit! Something happened. He unplugged my light. Hold on. I'll turn it back on. There we go. Oh, we fucked up now. There we go.
That is a true friend.
That is a true friend.
I'll throw some hands over that.
You have a wall? I have a wall, Otter. Here it is here.
Some of these old Yu-Gi-Oh cards too are so crazy expensive. If anyone, if anyone has a first edition Legend of Blue Eyes, from the set Legend of Blue Eyes, a Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon, that card is worth like almost 25,000 US to 30,000.
Sheesh.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
First edition booster box of that, if you were to get that nowadays, is like almost 40 to 50k, which is just insane. It's like the base set of Pokemon, if anyone's familiar.
Right. I do have a first edition Ticket to Ride.
I know you got some nice Pokemon cards over there.
I do. I have to get them graded.
I heard it's literally in a safety deposit box in the bank.
Yeah, they have to get graded though.
Yeah, I was telling you, like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you gotta. I said, I'm like, you have to make sure you have the what do you like? What are those things that keep like you find in the shoebox? Oh, the wicks away the moisture.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very important. And then making sure that they're like double and triple sleeved to avoid any kind of contact. Like that's, and then away from sunlight too, because sunlight fading is a big thing.
Oh yes, absolutely. The coach, welcome in, coach. How are you? If I can probably find a holographic Black Charizard first gen print card, it's either in my attic or my basement. Broomball, you gotta go looking for that card for sure. Go looking for that card.
I'm so excited about cards. Coach, I know Hot and Streamy in real life, so we go
way back.
Yeah, well, how many years have I known you?
Oh my god, like probably
7, 8?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably so, almost a decade.
We've known each other for a while, so yeah, that's why I'm excited about Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
That's great.
When I first met Lick My Body, you really didn't know a lot about women. I'll tell you guys a story about Lick My Body. One of the first,
I'm always super nervous around women. I'll be straight. Like,
when
I'm much better now, but yeah.
You're better. You're better now. But I'll tell you guys, he's probably gonna feel embarrassed, but I'm gonna spill the tea.
Go ahead, say it.
Women are like women, like, they notice the little things, right? So women like flowers and shit like that. And when I first met Lick My Body, it was outside of his house, and it was like springtime. And there was a really nice lilac bush outside of his house that smelled beautiful. Like, if anyone knows what the smell of lilac, it just kind of like exudes this scent in the spring. And when I first met him, I remember I was like in the car and I was like, oh my god, that lilac bush smells so good. And he was like, he looked over at it and he was like, oh yeah? Oh, okay. And he just brushed it off completely. I was just trying to find a reason to talk. And he just it was just like you could tell he doesn't give a shit about flowers. And so he just missed the point. Sometimes women will say things. W Riz, yeah. I was just saying it to say it, and he was just he didn't care. That was first impressions. That was one of the first things I remember about Lick My Body.
No way. I don't remember that at all, but 100% that's probably something I would do.
Yeah. Just because for you, it's you don't notice those things, but a woman would notice beautiful smelling flowers outside of your house. So Riztastic. Yeah. I do love flowers though. Giga Chad. Oh, with the what are those again? Zins?
Oh yeah, see, I knew people would see that in the chat. It's I don't know if you know it. I'm trying to stop smoking right now.
I didn't know that, and I'm really
Yeah, I'm, like,
I'm really
on 2
happy
weeks
for
right
you,
now.
Lick My Body. That's
I
how
know.
many? How long has it been?
2 weeks now, I think.
2 weeks. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So these Zins or whatever, they're like nicotine little pouches.
Yeah, so I looked at the ingredients the other day. So basically, it's just from what I understand, it's baking soda, sodium bicarbonate, which it is,
Yeah.
sodium chloride, which is salt, and then glucose, which is sugar, and then they add nicotine in here and artificial flavoring. So like for the mint flavoring and like the berry flavoring, this one's like Tropic Breeze. And honestly, it's helped a lot. So there's 2 things that I've been doing. Like my necklace has like a little hole here. So anytime I get like a serious oral fixation, I just do this.
Oh, it's like a
almost the
smoking.
same-
You're smoking the
Yeah.
cross. Lick My
it's
Body.
like yeah.
Okay.
So it's like it gives me the same oral fixation of actually smoking. So it gives me the same draw resistance as a cigarette, or similar to that. And then the nicotine I'm getting through the pouch, obviously, and that like almost completely satiates my cravings. But these pouches are pretty strong too. It gives you like a little tickle in the back of the throat, where almost similar to actually smoking a cigarette. And you could keep it in there for a lot longer. Like you could keep it in there for up to an hour, and that's been like super helpful.
Good old oral fixations.
Yeah. Oh my
there
God,
you go,
yeah,
Snazzy.
honestly, if anyone sees a smoker, you know, like this stuff, doing that all the time is such a big deal. I mean, I've been smoking for a few years now, but I can only imagine for the people that have been doing it for like 30 to 40 years. Imagine trying to quit that habit. Like, you'd probably find yourself even just doing this like automatically out of nowhere, subconsciously.
Cigarettes are a
Pretty
tough
good.
habit to maintain these days. They are, and I hear they're a tough habit to break as well. A lot of people say quitting smoking is one of their hardest things to quit. So, have you tried quitting cold turkey?
Yes, I have. That's how I did it last time. I had to both stop because I would mix tobacco with my weed when I would smoke. So I'd have to quit both of those things cold turkey. That's the thing I have found from my experience. This is like my 12th time stopping smoking. It's quitting cold turkey is the best way to do it. It's a lot more difficult to do it otherwise. I just tried it this time with the Zins. It seems to make the cravings subside significantly faster. I've always found that at the 2-week mark, so it's 3 days, and then at the end of the 2-week mark, that's where it always seems to be the hardest. It's the
Right.
first 3 days, because that's when like the most like withdrawals you're gonna experience happens, and then
Yeah.
the cravings by the second week really starts to kick in, where it's like your body feels even a more level of like or different level of withdrawals, where it's like you haven't had this motion going on for a while now, where like you're like, oh, what's going on? Your subconscious is like kind of freaking out a little bit, like, oh, I need something to get the oral fixation going.
Right. Snazzy says, you got this. Daily High Life. Welcome in Daily High Life. Putting a cigarette in your weed is drug abuse.
Drug abuse, yeah.
Don't tell him that, Vanish Point, because he does that. He does that.
You're right. You are kind of ruining the natural purity of the weed, though. I find it gives
Right.
you like a slightly different high when you mix it with the.
It does, because you get that nicotine high when you smoke it, but I don't do that.
No,
But
that's good.
Wrinkly, I started dipping at age 14, so I understand the addiction.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dipping is what our mutual friend would do all the time.
Oh.
He would do dip.
That's basically what these are, but it's not a tobacco product. It's a nicotine product. So it's a lot healthier, they say, for you.
Admiral Gibbs, thank you for your sub, Schmeedy. Thank you, Admiral Gibbs. Vegas is singing song over there. Thank you, Gibbs. Thank you. Are you back from the mountains? Or what? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 5 months. That's amazing. Thank you. Putting cigarette in your weed is drug abuse. 10 bucking Balesphilia. I don't even know what that means. Hoss. What about blunts? Blunts is like a tobacco leaf, but like to actually put in like tobacco into. I feel like it's just a cheap way out. Like you're trying to
Dip, yeah. Sorry, dip. Sorry, I'm just looking at Snazzy Buffalo's comment. Dip is actually disgusting. The Zins are a lot better because you could swallow your saliva with chewing tobacco. You're supposed to spit it out, and once you see a pool of saliva like a cup, oh, it looks so gross.
Isn't there a funny story that our mutual friend would spit in a water bottle, and someone drank out?
Somebody drank.
Someone drank out of the water bottle.
Yeah. And it just makes me like choke up every time I hear that. It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Imagine drinking a bottle of somebody's spitting saliva. Nah.
Yeah, but like,
oh my God.
because Lick My Body used to have crazy parties. Like Lick My Body had the Lick My Body. His parents live, like in Arizona. Yeah, they live in the States like half the year. So Lick My Body was like the spot to hang out because nobody was home. It was just him, no parents.
When I was younger.
When he was younger, so Lick My Body had some crazy. He was the place.
Project X like party at my house when I was younger.
And so people were messed up, and things like that would happen. People are probably fucked up, thirsty. Daily High Life, thank you for the follow. And they're not looking to see what they're drinking, and they drank someone's dip spit bottle. It happens. Drinking out of a spitter is rite of passage, though. Ew, wrinkly.
That's disgusting.
It's a rite of passage. Kindred Spirit. I use hemp wraps occasionally. Ooh, I've never had one. Mystic Blue. A true craving can only last 3 minutes in the brain. After that, it's thought that you are fixating out of habit. As a person who gave up alcohol, meat, fish, poultry, coffee, and caffeine, when a craving comes, distract yourself for 3 minutes. I thought it takes like 23 days or 20 days to...
21 days to form a new habit.
A habit. I think that's what it is. After 3 weeks, should be a lot better. Never guess who's here. Colin! How are you, Colin? Welcome in, welcome in.
Yo, Colin, what up, bro?
Didn't think
It's been a minute.
I would see him on. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you just missed it. We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, Colin.
Yeah, you missed it, Colin. You missed it.
Oh, I also want to mention, I literally just ordered, it's not a vape stick. They call it a diffuser. It's from this company called Pure. So have you ever heard of, I gotta make sure I'm saying this correctly. Mullion? Yeah, Mullion. Mullein. So this is a herb that's primarily its use is to help break up mucus and congestion within the lungs.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try this vape stick. It's pure Mullion. It's a Mullion diffuser is how they call it. And oh, look at all these extra messages. Chat was super scroll. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's a vape diffuser, and with that, hopefully I can clean up whatever damage I've done to my lungs from smoking. So I'm actually really interested and excited to try that. Oh shit, I saw Pure ad on Canyon video. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'll give you a review next time we go on stream once I get this.
The lozenges worked for me, did they? Ah, okay.
What kind of lozenges?
Yeah, what kind of lozenges, Daily High Life? Honestly, though, it's been 2 weeks, Lick My Body. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I just want you to know, like, honestly, nobody smokes anymore. Don't do it.
Yeah, everyone
It's
just
bad
vapes.
for your health.
And vaping
It's
is super bad too,
expensive.
apparently. Yo, it is expensive, man.
It's not worth it at the end of the day.
Oh,
It doesn't give you any benefits, man.
Aside from the nicotine high, but yeah.
But
are
you
a lot
get
of
used to
studies-
that nicotine high. It's not even a high after a while, right? Like, you're not like my pops who smokes. Okay,
Yeah,
who's
I
been smoking for like fucking, I don't know, 50 years. You think he gets a nicotine high anymore? Probably not.
No, yeah, at a certain point you're just more so like satiating the craving.
Yeah. So eventually it's not worth it. You're not even gonna get a nicotine high anymore.
Yeah, and tobacco is expensive, man. Like I was spending like $20 every like 2 to 3 days. Like that's how much it is for a pack,
Right.
and that adds up quick, man. Like that's almost like 60 to 80 bucks a week. Times that by 4, 160, like 300 something bucks a week. Like that's a lot of money just on cigarettes. Like people don't realize, like, man, at the end of the year, like that's like 3 to 4 grand
Just to
on
kill
tobacco.
yourself.
Just yeah. I know, it's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I know. You should have weed. Yeah,
So
$400.
yes. Wows.
$400 on a Typhlosion, bro. That's expensive.
Cigs are lame though. Just suck on nicotine pouches. I feel like that's a good yeah, I feel like those are good it's a good, what's the word?
Alternative.
Yeah, to kind of get you to stop eventually. You
Yeah,
know?
well, I mean, actually, there is a lot of newer medical studies now that does talk about there are actually quite a lot of good medical benefits from nicotine. Well, not medical benefits, but it is a stimuli of a drug, so you do have a quite peaked performance. I think your focus and drive, they say on a percentage point increases between like 10 to 20% when you actually have a nicotine dosage in you. So just if you're having, there are ways now where we can extract the nicotine, and it's not just tobacco products that have nicotine in them. There are quite a few other natural herbs that do have nicotine within them that we have now the medical and the manufacturing technology to actually like extract the nicotine and, for example, put it in these Zyn pouches.
I see. Wrinkly says in small doses, nicotine is neuroprotective. Maybe in small doses, but the problem is to keep it in small doses. That's the problem.
Yeah, actually, so I was looking at the Zyn pack the other day. Here, let me read this to you. So it does show you like how to wean off of it. It says, let me go to the instructions here. Yeah, so here it is. So month 1, you're supposed to use no more than 1 pouch every 1 to 2 hours. So anytime you have a sensation of a craving of smoking a cigarette, you're supposed to put in one of these pouches every 1 to 2 hours. Month 2, it's 1 pouch every 2 to 4 hours. Month 3, it's 1 pouch every 4 to 8 hours. So that's basically like 3 pouches a day. And then months 4 to 6, 1 pouch if the urge to smoke returns.
I see. So yeah, it kind of gives you a guideline of weaning off of it, which I like. I like how they actually put that on the label. Vantage Point Sean says, I think in the UK, if you're born after a certain year, you can no longer purchase cigarettes. That's a great question, Vantage Point Sean, because our next date is, I like your nails, like my body.
Oh, yo, I don't know. Yeah, I think I might have told you. I'm, as like my little side quest I'm doing in life here. I'm practicing to become a nail tech, actually.
It's,
Not a nail tech, but the idea is that it actually came about in Yu-Gi-Oh! So this guy was, like, super surprised by his confidence. He's a male stripper, and he was, like, openly talking about it and, like, telling everyone that, like, his experiences of being a male stripper, which I was like, what the fuck? Like, okay. But I was just like, okay, that's kind of interesting that he's just. I just thought it was very like confident.
Wait, we want to see the nails again, if we could.
Oh sure, yeah.
Oh my goodness, are those crosses?
Yes, they are.
Nice. So
I'm a religious man, guys.
I know you are. I know. So I think though there's something to be said about good hygiene. Like women will look at hands, cuticles, nails. Snazzy says it's beautiful. Yeah, like just to see a well like manicured, taking care of your nails and stuff actually put me to shame right now. Lick my body. You put me to shame.
Here's my little
hands are a big thing for me too, Snazzy.
Tray.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, they're a big thing for me. Yeah, I look at hands. I definitely look at them. Well, I think it's good to just kind of get it's a good life skill to know how to like take care and maintain good hygiene. Because it is a big thing for women.
It was actually less of more of a thing for myself. I thought, I mean, going back to this relationship stuff, I
Yeah.
thought it'd be really attractive if this is something I could do for my partner, right? Like, I enjoy the physical touch aspect of it, and just more so being able to provide, and the nice thing of like self grooming, right? Like, we watch monkeys do that stuff all the time, so that's got to be something that's very natural for us to do. Um,
Right.
yeah, so it's like if I could do that for my partner, if mani pedi for them, and I have the experience and knowledge to do so, and then if they could like possibly
You
trim my
outside?
beard or give me a
outside?
haircut, if they're like a well, it's not inexperienced hairdresser, but like if they have the ability to do that same thing for me, I think that's very attractive.
I agree. Vascularity in hands. You know what? Though I have vascular hands and I hate it because I think it's and I have like veins in my arms and stuff, and I hate it too because I find that I think it looks very masculine to have the veins as a woman, so I don't like it. But that's sweet of you, body. It is sweet.
Snazzy in Toronto.
No.
If you are, you're more than welcome to do my hair.
Snazzy is in Ohio. Which is
Well,
not
if
that
you're
far
ever in the
away,
area-
really.
Yeah, well, if you're in the area or if I'm in Ohio, I'll let you know.
Yeah, exactly. Lick my body. It's a 50-mile swim across the lake. There you go, just a 50-mile swim across the lake.
Not far.
Not far. Lick my body. I would like to thank you so much. Snazzy says she's gonna start swimming. Oh, you're funny. Lick my body. Thank you so much for coming on and chatting. I appreciate you a lot. So
yeah,
thank
it was
you.
my pleasure. I mean, I'm sick with COVID right now, so I can't really go anywhere. So this was a nice way to kill some time for the evening.
Perfect.
So thank you for having me on. It's always a pleasure chatting with you and being in your company.
Exactly. Same. So thank you so much. Lick my body. We will talk later. So take care.
Yeah,
Lick my
we
body.
definitely gotta go out soon now that summer's here and the weather's nice.
Right.
Go out,
Exactly.
grab some drinks, get some food, have a good time.
Exactly. Good luck with quitting smoking. I
Thank you.
really hope that you can do it. You're a strong person. It's mind over matter, really. And you've got the zins and like the oral fixation. Twisted, thank you so much for the follow, Twisted Clouds. So you've got that covered. So after that, man, I'm telling you, it's mind over matter. You got this. Let's fucking go. Would you like to date a girl that smokes?
I don't care personally because I'm as a smoker.
What about like
never
like
really-
you said earlier you want to date to marry now, right? Because you're at that age. You're like 30, right? You want to like date to
Correct.
marry. So like, think about in 20 years from now, would you want to be married to a smoker?
That's a loaded question. Preferably not.
Right? So think about it like that.
I don't know if it would really. I don't think it's gonna bother me that significantly. I think it also is codependent on how much that person smokes too. If they're smoking like 2-3 cigarettes a day, it's not a big deal. If they're smoking a pack a day, like that's a lot of smoking. Like you want to understand, like it's 2 to 5 minutes of smoke, and you're doing a pack a day. That's over like an hour of smoking every day. That's a lot.
And realistically, if they are smoking like a lot and they've been smoking for decades, they're probably not going to be that hot and as much anymore, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, it takes a toll on your body, man. It's okay. I'll explain it this way. It's not more so the smoking that would be unattractive. It's the long-term health detriment to the body, which I would probably find unattractive, and that's
Right.
why I'm trying to stop. Like I had a goal that I wanted to stop smoking at 30, but that didn't work out in the way that I had planned. But I'm still trying to be proactive. I mean, obviously, I'm doing it now, so
Right.
yeah. I don't want to be 50 and I've had that habit for 20 years at that point, and it would make it so much harder to quit. So.
Exactly. So that's what I'm just trying to get at. So, I think you'll have better prospects to find potential wife if you are not smoking.
100%. Yeah, a lot of people find smoking unattractive. A lot of women find smoking attractive. I know that. So
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So good luck with quitting smoking. We do have to go out for a drink. Summer is upon us. Thank you so much for coming on Lick My Body. And I hope you feel better soon. I know you have COVID right now, so I hope you rest up and you feel better, sweetie.
Thank you. Yeah. Definitely need it. I might have to get surgery too soon, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, I didn't know that. So good luck with that if you need to get that. We'll talk We'll talk. All right. Thank you, Lick My Body. Have a good night.
For another day. Thank
exactly.
You. Appreciate
exactly.
you for having me on.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for coming on Lick My Body. Appreciate you. Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye.
As always. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Guys, that was Lick My Body. He's a real one. He's a homie. I've known Lick My Body for probably almost 10 years now. I've known him for a while. So I would love to see him quit smoking, though, on the low. Just because I'm not attracted to smokers. I'm not a smoker myself. I'm not attracted to smokers. So I don't think it's healthy. I think it's expensive. Super. There you go with that emote. Great to have you on, brother. Right, Wrinkly? Great to have you on. So I'm just looking out for his best interests, and I just think I'm very like opinionated though with him to try to get him to quit smoking. And I know a lot of his friends as well want him to quit smoking because they love him and they care for him. They care about his health, his well-being, his pocket. You know, it's just there's no benefits to it. So, Lick My Body, good luck. Good luck, and thank you so much for coming on. So, Lick My Body, good luck. There you go. Daily High Life says good luck as well. Because we have another date coming up. Let's bring on Modi 201. I think he's doing, if I'm not mistaken, Modi, are you doing a dono-a-thon? Yeah, you're doing a dono-a-thon. You've been live for 200 hours, I believe. Modi is a scouser. I think. What the fuck's a scouser? I think he's doing a dono-a-thon. Super. 200-hour dono-a-thon. If I'm not mistaken. Could sell cigs. Here we go. Alright, let's bring on... it's so late, Modi, I know. You're a trooper for staying up. Or are you doing a dono-a-thon?
I'm always doing something.
I know you are. Greetings and welcome in Modi 201.
Hello, and what are we drinking tonight, my lovely lady?
I'm on the red wine. I feel like a fucking wino. Modi!
A wino?
I feel like a wino. I like your... That looks like a bandana shirt. Like a...
It's, low-key? Yeah, but it's my kimono. I'm a kimono guy now. It's my new style.
Oh,
you like it?
That's snazzy, Modi.
I want to get one with a dragon on it.
That would be really nice. I know that the black bandana can represent a certain color, a certain gang color, yeah. So, but you saved it there with the kimono. You saved it there. Is that that vodka?
Yeah, I mean, low key, and I would say I'm part of the Yakuza. You know what I'm saying? I've run the streets. Streets are saying I'm a boss here. Kimoti, that's what they call me. That's a good one.
Kimoti.
So, you're drinking wine though. How much have you had? Here's a shot for you, Anne.
Cheers, Modi. Cheers. Chasing it with some Coke. Vodka and Coke. I've had almost half a bottle. I don't know if you can see it in there. Half a bottle.
Special. A good night, huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay, boss man, show the abs. You got abs?
Abs? Listen, I don't get my nipples or my belly button out on Twitch, okay?
Deal. The crazy chat. Hello, welcome in the crazy chat. How are you?
Okay, so it's been a while since we've had a date. Mm-hmm. What's new in your life?
So much is new in my life, Modi. I've had a busy month. Snazzy does want to see your nipples or your belly button. We've got a girl in chat who does want to see that. Just saying. What's new in my life though? I've had such a busy month, Modi. I'm going to be moving like next week, next Friday, and I'm quitting my job, my 9 to 5 Monday to Friday job.
And you're streaming full time?
Yeah, I'm going to go in the meantime, like in between finding another full-time job where I'm moving out of the city.
Oh,
so
cheaper?
Cheaper, but the housing market, if I want to buy a home eventually, it's a lot cheaper. So I kind of just have to rip the band-aid off and move out there to get situated so that I can eventually buy in the area.
Well, you know what, Anne? You're thinking of making smart business moves. I move out in 2 months too.
You what?
I move out in 2 months. Moving again for the 4th time.
So are you... Wait, so you're currently living with some lady, right?
My mother.
Oh, your mother.
I was living with some lady, and then I moved back to my mum's.
Okay, so it's been a minute since our last date, because that was the last time that you were living with some lady.
That was just a couple months ago.
That was just a couple months ago. You move a lot. Hello, Mexicano.
Yeah, well, I get messed over a lot, Anne.
So you're living with your mother, and why are you moving out of your mother's place in 2 months?
Because I like to move out. I like to do things. I like to be less comfortable. Because if I'm always so comfortable, and right now it's so comfortable here, I work way less harder than I need to. And if I'm going to be the #1 on Twitch, I need to work real hard.
That's facts, actually. So this Dono-a-thon, what is the reasoning? Are you planning a trip somewhere or something, Modi?
It's actually, so I like to, before moving out, because obviously Twitch is my full-time job, and it has been for a very long time. Before like moving to a big place, I like to get a lump sum of money as much as I possibly can, so I don't have to worry about rent and just can focus on content.
I see.
So it's kind of a smart business move. So rather than worrying month by month, I'm worrying, I'm just rebuilding the pot that I. It's just it's a method to feel better about not having to be poor.
I see.
I've been
It's a
like
little
300
security
hours.
blanket.
Oh, the wine hitting you mid-sentence.
It's hitting me, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a security
so
blanket.
Is the wine starting to feel like I'm handsome yet?
Oh, you are. You are. Absolutely, Modi. You know what I love? I love this. This is not a perm, or it is a perm?
Nope. I got the same hair as my nan, but only half a head of curly hair.
So on the sides, it's straight.
Yeah, I've had curly hair since I was a very little kid, but my mum doesn't have curly hair, but my nan does, and my sisters don't. But I think it skipped a generation.
It can happen, yeah.
I look like my nan, but there's like a gene for it. I can't remember what it's called. Like there's like a gene for like having half a head of curly hair.
Interesting.
Because I was always like, I used to straighten my hair because I got called pube head as a kid. But then my ex-girlfriend was like, don't straighten your hair. So.
No, it looks good now because a lot of people are getting perms. They're doing this whole like broccoli thing.
Broccoli?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have money for a regular haircut, let alone a perm.
True. Good point. So
Anne.
Yes.
Oh, I like how you know what, I'll let you lead for once.
So this Dono-a-thon isn't really, you're not planning to go anywhere, travel anywhere? You're not planning to go to... Okay.
I am thinking of, like, Japan and stuff soon. Spain, Japan, I'm thinking of an IRL, because I want to try doing a little bit more IRL content, to be honest. But, you know, I think America in October to see Gibbs again, for sure. We're going to get college football.
Okay. You could even do... I know you really liked TwitchCon, and that is in October, right?
I only like TwitchCon because of the ladies, Anne. The event itself was dog shit.
I see. God bless
I spent
the USA.
3 days. Yeah, I mean, I got nothing but compliments for the Twitch streamers in Vegas. That's all I'll say. So, Am.
Yes.
So how's your dates been tonight? I haven't really been seeing much.
Okay, so my first date was really, really informative. Like, because I'm from Canada and weed is legalized nationally here. He does like a cooking thing where he does cannabis infused 3-course meals. like private parties with cannabis in it. And he came on. He was really informative and high energy, and I think really people really liked him. He kind of let us.
Cannabis.
Yes.
My mortal enemy, weed.
That's your mortal enemy? No way. I didn't know that.
Yes, my old housemates would always smoke it. One, I just don't like the smell of it. And two, I feel like it dulls like an edge that I enjoy in humans. My friends were like so quick-witted and smart and verbal combat, and I love to verbally compete with people. And when they smoked weed, their brains turned to mush, and I just felt like I was like meh, you know.
Right.
I like being fast. I don't hate anyone for doing it, but for me, it's my natural. I'd rather do many worse things.
I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure. It definitely makes you more chill. And if you
And I'm
don't
not a
like
chill
being
guy.
chill and you like to be sharp and on, then it's hard to be on when you're having cannabis. But it was interesting to have him kind of come on and talk about it. And
It's definitely interesting to see new perspectives. I will say this though, and I haven't even complimented you yet.
oh,
Those, hey, let me just say, those thangs are thangin'.
thank you, Modi. Someone said earlier they're like, yeah, I don't think your dress fits you. I don't think your dress
I think it fits you
you
perfectly. On the contrary,
I wore this dress last year and it was fine, but this year, not
are you
as
telling
much.
me they're growing?
For sure, they are. It happens.
Have you got a pump?
No.
Really?
Well, just like with weight fluctuations, that happens, right? So.
Damn, man. I mean, I'm sold.
Right.
I'm loving the vibe though on stream today. I love the cherry blossom trees
Cherry blossom trees.
on your stream.
I have, I don't have cherry blossoms, but I have, like, over here, these little bugs. We've got some bees.
No, on your actual stream. Oh, it's not cherry blossoms. It's like flowers.
Oh, those are like poppies. Yeah.
It's very cute.
Thank you. I tried to make it very springy,
Just like you. You're very springy. You remind me of the spring and very, very lovely. I actually don't think there's a sweeter person on Twitch.
Oh, stop, Modi. You're too cute.
Yeah, though. Me?
So what have you been doing tell chat what you've been up to for this Dono-a-thon? How long have you been
What have
live?
I
Because
done?
I saw, what have you been doing? Yeah, because I've seen like yesterday you've been like, you're literally live even when you go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm always live. Basically, I mean, there's some things so for example, tomorrow, I've got some pretty fun stuff planned. I've got to do human cereal, where I sit in a bathtub and people make me into a cereal. I've got to do an ice bath. I've got to do the world's spiciest noodles, a mega challenge of it.
No way. Do you have them with you right now?
No, but they're pretty spicy. They arrive tomorrow.
Okay. I'd like to see what those look like.
They're not the world's spiciest, I think. They're like 3 times spicy. I typed in like the hottest ones I can get.
Okay.
I had 2 times spicy and they were pretty bad. But I'm opening like 4 packs of them and then doing a really big one.
I see. Idolo El Diablo. Thank you for the follow. So wait, are they just the ones that are the Paldo, the spicy hot chicken ones?
No, Bulldog. Bulldog 3
okay.
times.
They're not that spicy. They're fine.
Wait, the Bulldog. I've had I think I had 1 pack of times 3 before and it made me cry.
Really?
Have you had the times 3 ones?
Yeah, I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you eat them slowly?
No, I ate them pretty quickly.
Because like I basically did a speed eating challenge.
Yeah.
And I also did shorter noodles, so I had more of the flavor, but like it made me cry. And I've had ghost peppers and stuff, and it didn't make me cry. So I thought, why not just upgrade it and just make 5 of them and see how fast I can eat a big ass
That's a
bowl.
lot to eat. And if the noodles are hot, that'll be even more of a challenge because it will be hot in your mouth. You won't be able to like speed through them. Old dog,
Yeah,
thanks for the follow.
Nothing wrong with something being hot in your mouth, fam. Especially when it's a tongue.
I
Just kidding,
agree.
sorry.
I agree.
And I missed you.
I missed you too. Modi, chat wants to know what that anime is playing in the background.
I just typed in sexy girl and first result was hot and streamy and I was like, what's the second one? And it was this one.
It's
so.
some girl and she's just like
She's enjoying herself, you know.
Right.
I mean, I can put anything on there. It's like you can put any GIF. It's pretty cool.
The ghost pepper tortilla chip thing is a death sentence. Yeah, that's the one chip challenge. Modi, you've done the one chip challenge, correct?
I did the one chip challenge and a ghost pepper as a sandwich.
How was that?
Well, that was when I was on a video on YouTube called the Cold Ones video, and I had Joker makeup on 2 years ago, and I ate them, and my stomach, I felt like my stomach was gone. Like I was so hot, like I was running around my house naked in my socks. I got in the shower with my socks on, and I got out of the shower, and then I got on the floor, and I just laid. My stomach was cramping.
That's the
You
worst.
know what? People say, mate, why do you whore yourself out and be a degenerate for money? And I say it's not for the money. It's for the. I just love. Because when I tell people, yeah, one time I did this, and they're like, well, I love to tell stories. I'm a storyteller, but I don't like telling fake stories. I like to live my life and then let others live my life through my voice.
So you did it for the shits and gigs.
Yeah, well, basically, pretty much. I'm a shits and gigs guy.
Yeah. He did it for the. Did you hear that, chat? He's a true entertainer by heart. Okay.
Yeah, I like to, because I like watching myself back, and I'm like, well, that was a very funny thing to do.
Right.
So Anne.
Yeah.
So moving out. What's moving out? Look, is it a bigger place? Is it a nicer place?
No, I literally had to move out in like less than 30 days. And Modi, I have 2 large dogs, so finding a place that accepts large dogs was a bit of a challenge. I wanted to make sure it was like ground level. I didn't want to really be in a building where I had to take the elevator with the dogs since I have to go out with them multiple times a day. That's fucking annoying. So I found a ground level apartment. It's a 2-bedroom, so it's basically the same size that I have now, but I have 2 floors now. This is going to be downgraded a little bit because it's 1 floor. But it's really, really nice. It backs onto a really huge park. So the view is really, really nice. It's perfect for the dogs.
That's wonderful.
I can enter through the back door, so I don't really have to go into the building at all. And the price is about what I pay now, so that's good.
Which is lovely. So it's manageable. It's not something you're gonna have like a huge change. Do you commute a lot to the city or?
So I'm still I have family and friends in the city, so I'm still going to be traveling to the city. So it's not like I will never come back. I drive, yeah.
Oh, there you go. You're fine.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive, man?
I drive a Civic. Civic Nation!
Sheesh, the Honda Civic.
Yeah.
Can't hate. No, so I actually have, in my head, some big plans for where I want to take the stream. So this is, I mean, for 8,000, I've got to shave my head bald. Hoping to fucking Christ I don't make £8,000. I just put it on there as kind of like a funny one. But I would be severely depressed and not leave the house. Because my whole life is going to clubs and stuff. And I can't grow facial hair, so I would be an egg. And I don't want to waste a year of my life being bald, you know?
You won't be for a year, but 6 months probably, yeah.
Yeah, and that's 6 months of my life I won't get back.
True.
But also, I'm young. Why need to party while I'm young? And partying bald is just
But I
off
mean,
away.
£8,000, how many months will your rent be covered?
I could have a whole year. Yeah, true.
For £8,000, you can have a whole year?
It's like £8. I mean, it's $700 a month, yeah.
Wow, that's a good price.
It's actually awful. My last place was like $500 a month. It was way better.
Oh, this is so. Why
like
are you
the-
choosing
it's
to
a-
move to
it's a-
this place then?
Because I am moving in with like multiple people.
Is it going to
like
be
a
like a
bit of-
streamer house?
Well, it's fucking washed up former streamers. I got a girl called Celebi, a girl called Serotonin.
Oh, you're moving in with Celebi and Serotonin? No way.
So
Okay.
what's funny was I was supposed to move in when I was 19 with Celebi, and I got banned for a year, and then I didn't actually meet Celebi at this point. We had a couple bad meetings due to like just outside sources. Like one of the stream meetups, she got spiked. One of them, my girlfriend attacked her boyfriend, and then eventually when I got unbanned, I didn't talk to her for like a year, but I got unbanned, and I was like, I want to come speak to you, like at least have one good meeting with you before like. And then I made such good friends with them. I basically essentially, so I met these people. She was scared of me meeting all the housemates because she was like, "You're a very crazy person, mate." I literally went there, stayed for 8 days, and then I basically lived there essentially for most of the year. And they want me to move in with them. I'm a charmer, you know. I'm like a little house cat. They call me.
Little house cat.
Yeah.
That's perfect then. So Celebi and who else did you say?
Celebi, a girl called Serotonin. There's a girl called Lizasippi.
All girls,
and,
you're moving in with ladies. Are you gonna be the only guy?
No, there's a guy called Installation Wizard. He's a chatter as well, and a nice guy who's just a uni student, nothing to do with Twitch. Roman.
Okay.
I'm the only man though.
Okay.
I'd be fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I see. I think it's gonna be great then. I think it's gonna be a good time.
I'm gonna use the women to my advantage.
Oh, Modi, man, how are you gonna use these women to your advantage?
Cosplays. For example, if I do like a hot dog eating stream, I want them in cheerleader outfits behind me with my letters.
And IRL streams too. And
Yeah.
like, here's the thing, right? Sex sells. So if you can bring these ladies on, if you can
The other day, I literally did an experiment. I had Sarah on stream, and I told her to wear like a nice top to like show off the honkers. And my views, and she did not. I swear to God, she did not say a word for an hour, and my views were at 40. And the moment she went to bed, it went straight down.
Shit.
It's crazy though, but I don't really mind that because you ask for what you get. But I've got some in my head. Here's my ideal year. Obviously, keep growing on Twitch, keep networking, I keep making songs. I'm doing well, slow growth, but I think eventually something's gonna give. But I want to do some IRL streaming in Japan, 2 go to the Austin, Texas. The college football in America. That's my year plan. Maybe Japan this year. We'll see. And I'm definitely going to go to Spain as well because I've never traveled anywhere apart from last year when I went to America 3 times.
A lot of people in the UK travel to Spain. Actually, if you buy property in Spain, you can get citizenship there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
Cheeky nips. Okay, my chat's saying cheeky nip slip. I'm going to do one more shot here real quick.
Okay, cool. And Scorpion's asking, would you consider yourself an alpha, Modi?
I think the word alpha is very cringe.
Yeah.
Well, if you ask Andrew Tate if he would get in a bathtub in a maid outfit and pour milk on him, he would say no because that's beta. I did that and still get women because I'm very confident. I think confidence is with everything in the world. If you walk into a place you're not allowed with enough gusto, odds are no one's going to stop you.
True.
If you come into Anne's stream and say, "Whoa, mama, looking good, hubba hubba," she's gonna say, "Whoa, thank you, sweetie."
Hawooga. Right. Massive effort. Long time no see. Hello, Massive effort. How are you? Only 5 million for a house in Spain. It's not that much. WM. Welcome in.
It's pennies to us, Anne.
Yeah, Modi is more of a Sigma. I can see you as a Sigma. You're not a beta, but I think you're like a
I'm
lone
more of
wolf.
a Sugma.
You're a Sugma. Yeah.
Suck my nuts. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Yeah. Cheeky nip slip. I think Snazzy Buffalo wanted to see that too. So, that's the thing. That's the double standard on Twitch. Is you can do that.
What, you don't like my nipples, Anne?
No, but that's a double standard. I can't do that shit. Orion, you can see
but
that
okay,
Modi's used to talking to himself, no other people to be with. Yeah.
You can dance and twerk, and more people will watch it because you're hot and streamy. But if I dance and twerk, they call me names and tell me to turn the stream off. So I think we balance this out.
I guess it does. You're right.
My nipples may come out, but at least I don't have the buns. But Anne, you're more than your boobies. I just like them a lot.
Thank you.
That's my tagline of a movie.
Sex sells, but it brings people in, but it doesn't keep people around, right? You have to have more.
Oh
than
no,
that.
I know so many beautiful girls but you've got such a supporting fan base for that reason.
Right.
I honestly think you're probably one of the most supporting ones I've seen for a streamer of your size, anyway.
Right. I think so. To be honest, I have a great community.
We had a great community until I destroyed them all in hand-to-hand combat. I was thinking about boxing too. Getting back in the ring.
You were boxing before. Like when I first met you, you were practicing or something, no?
Yeah, I was boxing, but it's an expensive habit, especially when you want to focus and do well in it. I like to completely absorb myself in things, and I can't do that when I've got bills to pay,
Mm-hmm.
There's just so many creative ideas I have that I'm very held back by, because obviously I'm not there yet,
Finances. But you're self-sufficient, and you know what? I have to give you mad respect, Modi, for being self-sufficient on your own. You know what I mean?
Since I was 18, I'm...
Yeah, like you might be in your mom's place right now, but you are making plans to get the fuck out of there and go on your own. Like it's not like
Yeah,
you.
I mean, I've only been here a month and a half, 2 months, and I'm still paying rent in a place I'm not even living in still. So it's not like I'm getting a free ride here.
Wait, you're paying rent where? To whose place?
Well, so the place before the girl's house,
Yeah.
I was living in. So I have an agreement there for I had for 12 months, but I moved out 6 months early and I had to pay rent because my best friend at the time was having sex with my ex-girlfriend and then lied to my face about it. I didn't care that he had sex with her. I cared that he lied to my face multiple times, and even though I caught him out, and then I was just like, I can't live with this man because I don't want to make mistakes, you know.
Right.
But
Valid.
disrespectful.
So basically, you left that lease early, and you still have to pay for it.
Yep, I paid over 3,000 for a place I haven't lived at. But you know what? That's another part of the Netflix documentary, Am.
That's right. And at least
Gotta
you're
be
not.
positive.
At least you didn't kill a man. You knew to get the fuck out. That it's probably a
Yeah.
smarter decision, so you didn't
I'm
cause
normally
him
not that
bodily
smart,
harm.
you know.
Right.
I'm normally not a smart person, but my chat was very helpful too. To be honest though,
Yeah.
and less about me, more about you. Every time I see you, this background is looking more luscious.
I love it. So, even this part here, I don't know if I can move my camera. It's
Ooh,
not
here we go.
moving. Yeah. So,
I remember when
she
I
the
first met
side,
you.
I have like grass. I've got some astroturf here. I've got a
Whoa,
little watering can
the hot
with
seat,
flowers.
the best story wins.
Oh, I
What are
do.
these
Yeah. And this is hot ones. So this is like a you take, it's a shot of.
I didn't realize you had games.
I do. Yeah. So
That's
I have that
pretty
too. Yeah. So, but yeah, I try to change my set like every month. We'll see if I end up doing it next month because next month is really busy for me, but I try to like just switch it up and spice it up every month. You know?
Really?
Keep it interesting.
I've been seeing a top that you wear quite a lot recently, which is like the
Bandage thing?
Oh yeah, I've never seen a top like that in my life.
And?
All I could think about was how to unwrap it.
Yeah.
You look like a Christmas present I've been waiting for all my whole life.
Facts. I think it's so funny. My teeth look horrible. They're so bad right now.
Why?
Red wine. Look at it. Look at my teeth. They're so bad.
You should just go full Monty and just swish it.
Oh god, it's so bad.
It's okay, Anne. You're always beautiful to me. Even
Thank
if you had
you.
no teeth, I would just still give you a kiss.
You'd probably love it. No teeth?
I
Come
would.
on.
Yeah, no teeth. You look better than before, lovely. You know what I'm saying? What can I say? I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it. Oh man, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
That was quite a realistic sound you made there. I almost can't stand up.
That was like a ventriloquist. I can do like. Okay, so Modi, how would you rate Anne from 1 to 10 on her physical appearance?
I would let Anne beat the shit out of me and I wouldn't respond. That's put that on your scale.
Should you penalize or penalize your best friend or your ex for that bullshit? Would you blame more so your ex or your best friend for that?
Here's the thing. I know my ex would get with anyone. She loves to, she'd go to a bar, she'd go back with someone every night, and that's fine because you know what? I did the same thing, much more proficiently. But I know for a fact that she targeted my friend, and the day that I caught him lying is like she's like a sister to me, bro. And I was like, but the thing is, I know how she feels about him as a person because she always used to shit talk him because they work the same job. I worked there too. So in my head, I was like, it didn't work out. He's now fired from the job that he was working at because of her, and she didn't want to be with him, and now he's a miserable person. He was miserable anyway, and he used to credit to me. He's like, "You're literally changing my life with like how much like fun." I basically opened a lot of doors for him to become a lot more of a social person. So me, like, he just lost a friend for life over someone who didn't want him, and yeah, I mean, I take a very big moral victory in just the way I handle myself, and it's a big W. And also, it's a very funny story to tell. Once again, if life was boring, I don't think I'd be who I am. I couldn't live a regular. Even in my life, it's like, Motuan, your mum just got struck by lightning. You know what? It'd be an awful day, but you know what? Netflix documentary.
Oh my God, Modi.
I'm just saying, like you've got to look at life very positively. And it's I've been trying to do this shit for a very long time, and I still am. People always say, "How have you not given up?" I'm actually more passionate than ever. How can I give
Whatever
up when I've
doesn't
got hot
kill
ladies
you.
like Anna around? You know.
Right, and whatever doesn't kill you, Modi, makes you stronger. Gibbs! Welcome in, Admiral Gibbs. I freaking salute you. Are you back from the mountains, Gibbs?
He didn't go to the mountains. What did you say? What did you say? You think that motherfucker could walk up a mountain?
It was hills. It was the hills.
That motherfucker that he fell up to and saw God from walking outside of a Whataburger.
What a burger. Beautiful woman throwing it as a single guy is almost an impossible thing. I would agree, but I got my own boo. Doesn't want to be good at it.
Wait, a beautiful woman throwing it at a single guy is almost an impossible thing? What? That's a very regular occurrence for me, and that's not me. I don't lie about either. Many people one time there was a little streamer awards in the UK, and I looked around the crowd as I was accepting my award for clip of the year, and I realized I'd had sex with 7 women in the room, or like 6 of them. I don't know, but it was a large number. My first thing in my speech was. I was like, they said, if you're nervous, imagine everyone naked. I said, well, it's pretty hard for me because I've already seen them. Yeah, that's a great line. Mm-hmm. But I think bragging about having sex is very weird, but I also don't shy away from talking about it if people ask.
Look at my body. If she was a wife, that would be more different, but a girlfriend, friends are definitely more valuable. Yeah, but look at my body. Would you consider that a friend if he's willing to fuck your girl?
No, I think it's right. He couldn't get anything else. I know he couldn't, but it's fine. For me, it's like it's just he lied. That's all it was. You can't. I asked him. I literally said to him, I was like, I know what you've done. If you tell me the truth, we can be fine. It's fine. And he couldn't look me. He told me. He said, no, I would never do that to you. Blah 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 blah. And then he just lied.
How do you know for sure it happened?
Well, he left his snap maps on, and he was at my ex's house, and he came back with a hickey. And then I was like, why were you at my ex's house with a hickey? And he goes, oh, no, I just crashed on the couch. And I'm like, okay. And then the next day, his snap maps was off. But he left it on for celibacy. And he was there again. And then he wouldn't reply to my messages. And I went nuts on stream. It was all live. And then I called him out for a fight on stream. And then he said sorry on text. And then I didn't talk to him until I left.
So he was avoiding you. So he was guilty of something for sure. That's obvious.
The thing is, I've also got this thing. I don't know what it is. It's like a sixth sense. Anytime I've been cheated on 4 times, right? Not by this girl, but like every time there's something wrong, I have like my gut like kicks me, and I've never been wrong with it. It never happens, but I get this weird stomach feeling. Like randomly, I woke up one day. My relationship was perfect with this girl, right? I woke up in the middle of the night and I had this weird feeling for no reason, and I checked her phone, which I never did, and I saw something that I shouldn't have, and I was like. And ever since that was my first girlfriend at 17, and every time my relationship ends, I get a weird feeling randomly, and it's right. So I kind of just it's pretty funny. But I don't have trust issues. Carrying things on from a past relationship suck, Anne. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, I fully agree. You don't want to carry the baggage. It's hard to do though, but just take it like a learning experience, Modi. It's hard to say it, right?
Every relationship changed me for the better. I learned a lot. I used to be very hot-headed. I used to deal with situations wrong, and every relationship taught me that. And then, now it would be a pleasure to date me. I'm not dating though.
Right.
I'm not dating at all until I'm famous. I can't do it anymore. But I will be having lots of sex still.
There you go. I was summoned. You were summoned. I would cut off a friend first with my ex too, but when you step back and you think about it, you can't blame them.
You can absolutely blame them. There's a million women out there and they chose to go for your ex.
And if they lie about it and they can't fess up, that's another situation too.
Yeah, they can't face it because the dude acts like I'm stupid.
People make mistakes. We're only human. I get that. But if you can't own up to it and face, then that's where a big problem. So I feel you, Modi, on that, to be honest.
I wish you cut me out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't see you getting flirted much these days. It's not fair.
I really don't get the Modi riz. You know what I realized?
What?
Okay, oh my god, I wanted to talk to you about this, Modi, because my last date, I heard them say that in the UK, I don't know if this is true, if you're younger than a certain age, you are not allowed to buy cigarettes anymore. So they're literally trying to phase out people buying cigarettes. Is that true?
No. You can buy cigarettes at 18, but people buy vapes every day of the week.
Okay.
I just got vapes are a big problem here. You can see like 12-year-olds walking around with them. I just got a wonderful message from Kaidogram. Ask for pardon of known transgressions against God. Seek eternal heaven. I'm already at eternal heaven. I'm here with Heaven's Gate, or should I say Gates? Hubba hubba. You know, and they call me the Moti Boater.
The Moti Boater? Motor Boater. There was talk about going from 18, 19, 20 every year up a year. I see, and so nobody can smoke. That's what I heard, Sniper Wolf, and the last chatter was saying something like that.
Someone said I played Fortnite with that snake. Yes, you played Fortnite with Leon. My chat hates him.
Moti Boater kind of rules, though. Who the fuck's Leon?
The guy.
You're Russian. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in English only, though. Oh, Leon. Okay.
Yep. That guy. Evil.
Liar.
Liar. Evil. And I just want you to know, I'd let you cheat on me. I'm just kidding.
You're ridiculous, Modi.
I'm not ridiculous.
You are
take out the I and then the LOUS.
You're just a dick.
Yeah, just a dick to most people. That's me. Help me.
Just because someone is your best friend doesn't mean they're not human too.
Yes, it does.
But like you got it. Like you can give people chances, but like if they're not willing to, if they're in denial and they're not willing to help themselves, what are you supposed to do at that point? You know what I mean?
Also, right. I think it's right. It's not even just that I did so much for the guy. That's what it was. A lot of things for that guy, and I'm awful because I don't like having friends. Because when I have a friend, people say I'm very cold. Not even cold, but like I'm very much like I keep a line between where I am and then where I'm at. Normally, because I'm like this all the time. But only real close people get to like see me just chill out. You know? Because I find it hard to turn it off unless I'm around really close people now. I hate having friends because I always have the tendency to care too much about them.
I see. Snapman, good morning to you, Snap. Modi, so guess what? Let me tell you, let me be one of the first to say it here. Chicken butt, yeah. I'm going to start streaming in the afternoon, my time, twice a week. That's going to be like evening time, European, like around 8 p.m. your time, 7 p.m. your time. I'm going to do that twice a week. What do you think about that?
Wow, I think this is just for me, and this is your proposal of love, and I'm taking it. So, I
just think that it will help a lot of the European market, like Snapman, like yourself.
1000%. I live on American schedules. This is early for me. I'm kind of a crackhead. I go to bed at 8. I go to bed at like 4 hours from now. So.
Yeah, I see. Snap is still awake too. Just got home from a party. I hope it was a good party, Snap.
Change your environment. I am changing my environment constantly. I've moved 5 times in the past year. The thing is, I hate doing a shot with me pussy. I've just done one. Yes, and has a wonderful dog. No, but I hate. I feel like I haven't been able to settle for a long time, and I want to just sit and focus on my Twitch. And I feel like for me, that's really fucking impossible because something happens one way or another, you know.
Right.
But you know, when I see Anne stream, just mellow out, chill. I just see some wonderful pillows and just start snoring.
Moti boat. He moti boats it. Also, chat. He is a great Fortnite player. If anyone's wondering, I've watched him catch the dub in Fortnite. And also,
that's kind of a rare.
Was it Dark Souls that you played?
Elden Ring. I play. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of crazy stuff. What time is it for you, Am?
It's 20 to 12.
Jesus Christ. How's that wine treating you?
Pretty well. But it's dying. It's so weird. I had a bottle last week. My teeth were fine. This bottle is really like bleaching my teeth or staining my teeth.
I didn't realize that you're like the whole. I'd cropped your face out by accident because you moved your camera around a little bit, so I just had your boobs on my screen.
Sheesh.
No, sheesh kebab.
Grilled gift. Welcome in, grilled. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, you are the hottest date I've ever had by far, and every time I come on it, you just seem to get hotter. What is the secret here?
I'm aging, my friend, like a fine wine. What can I say?
Yep, but I guarantee if I had you in my mouth, it wouldn't stain my teeth.
Ooh, only one way to find out. You know what? He says that, chat, but this guy gets around, okay? He's done dates with CuteBot, a lot of big streamers. I would classify them as big streamers.
Okay, listen, Anne, okay? It was the past. I don't talk to women anymore.
He's talking to one right now, chat. Don't let those eyes fool you.
You're not a woman, you're a lady.
Thank you. Lick
Elegant,
my body.
classy,
Good night,
lady.
lick my body. Vanish point, don't worry, I'm only half a bottle deep. That's probably as deep as I'll get tonight. It's half a bottle. I'm a lightweight. I am a
That's all you
lightweight.
can handle, half a bottle?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. On stream, at least. Off stream, I might
relax,
do a
you
little
can have
more.
a bubble bath?
I might have one today. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. I've been so stressed lately. Trying to,
Well, Anne,
pack.
you don't deserve it.
I don't
You
deserve a
shouldn't
bubble
stress
bath?
when you look that good.
Oh, I know. But,
Aren't beautiful women meant to have it easy? What's going on?
I know. What the fuck? I
Can
feel
we see
like
a $10,000 donation for Anne, please?
I wish. My teeth are killing me right now. But here's the thing. I think that it looks so bad.
It's funny.
I think that you're only given, right, as much as you can handle. I truly believe that. So, this is another phase and chapter of my life, and I'm excited to see what's going to come of it.
You're
Howler!
only
Oh, welcome in, Howler. Happy Saturday,
That's-
Shveety.
You're only given as much as you can handle.
WM,
how
I'll
many
be in
inches is
next
that?
week. Next week. Pardon me, how many inches? Average.
I'm beating the statistics.
What's
together.
average? 6?
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Modi, are
Still
we?
beating-
What are we? Is that? Are you above or below? Okay, just making sure, Shveety. That's all he's gotta do. That's all he's gotta do.
Unfortunately, I'm blessed with a weapon that my mouth can back up.
Okay, all right.
There's a reason that Motor sometimes he's the talk of the town here with these e-girls.
Exactly.
I can't lie. I had sex with an American girl in Vegas. I won't say any names. And it was funny because during the dirty talk, it was pretty heated dirty talk. It was some pretty filthy stuff for a first time, And
Sometimes
it was
those people are creepers, and you're like, "Holy shit! Did that person just say that?" It catches you off
and
guard.
I love it, and I double down. But it was great. I was slapping. I was having a great time. It was pretty great sex. But at one point it was really funny because I said, I said something, and they went, "Huh?" But I asked them the question, and I said it again, and they went, "What? I can't understand." And I was like, "I'm not gonna say anything." I've never had that in my life. It was so funny. It was pretty clear, but obviously a British person there.
Snazzy? She's like, are we talking inches or centimeters here? She goes, if 6 is average, I've had some bad fucking luck.
I think 5.7 or something is average.
Inches? Inches we're talking.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say centimeters.
Well, I would say, yeah, 5, high 5s, low 6s would be average. Okay, 4 is definitely not average. Come on, let's think realistically here, people.
Yeah, let's think realistically. I think it depends. I think location, right? It's different.
Probably.
But I'm quite blessed. I've never actually had a complaint in the bedroom. That's the only thing I'm good at, to be honest. If my streaming was like my bedroom performance, I'd be famous by now. But unfortunately, I need to restrain from getting with women because women sidetrack me, and I get so. I'm just too much of a horn dog. I can't focus on my dreams and goals. And then when I'm 40, I'll say, well, yes, I had sex with women, but what was it all for?
Yes, you don't want to get that, in the way of your dreams and goals. I completely agree.
It's
They
just
say
hard for me 'cause
5.1 in the US is the average.
Damn.
Sheesh.
Well, I landed in the USA and I changed the whole game. Also, the word when American girls say the word cock is very weird to me.
Really?
I mean, I didn't mind it after I got used to it, but like, dick is like over here.
Yeah, I would.
But like,
Yeah.
but they were like, I was like very much confuddled with a few things they were saying. I was just like, it was quite an interesting experience though, because I've had sex with a lot of different places in the world. First time with like an American woman, and it was very interesting to say the least.
I
Very
see.
fun.
Very fun. Different.
Different.
Internet.
I
Schmeat.
would do again. I want to go to Japan so bad, Anne.
I think
You
you
know,
would be a celebrity.
if I put the word, I would. If I put the word Jap in front of your name, I would be inside of Japan.
Stop right now. Stop it right now, Modi, you punny boy. Like I like my wine in the cellar. The front
Huh?
grilled gift. I don't know.
Wait, what? Who's in the cellar?
Cock. Yeah, grilled gift, exactly. Cock, like cock and gun.
But they were like saying like real like they were just like obviously not to get too into it, but they were like yeah cock, and but they said like proper American like cock, and I was like, what? Like I went huh? I feel like I need Google Translate there with me, you know. I might need to bring like a translator next time.
You would actually have to do that in Japan though. Little Google
no,
Translate.
I know something. I know some Japanese already. Konnichiwa, arigatou gozaimasu, and then I say, if I want some, who am I speaking to right now? Hot and streamy desu. It's hot and streamy.
There you go. You know enough. You know enough. John Cito's back. Becca's cock and balls. We're talking here. We're getting into it.
This type of language is not appropriate with a lady present. Listen, me and Anne have a very special relationship, okay? Y'all go on eDates with Anne. We just have dates to rekindle the fire, you know?
Facts. We do. And even
listen,
though, like, he's kind of like, what's the word? Like you talk about these things, but you do it in like such a happy, jokingly type of way where it's not gross. It's not cringe.
Yeah, because
If
I
that
didn't
makes
have
any
gross.
sense.
I've never had a gross experience with people. I have good fun experiences and I talk about good fun times, but it's not braggadocious. It's not like typical man stuff. It's not like I did this. It's just some fun stuff.
He does it in a way. Sometimes it's about the delivery, right? And the delivery works. It's like doesn't make it cringe.
And unfortunately, it's not something that works for anyone else. I get away with an incredible amount of things. Yeah. Don't know why. I can't teach what I have. It's just unmatched.
Right. Wrinkly heard something about you that you don't eat. I don't believe that at all. He already said earlier.
I'll say that's a lie. I am only. I mean, to be fair, it's very much like situational. But yeah, I'm pretty good down there. But you know, to me, it depends if they're nice. You know, I feel like if the women don't deserve it, you know.
Snazzy will BRB. She's going to Home Depot to find some cock. Snazzy. I love how she said that in the last date too. But like she just added on to it. That was great, Snazzy. That was a winner. That was a
Home
fucking
Depot
winner.
Is my favorite store.
Home Depot. Oh yeah.
Imagine if like one day you just go to a store and you just see a bunch of like just like you know. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I didn't know. I can't.
When he has to stop himself, you know it's bad.
Yeah, that was bad. I'm vibing.
You're Biden? No, you're Trump.
No.
You're Trump.
No, believe me, quite frankly.
Can we see a Trump impression? Oh my god, chat. He does the best Donald Trump impression. Like I think it's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, chat. I'm not one for political, but he does a great Trump impression.
I'm also not one for political. I think he's got a funny voice.
He does.
But okay, I can do a little bit one. I don't know if I'm a little bit drunk for this, but we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want to say, Anne? Something about you? I love Anne.
Quite frankly, she's the best, the greatest. Nobody does it like Anne. Those melons, let me tell you, folks. I'd vote for the melons. I've seen a lot of melons. They say Donald loves the melons. I love Anne's melons, and I would stare at them every day. Frankly, that's all I got.
That's good. That's good.
Thank you. I'm a little drunk. I don't know if I can get it down.
That was good. Oh my god, Twist, did you like it, Twist? I honestly, he does a good impression. Pretty good. Grilled Gift liked it too. That was great. Scorpion liked it. Guys, did you like that or what? Come on, people liked it. Good Trump impression, but too honest about real feeling.
Frankly, nobody's more honest than me. I love Anne. The most Anne. You don't love Anne. I love Anne. I'm the Don.
Fake news. Fake news.
Fake news. The media. CNN. It should be HOTANN. That's hot and streaming, believe me. That's the only news source I would want to watch.
Could be the weather girl any day. Pretty good, actually. It's good. It's actually good. It's a really good impression. He should post it. He does. He's done a panel before where he was Trump. It was a winner.
Let's make Anne great again. Just kidding. She's already the greatest. Nobody's even close to Anne. My favorite, quite frankly.
I feel like Icy UK already knows you. He says, this guy Modi is pretty funny. I'm going to go follow him.
Well, I don't know who that guy is.
Top-notch banter. Let's make it great again.
Impressions?
I suck. No. And I don't mean it in a good way, Modi, and I don't mean it in a good way, okay? We're not talking to Hoover. I suck at impressions in the worst way possible.
You can suck it a bad way?
Yeah, in a shit way. I'm terrible at impressions.
I would like to hear one. Can you give me Donald Trump?
Alan, fuck. Thank you so much for the follow, Alan. No way.
Believe me.
I'm not good. You're really good at it, Modi. I'm not good.
I'm actually really good at accents in general, though. I've always been pretty good at accents.
I'm not good at accents.
I used to do voice acting for some like really shit anime.
Hey.
Not an actual anime, like a fan anime. I can do an incredible range of voices.
Alan Fuck is a W name. Why is that a good name? Who the fuck's Alan Fuck? And try female impression. I'm really bad at impressions. People are either good at languages like Modi, right? Like he was saying, I'm very good at languages.
Bonjour, je m'appelle, comment vas-tu? Hola, muy bien. Ando streamy, booby, mi amor, arriba.
Arriba. Giggity.
That's correct, mate. Giggity. I wish I had a big chin like him. You know, guys always complain about having a little wiener, but never take into fact. Motherfuckers with hands, really big hands, don't need one. I've seen guys with like 6-inch fingers, you know?
That would do the trick. That would absolutely do the trick.
And let me tell you, they don't end early, you know? There's no problems on those ends unless you get arthritis. And then at that point, you know, you're fucked. But
yeah.
I mean, I've got quite large hands. Bigger than Gibbs, but I'm kind of blessed in all departments. I've got really big calves too, just for thrusting.
Just for thrusting! Oh my god, Gibbs posted... Gibbs, I don't know if you're still here, but did you see his Instagram yesterday? He talked about big calves. Women with big calves. They're like... They tiptoe out of... They have them so they can tiptoe out of people's houses at like 3 a.m. I was like...
Oh, yes.
And I thought of you, Modi. I know you're not a woman with big calves, but you have big calves. I just had a flashback of you doing the dishes on your tippy toes. And you could see your big calves. I saw that. I saw that. And I also have big calves too. Because I'm in your server. So I saw that.
He keeps shrinking me and putting stools into me and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nom.
Did I hear big hands? Oh my, hey, those are pretty big. Look at those. Oh, sheesh. Those would look nice in heels. Just saying.
Yeah? You want to put them on me?
Sheesh. Did I hear big hands? Yes. Modi says he has big hands. They're decently sized.
Like a palm of basketball.
He's saying it like if someone has 6-inch finger, that helps.
Oh, would you look at this? Gosh, just look at it.
I've only got like 4-inch fingers. My middle finger is like 4.3 inches long.
4.
Still not a bad finger.
Because my toes curl like the Wicked Witch of the West. A grilled gift. My finger is smaller. Okay, okay. Plot twist. I'm in Secret Service detail. Trained her to have beast calves for this specific situation.
A lot of these NBA players, when you see their hands, like you're just like, damn, you know.
Right. Bellator trying to jump scare me with dog barking. Bellator, you sneaky little bugger. 6 and finger would be
Sneaky
insane.
little bugger, eh?
Exactly. Good for getting the last Pringle out of the tube. There you go, ICUK. Yeah, of course.
That's actually bad for that because, like, if you put your hands in the, you can't get them in because they're so large. You'd have small little crab hands.
You just gotta do the come here motion. That's all you gotta do, Modi. You know, I see where you're going with that. I see that.
I mean, I'm not sharing any secrets.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, there's many things you can learn going down there and investigating.
For sure, for sure.
They call me Shaggy the way I be in the mystery machine.
What do you call it? Redeem? It's literally called Flick the Bean.
What is that?
That's a necklace, a gold 14 or 18 karat gold necklace.
Why do you have that?
It's a bean. It got sent to me by accident. Long story, but it's a redeem now. Retro Man sent it to me by accident. So where's the paper?
What was he meant to buy it himself?
No, it was my wish list, and the jewelry company sent it to the wrong person. So, like, I have the shipping thing here, and I'm not going to dox the person, but that's not my name, that's not my address. They must have put the wrong, thing in, but it is a 14 karat gold sliding bean necklace.
Is that expensive?
Yeah, it's about $120.
My Gibbs got me this chain. I think the chain's expensive, but I'm not sure.
So, I literally have a Flick the Gold Bougie Bean redeem.
Wow.
For channel points.
I'm turned on, so.
For channel points.
Is yours golden now?
Depends on the day. I feel bougie sometimes. When I'm drinking this high quality Italian red, I feel like it's golden at this point. The bean, yeah, we know this.
It's a high quality red.
It's a high quality Italian red. It's a bougie red.
You can tell high quality wine tends to stain, you know.
Apparently it does, yes.
But to be honest though, man, it doesn't really matter about having wine stained teeth when you're not going to be eye level with me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, good point. That's a very good point. Yeah.
Sorry.
WM, almost every stream. I haven't flicked it this stream.
You just did?
Well, I guess I did. True. The G-spot necklace too, but no one can find it. Hey, Grilled! You're funny.
That's a good one. To be honest though, I've been here for like 20 minutes and Anne's already flicking the bean. What can I say? I just have that effect.
I was just gonna say that. You have that effect on me.
Would it be weird that if I ever saw your thingy, your golden goods, I'd say Hello Kitty? In an ode to that thing on the back there.
I really like Hello Kitty. There you go.
Yeah?
It's facts.
You should cosplay, Am.
Redneck Plays. Thanks for the
Big
follow. Maybe Hello Kitty. I went to Japan. They had a DJ Hello Kitty.
You went to Japan?
Yeah, and they had a DJ Hello Kitty in a Hello Kitty costume DJing.
Wait, when
with
did you go to
turntables.
Japan?
I went like 10 years ago.
Damn, was it the best place ever?
I would love to go back. It was that good, yeah.
Did you drink there?
I drank there. I traveled a lot. I ate some Kobe beef. I had some puffer fish. I went to hot springs.
Kobe?
Yeah, I went to Kobe for the beef. It was delish.
That's right. Did you ever try Wagyu?
So Wagyu beef is more of like outside of Japan. It's like a lesser grade. But the Kobe beef is a higher, that's
I heard a lot about this. I would like to go and how hard it is? I'm quite a little bit of a fussy here. How would you feel about How is it customizing food and stuff? Is it hard?
It is hard to customize food there. They're not the type where you say, "Can I have this?" But don't put in the mayonnaise. Don't put all of the sauces. I like my shit dry. Hard to do there. Hard to do, Modi.
Yeah, because I really don't like mayo, and like I can't
know.
think of it.
I know.
I mean, mayo and cheese. Like I'm like I can pretty much eat everything but mayo and cheese, and I feel like
I can't believe you don't like. Who doesn't like cheese? Are you lactose intolerant?
I mean, you wouldn't think so. The way I'd be sucking, you know what I'm saying?
Honestly,
I'm
like UK makes a good cheddar. You don't like a UK cheddar cheese?
I just don't like cheese.
It's crazy. Are you lactose intolerant? What about on pizza?
I mean, recently have been known to have some pizza when I'm drunk. Really.
Only when you're drunk you'll eat pizza?
It gets in my head if I'm sober. Like when I start eating it and I'm like, I stop just like halfway through eating it, I just stop picking it off.
You pick the cheese off of a pizza.
I used to order it without any on it, so at least I'm getting better there.
Oh my god!
I used to order pizza to be just like, I'd get okay. This is how bad this is. When I first started eating pizza, I was like 19, and I used to order from Domino's a cheeseless pizza, so it was all tomato based, which was like chicken bacon, and it was thin crust too. I always get a fat crust now, but I used to get a thin crust. It was like a very skinny pizza, which was like tomato chicken. It was gross.
So do you feel sick when you eat cheese? Is that why you don't like it?
Yeah. I just don't like cheese. The thought of cheese puts me off.
Wow.
Sorry, I've got a good song right now. It's doing well. I've decided to start making songs on streamers.
Songs on streamers. I would love to hear them. So that's another fun fact about Modi Chat is he's really he's truly a talented artist. Actually, a couple of at least one of your song has been played on BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation.
3 times.
The one song or 3 different songs?
3 different songs.
Wow, I only know Bumblebee or whatever has been played.
Every time I release a song, it gets put on there. But no, so I released a song for 9 days ago. It's got 12,000 views on YouTube. It's on a streamer. And I think it took me 40 minutes to create. And I think if I can just get these streamers to react to these songs, it's just gonna be free clout for me.
For sure. So you'll have to send me the link for the song so I can go and listen to it.
Never. What time are you thinking about ending the stream tonight?
Probably pretty soon, Modi.
Because I don't want to take up all your time and stuff.
Yeah, I do have to get off anyways. So Modi, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Freaking every time you come on, you really know how to just. I really love the riz that you bring, and the energy that you bring to stream. It's very special. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on, Modi.
Well, I appreciate you for letting me talk to you, and I really appreciate it.
I hope you have a lovely night. Well, you're a lovely gentleman. So thank you, Modi.
Gentleman.
Hey, I hope you have a lovely night, Modi, and we will talk soon. I hope I can work with you in the near future. We'll talk to Gibbs.
We got to get some stuff sorted out.
Yeah, I spoke to Gibbs yesterday already. So
Gibbs will be the man for this. So I appreciate it, and let me just say it one more time. I'm in love with you, and I will always be in love with you. And every time I see you, I will remind you of this fact. And everyone who wants to go on an eDate with Anne, you've got to start telling her how good looking she is. She deserves it. Okay, her name's Hot Anne for a reason here. Okay.
For now, at least. Bye, Modi. Thank you for joining. Have a good night. Cheers. Guys, that was Modi201. Come on, he's got the fucking riz. He has the riz. I cannot deny the riz that Modi201 has. Should be hot at age 80. Who knows, Snazzy? But for right now, I was thinking about that yesterday, Snazzy. I was thinking about that. I was like, fuck, my name is Hot and Streamy, right? Let me turn this shit down. It's too loud for me now. I'm like, but for how long? When do I have to change my name? I thought about that yesterday. I was like, when do I have to change my fucking name? So, never daily high life. At least right now I'm okay. I'm safe. But eventually I will. Good night, Modi. Thank you so much for joining. Sweet dreams, Shweedy. Don, bless you, my brother. Don D, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Dondi. Not ever. I know, but I just don't want to be old and washed up. You know, with the name Hot and Streamy, it's like eventually there will be. I'll have to change my name eventually. I just don't know. I'm not at that point yet, but eventually I will. If I keep drinking this red wine, maybe I will. There are Riz Masters, and then there's Modi, the Riz Monster. I like that, Orion. I like that. He is the Riz Monster. Good genes. Good genes indeed. Just moved to the equator. I had an amazing time tonight. Good night. Thanks for the invite. And can't wait to connect again. Have a good night. Good night, Vantage Point Sean. Thank you so much for joining. It was a lovely date. So thank you. I appreciate you. Very informative. Great energy that you brought to the table, Sean. Look forward to chatting with you soon, Shvidi. Hot will just be hot flashes one day. Yeah, snazzy facts. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, hot flashes and streamy. Oh my lord, you're funny. Bum, bum, bum. iBox, greetings and welcome, iBox. Welcome in. Welcome in. I've been live for almost 5 hours, iBox. Good night. Whenever you get tired of being called hot or whatever, when it comes annoying, that's the time to change it. What should I change it to though? Just and streamy? Just good old and streamy? Grill, good night, Grill. Thanks for joining. I'm still here for a couple more minutes at least. Hey, Anne, can I say you were amazing? Kicks, greetings and welcome. I saw you earlier, Kicks, but I was in the middle of a date, and I couldn't actually say hi to you, but I saw you there, Kicks. Thank you so much, Kicks, for the kind words. I hope you're having a lovely day. Holy shit. Otter, 24 hours to go. Otter, greatest. No 24-hour stream today, but I'm thinking of maybe having a marathon stream in July. For my birthday, I did a 24-hour stream last year, and it went really, really well. I think I'll do it again. So, July 18th, mark it down in your calendars. Mark it down, Schweeties. Let's do a 24-hour stream in July. Pretty sundress. Thank you, iBox. It is a long weekend here in Canada. So, I have Monday off. It's kind of sundress season in full effect now. So... of the tiger, dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Sundress is the ultimate dress. I agree, grilled. Leo, no, Cancer. July 18th is Cancer. I am still recovering, but good nonetheless. Recovering from what, Kicks? Cheers. Eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fights. Name change. Anne. That's all, folks. Just Anne. Just search Anne. I wonder if it's taken. I would take Anne. Of the tiger. I'm Scorpio. Oh, nice, iBox. So, Scorpio. Scorpion. Go on, Anne. Nice. So, iBox is a Scorpio. So, Scorpion is a... Scorpio 1 is a Scorpion, and so is... that Snap Man. He's also Scorpio. Eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Oh, really? Okay. 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 Of the tiger. Bum, bum, bum. Bellator. And it's taken. You checked? Shit. Bellator, thank you for checking. Well, what am I going to do when I'm no longer hot? I'll think about it. I'll cross that bridge when I've come to it then. I'm hopping. With all the biohacking, we can age even more gracefully. Yeah, like looks maxing and all of that shit. Over this team that I've been supported for about 15 years now, I have done the same mistake 2 years in a row. Oh, that sucks, Kicks. I love it. We used to call Victoria Day Firecracker Day. Really? I didn't know that. When I was a kid, set off fireworks in my parents' backyard. Loved the burning schoolhouse. I know that one. It doesn't really do much. It's literally a schoolhouse that just burns. Kind of pops around. It doesn't really go into the air. I've seen that one. I really like, fuck. The name, I like the one, not the Roman candles, but I like the one that go, they're yellow. They look like an onion, in my opinion. They go poof, and they chew. I love that. Those are my fave. I don't know the name of them. They're big. You'll always be hot, don't worry. Thank you, WM. What about another one? Oh, that's good. We're getting punny, Bellator. I like that. I gotta write that down. Another one. You probably won't unless you give up. There you go. Nibble. It'll always be hot. Thank you, Scorpion. You've got 30 more years. 30 more years? 30 more years of being hot and streamy? Guys, you guys give me too much credit. No, hot and flashes. In 30 years, I'll be hot and flashes. Just like Snazzy Buffalo said. You'll be hot for a long time, Shweety. Thank you, Retro. How's your weekend been so far? It's been good. I've been packing. It's been busy, but it's been good. And hot is an attitude. Hey, I like your mentality there, Daily High Life. You'll always be hot because guys will always be guys. Facts. Even if you gain 100 pounds, you'd still be the same level of hot. If I gained 100 pounds, wow, WM. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? Whatever floats your boat. Those are my favorite too. You like mine, Becca? The one where they go, they're like yellow, like, and they go, they come out and they go chee, and they fall down like they like, it's like stardust just following, sprinkling down. They're like, they explode and they go chee, like little. You guys like my impersonation of it? They explode and they go chee. Anyway, that's all. Those are the fairy. They're like fairy dust. That's why I like them, Becca. They look so like, I don't know, magical. They look magical to me. And as hot as a pistol, regardless. Hey, there we go. There we go. Hello, Rockstar Steven. Hello.
Is it me
It's me. I'm looking for. It's you I'm looking for. Le Big Ben. Hello. You are beautiful, Anne. Thank you, Le Big Ben Theory. Welcome in, Big Ben. There's always like midnight crowd that pops in around now. I don't know what you guys were doing before. I don't know, but I've been live for 5 hours. But it's not just you guys. It's like it's a true thing. Like there's the midnight crowd that comes in. How dare you! Overrider! Off with your head! How dare you!
Not me, the train! That's enough! With their hands!
Because I will keep you hot. Okay, Scorpion. You just sub tier 3, and then you'll keep me hot, Scorpion. So... Victoria Day was great, because it meant school was almost over.
I salute
True.
you.
Haas, I salute you. I want to thank everybody for coming in today. It was great. Oh, Anne, you kill me. Scorpion. You kill me, Scorpion. Kill me. Cheers. Overrider! Thank you for the follow, Overrider. Half a bottle down. We did it, Schweeties. We made it. Gaming with Slamito. Ah, hello, good evening. See, how are you this cold yet breezy night? It is not cold or breezy in Toronto, it's warm. It's a long weekend here in Canada. It is a long weekend. We loving it. Well, it's 15 degrees in Toronto. 15 Celsius. So, the Burly Earl Vino. Yeah, half a bottle down, the Burly Earl. I've been live for 5 hours. So I'm feeling a bit wounded myself. Why? Why are you wounded? Hi, Canada. Hello. Carnage Killjoy. Welcome in, first time chatter. Where are you from? Out of curiosity. Half a bottle? Warm-ups are done. Time to go hit bombs. Visually hot without the inner wholeness. Can actually be cold as ice and has both. So, always hot. Thank you, Daily High Life. You're so sweet. Don't drink, sweetie. Do you not drink, Overrider? Tony L. Tiger. Like Tony the Tiger? Tony the Tiger is in our chat? Are you great? Welcome in, Tony the Tiger. Welcome in. Overrider, are you not a drinker out of curiosity? Some people don't drink. Actually, I have a few viewers in the chat who do not drink at all. You kill me, Anne. I try. What can I say? That's what I'm talking about. Just moved to East Coast, to West Coast, Virginia to San Fran. Ooh, quite the move. Carnage, quite the move. Being clever again. Dang. See, Peachy. Cool arrow. There you go. We have Tony the Tiger in chat. I think I have a peach emote somewhere in here. If anyone can post up my weird peach emote, I have a peach emote in here. So, Evan Williams, white label. No, I don't. 20 years. Nice, Overrider. Yep. So we have quite a few viewers in the chat that do not drink alcohol. To each his own, you know. I don't hate. There we go. We got a weird peach emote in the chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 5 times weird and peach combo. Stream Elements said that? I didn't even know Stream Elements had that. Did you see what Stream Elements just said? I've never seen that before. So, that's cool. 5 people did it, and Stream Elements it said something. So, that sounds amazing right now. And some steak. Drink enough to cancel out 3 non-drinkers. When you were in Japan, were the Japanese people shocked by your aesthetic appearance? They're very reserved, WM. They didn't really say anything to me. But when I was in China, people were like taking pictures of me, calling me over for shots at restaurants. Some people at clubs wanted to touch my nose and feel my nose bridge. That was a real thing. But in Japan, they're too reserved and shy for that. They didn't do that. So. And has always been just peachy. Just peachy keen, Retro. Just peachy keen, indeed. Indeed. So, guys, I would like to thank everyone. We are going to raid out in just a minute. These are our little... If we hit exclamation raid, you guys can copy and paste this. We're going to raid into somebody, but I would like everybody to stick around and interact a little bit. Say hi to them, you know. Just let them know how great our community is. We're coming in there. I think we have the best community on Twitch. And I would just like to, you know... Rob, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Rob. I think we've got the fucking best community on Twitch. Straight up. Guys, it was a W streaming. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for joining. Happy long weekend to all of my Canadian friends out there. I hope you guys have a blessed Victoria Day. I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time for some painting and song requests. Pierogi! Happy Victoria Day, Pierogi. I know you're a fellow Canadian. We are raiding out, guys. I've been live for over 5 hours. I know this like midnight crew comes in around this time, but... I turned into a pumpkin, guys. I can't stay up any later. But happy Victoria Day to all my Canadian peeps. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend, Shveedies. Thank you so much for everybody who gave bits, subbed, hype trains, all of my dates for tonight. I appreciate all of the content and all of the support. You guys are all certified Shveedies. And don't you forget that, okay? Have a lovely night, everybody. I love you all. Take care. And I will see you guys